living in. Winning is a trend, and we stayed making dollars. Nerd talk with the sports bet scholars. Yeah, Mike M, picks from Dave, Earl Sports Bets. This is Nerd Talk, motherfuckers.
And hello, I'm Dave. Welcome back to another session of Nerd Talk, the live betting edition on this beautiful Wednesday, Valentine's Day. Because of that, I'm not sure who's coming on. People have been non-respondent. I always thought it was a chicks holiday. Maybe guys enjoy it, but I assume that our friends out there, our nerds that come on the panel, are trying to Valentine's their ladies, which is perfectly fine. So we don't know. We might do the show all by ourselves. We might get guys trickling in, but we don't care. We cash and smash, and that's why we're here. What do we got going on? Dale Fick. No, that's fine. If you saw the show last night on Who Bang and you saw my thoughts about the holiday, I think it's kind of stupid. Pierce the weather. Your name's Dave? Either way, let's get talking about, really, to tell you the truth, I only have one bet coming up at 5. All my bets go off, and I really want to find a player prop in the 7:30 Eastern slot. I don't think I'll have enough time in 10 minutes to come up with one for the NBA games starting here in 10 minutes, just because I have to produce the show. But I want to find some more bets. But I'll just talk about this one. I forget who it was that put me on it. It wasn't Mel. Mel was UNLV. Was it Fap Win? Can't remember. But he put me on this bet last night. I said I had to go to the index. I checked it out, and I like Wofford over Mercer. It has to do with two things. One is Wofford, really their stats are kind of similar. The biggest thing is Wofford has a good offensive team and Mercer stinks offensively. So I don't think that Mercer can handle their offense. Also, this game should be a pick 'em at Mercer. And some people actually, depending upon which index you look at, maybe Wofford should be favored in this spot. Either way, I took 2.5 points. Still at 2. I still like it. That's my bet for the 7 o'clock spot. I've got some other bets here coming up. We'll talk about them as they go. But Gary, shout out, buddy. How you doing? Put your plays in the chat. Hit the like button, both channels, and we'll be off and running here. When is that game starting? Let's take a look. Oh, 5:30. Shit, we can talk about that one, I guess. Let me pull up my notes on it. Pull up my notes real quick on this hockey game. Yeah, Dave Caps hockey. Actually, hockey's been pretty steadily okay. Actually pretty well. Haven't been going on streaks. I'll lose one, win two, lose one, win two. It's a slow and steady deal, which is kind of what you want and what we do. At least in what I do. Some people want big hits. I can't do that because I rely on this too much for important stuff. So I have to be slow and steady. And that's been that's what it is. The Jets have failed to cover the puck line their last 4 games. I'm on the Sharks at plus money. On the Sharks at plus money. That starts in 40 minutes. Those are my only 2 bets within the next hour or 2. I will give you my other bets later on. But yes, I like the Sharks. What did I get them at? Plus 135. That's kind of crazy to me. I don't know. I mean, the Sharks, when the Jets were playing well, or maybe even last year, this might even have been like plus 150 or plus 170 for the puck line. They might have been like minus 400 dogs, minus 400 favorites, I should say. Either way, Dale Fix likes American University money line. That didn't tickle my fancy. I'll take a look right now and see. The index is pretty spot on. It should be a point. Navy should be a point favorite, but again, I didn't dive into it. Good luck with that bet, buddy. You parlayed Utah and the Warriors. Is it Utah Jazz or Utah Utes? The Jazz play. They do. They play against the Lakers. That wouldn't surprise me. after the Lakers freaking covered a double-digit spread. Fucking crazy motherfuckers. I'm good. You just got done. You just got it done Monday. I just got it done Monday. Okay. Don't know what that is, but I'm glad whatever it is got done. Guys, hit the like button as you come through. Billy, I see you in here. You tried to call me right as I was coming on the show. Okay. Yeah. I thought you were going on the other show. I'll drop a link for sure. Stand by. I will send you the link. And then, by the way, anyone in the chat that wants to come on, you're always welcome. You've seen over the year now-ish, the group grow. A lot of them had their first or second time on this show. Joe Thompson recently, Smoke and Mirrors. It was a second appearance, Grit and Grind. Dylan started with Who Bangin', but came on here, and hope he's going to come back. But either way, you even saw, Mike M and I grow on this channel. So we want people in the chat to, if they want to come out and give their picks. This is a community. We're all about positive vibes. And fucking Dan Doherty from Australia. Come on now. Jalen Brunson, first quarter over 7.5 points. Have 9 active players. He won't sub in the first shot. Yeah. I like that. We fucking smashed Al Horford's PRA last night because of that. When do the Knicks play? Do I have time to get the bet in, or do I have to do this stupid producing bullshit? No, I don't. Well, I do. You said not. I might just tell you. Oh, first quarter. Oh, yeah. I'm not. This is a Billy Briz special. I'd go with like the full game. Pierce the Jazz. Good. Pens and Yotes winning. I'm gonna assume the Yotes are dogs. So I like a good dog. Oh, the Houston Rockets. Attaboy. Happy Valentine's Day. Stupidest holiday in the world. But if you have a girl, a friend, or a wife, you can't act like it's stupid. Although I will say, if your girlfriend or wife makes a big deal about Valentine's Day, you probably should think about swapping, because they should feel loved all the time. All right. Valentine's Day is a Hallmark holiday. I don't know what it is. Guys, thanks for being here. Hit the like button. We also took, I didn't give this out because it was right before the show, Michigan State, who are 3.5 point favorites on the road, were first half minus 125. So I slammed that. Last time I looked at the TV, that was looking okay. 25-18. Yeah, we got it at the right time. That's why these live shows are so important. You've seen us really capitalize on timing. And the cool thing about it is you have a bunch of eyes. Like when we get guys on the screen, we get it in. That's all I got to say. But if you could, guys, besides hitting the like button on Twitter, or you can press the share button down below on the right, but you can also go on Twitter and retweet the, if this is going on Twitter, that'll help get out the word. Wednesdays are always a little slower, but for those of us that want to make money, you got to spread the word. We will do that ourselves right now. Go to our little thingamajiggers and post it out. But I'm interested. You know what? But I am interested if you guys are, some guys, romantics, like to treat their women. I don't know if any of you have done or are doing anything for Valentine's Day, or if it's all the solo stags in here, but if you have a creative way of doing something or something cool, let me know. But, most people are just, the flower, chocolate dinner, eat them out type of deal. All right. I think we got this put out to all our peeps. And we're rocking and rolling. Wine time. What's up, buddy? I don't know if I sent you the link. If you want it, let me know. You're more than welcome to come on too. Nick is coming on. I thought he was going to be Valentine's. And cooking a ribeye and shrimp was. Oh yeah, you have a fucking fiance. You're fucking tied up. That sounds good. I'll cook that for myself. Ribeye and shrimp. I'm glad your lady likes red meat. Shrimp, number 3 favorite food. Talked about that. Chiefs parade got shot up. Really? Yeah, I haven't paid attention too much. There's been a lot of on my on Instagram, which I don't do much with, but I look at stuff mostly on it. I don't really post anymore. I have a lot of the algorithm is talking about the Chiefs and stuff. I'm so sick this fucking Taylor Swift thing. I'm just so sick of it. It's just, you know, I don't know. I don't know. This guy likes skinny white girls. I think he does at least. I don't know why I said that, but it seems his type. We'll bring him on. I don't have an intro for him, but you know him. South Jersey's finest. South Jersey's finest. Fucking can't talk. Where are you? There you are.
Dave, you got to get the Brunson bet in.
I on the book, I don't.
You can't take 31.5 points because, I mean, damn, if you're betting the 31, you might as well bet him to score fucking 50.
Let me do this. Let me do this. I'm gonna for a few times. I want you to tell me your quarter point bets before I start putting money on them. I want to understand them because that kind of freaks me out a little bit.
Let me explain it to you. So with Thibodeau, right?
Yeah.
He has 9 active bodies tonight. 4 out of the 9 active bodies are in the front court. So Jericho Sims, Precious Achiuwa, Alex Burks that they just traded for, Josh Hart, and Jalen Brunson. That's the lineup. The subs that they have available for tonight are Miles McBride and 3 G League players.
Wow.
They literally have no active bodies on the roster. The reason why I say first quarter and not full game is because Brunson runs the stud rotation like Luka, Jokic. He plays 10 out of the 12 first minutes of the first quarter. In the last game against the Rockets, he shot 0 for 6 in the first quarter. Dante DiVincenzo shot 4 for 6 in the first quarter. DiVincenzo, since that RJ Barrett trade, has gone over his first quarter line 6 out of the last 7, meaning with those same exact shot usage ratings, who else is going to shoot the ball for the Knicks in the first quarter? It's just like, just the way that the numbers break down, Brunson should see about 10 to 12 shot attempts, and that's not including free throws.
The scary part about taking the whole game in that one, though, is that they might get blown out.
Against the Orlando Magic
I don't know. I look at their
Orlando Magic starting lineup tonight is without Markelle Fultz and Jalen Suggs. Jalen Suggs is the best on-ball perimeter defender that they have. So in replacement, they have Anthony Black, rookie point guard, who's been out of the rotation for the whole entire month, who's a starting point guard.
They still have Wagner and Banchero, though, that are in. So that kind of makes me feel they're not going to get blown out, but
in the first quarter, if anything, that should make you want to play it more. The motherfuckers going to play if they're down. Like, if we're not asking the Knicks to win in the first quarter, we just want Jalen Brunson to continue to shoot the ball in the first quarter. And with the looks of the starting lineup, ain't nobody he ain't passing. Like, who the fuck is he passing it to? Like, Josh Hart? Like, Josh Hart's going to pass it back to him. Like, it's my favorite play of the day. It's the one I put the most money on. He's going to smash this first quarter. We're going to grab this quick cash and figure out how we're going to get on to other live bets. But it's the first quarter, 31.5. If you think he goes over the full game line, he would have to go over 7.5 points in the first quarter.
Of course. No, absolutely. No, I'm with you. I don't know what I think about it.
He's going to sub out in the beginning of the second, sub back in, close the last 8 to 12 minutes. So it's like,
yeah, I don't know, man.
He should play. He should be out there. He should be playing. He's going to be shooting. The only other thing that I would like would be Duncan Robinson over 2.5 threes, but is that just a bookie trap? Because that line's wrong. I mean, the kid shot, I think it was 7 off the dribble threes in the Heat offense last night. So the number's just off. But like, that number's at minus 175. What the fuck are you going to do with the Duncan Robinson 3-point prop at 175? I didn't even bet it.
Bro, I'm just reading. I just put on ESPN on here, and 22 were shot. Only 1 died, but 22 were wounded. Why did they get Yeah, in fucking Kansas City, the parade. Why was it? Yeah, it was on NBC and it's on KSR. It's during the Pride for the Kansas City Chiefs. But why would anyone shoot it up? Like, I don't know why people do anything, but I don't know.
I thought that was kind of whack. Like, I mean, granted, that's a fucked up thing to say when anybody dies, but just in general, I mean, like, bro, people it's like if you went to a club and like people just started shooting up in the club, it makes you just like, damn, for real, bro, we can't even enjoy the fucking club nowadays.
I don't even know, bro. I wonder if they didn't shoot the team up. Obviously, I don't think. Maybe they did, but
They were already on
also,
the flight.
what's amazing is I was just look 20. If 22 people get shot but only one dies, I mean that's good, I guess.
To be honest with you, I hate to say this. This is even more fucked up than the statement that I said before. I'm shocked that doesn't happen more at parades.
Yeah.
Because, like, I remember the Philadelphia Eagle Parade. Motherfuckers were, like, jumping off of trees. People were, like, hanging on trees and shit. They
Yeah.
had to grease the poles in the city because too many people were climbing up the poles and breaking the, like, street lights. They were knocking over SEPTA bus stop signs. Like, it was fucking crazy. But ain't nobody shooting nobody the fuck up, though. And that's Philadelphia. Like, that's wild.
Yeah, I just hate every time something like this happens. There's going to be some fucking anti-gun rally or something.
Because now they're gonna have to start regulating the parades and stuff like that. When parades are usually kind of like free reign. Like I remember when the Eagles won that parade, it was like the whole city was shut down. Like we got let out of classes and shit. That shit was lit. Like
yeah, and this is St. Louis. This isn't like Missouri's a trash state. This isn't like I'd expect like Philly to do this or New York or like fucking LA or Chicago or somewhere. Not even LA, but just one of those fucking crazy cities. I wouldn't expect Kansas City to do this. It blows my mind, actually.
And it feels like the Red Kingdom is like very conservative fans. In my greasy theory, I feel like whoever shot up the people at the parade planned it last year, and it just so happened that the Chiefs won the Super Bowl again this year. And
Probably.
Like, if the Chiefs win again, like we're gonna have to do this.
Bro, you want to hear the best? I wish I would have been on stream to do this. So I saw that Michigan State and Penn State had just started. It was 4-7, and Michigan State first half was -125. I slammed that, and they're up like fucking 15 with 2 minutes left.
I'm taking a dumpster dive with this UNC Asheville game. I getting smoked by Presbyterian.
Dude.
Sure, I learned my lesson yesterday. I didn't bet the Indiana State game, but one day in the top 25 too long. Like they go top 25 for one day, get bounced to their next one as a -17.5 favorite, which is wild.
Well, that's cool. Are you are you hopping on the other show?
There is no show this evening.
Why not? I guess I shouldn't ask that.
But.
Actually, I know why. It makes sense.
I'm
gonna say this. I love PSR. The two hosts of the other show, they're fine. Sometimes they're knuckleheads, but I don't care if I had picks from Dave every day. Without the only way I do it is if I have a family emergency, I'm in jail or I'm in the hospital.
If I was the host, I would have just ran it, but like I'm not the host of that thing, and so I'm just a guest. So
yeah, they're both wiped up. No, I got it. I just picks from Dave doesn't do that. And you know what?
But even if you were wiped up, it would be like if you went to your job on Valentine's Day. You just do whatever you're gonna do after.
You know what I do is I'd say, babe, you want to celebrate on Monday? Or you want to celebrate on it wouldn't be Thursday. It'd be. Do you want to celebrate the day before? I would have celebrated Tuesday or Monday.
I told my girl let's do something Friday or Sunday.
Yeah, and if I was a weekend guy, like on Saturday, I'd go Saturday because I don't have anything. Saturday's a nice day to go out, anyways. Yeah. Anyway, that's what I do.
Yeah. Pay-per-view Saturday.
Oh shit, that's right. We do have stuff to do. And by the way, I need to figure out splitting time because I've been helping Mike build his channel, but Big Show's been sending me the link, and I haven't gone for like 3 weeks, so I kind of feel bad. But I've been helping
In
Mike
a
with his
weird
channel.
way. I just don't get why Mike just doesn't come on stream. Like he won the contest last week and he kept on DMing
He,
me.
he tried to, and no one gave him the link.
All right, then that's a Big Show thing, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. He was pissed about it, but it don't matter. That's his business.
Well, I would like for you guys just to come on stream at that point, because I mean, I feel like every time we've had everybody on panel, we ain't not make money. There's never been one of those weepy sad streams at the end, like, oh, we didn't cash on this fight. Like one way or another, bro. Like how many times have we watched like the pay-per-view or just like the main card, and like we have like 5 different ways we just cashed on the fight. Somebody just hit it over, somebody had the money line, somebody had like a prop. Like this shit's ridiculous.
It is insane. I think what I don't know. It doesn't matter. I need to split time. I need to come on stream there. I need to support Mike when he because he supported me. But Justin McKelvey, what's up, buddy? Is it that cold in your house? Do you not have heating? Do you not pay your gas bill?
Go outside.
Oh,
Go outside. We're about to like one of those, like we're about to find out if we're right or wrong in the next 20 minutes.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Like Jalen Brunson, this Magic and Knicks game is starting like now. Like I think a lot of people forget Magic are in the second half of a back-to-back tonight. They had a big emotional letdown. This would be a big emotional letdown. They had a retirement night for all the Magic players, and Shaq got his number retired.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, they might bounce back, but like, bro, Caleb Houston, Anthony Black is starting tonight. The kid hasn't hit the rotation in the last month. Like
I remember that guy. Didn't he go to Alabama?
Yeah, I mean
Arkansas or Alabama, one of the two.
But they're literally limping into the All-Star break. Like both teams are kind of like, we're good.
Yeah.
But
I've won NBA play. I'm trying to get on. I'm glad you're here. I want to find a prop. I really want to find a prop in the Bulls game. There's a lot of ones I'm looking at, but I'm on the Nuggets
game.
Well, prop's what you do when you need a fucking action. But what do you think about the fucking
Nuggets game?
Yeah, the Nuggets game. They hit my system. A home team, a winning home team that got blown. Like that offensively did horrible the game before. And they got what the fuck are they playing? They're playing the
binary spot, because from like a spot scenario, it's a Nuggets.
Kings run a back-to-back too. They're on a back-to-back.
Yeah,
and they traveling to Nugget, traveling to Denver.
In my opinion, it's the Kings. Like the Kings are gonna Kings it up. They don't play defense already. They just shoot a bunch of jump shots. The second best, the third best player on the team comes off the bench already. So it's just like, I don't think it really fucks up the Kings spot. It's just more of a Nugget spot. I think the more of the angle is the Kings just blew them out last week. So I think the Nuggets are going to want to bounce back. Nikola Jokic should have a really good game, but I don't know how that correlates towards the Nuggets, because the Nuggets are one of those teams when they have everybody healthy, they're by far the best team in the league. But when they don't have everybody healthy, I mean, Reggie Jackson, Justin Holiday, Michael Porter Jr., Eric Gordon, Nikola Jokic. Like when I look at it in like that terms, I mean, damn, bro, the books are kind of fucked up, man. I mean, how the Nuggets laid 6 points with that starting lineup. That's how you know it's a Nugget spot. I'm probably going to bet the Nuggets. I like the Nuggets, but let me get some confirmation on. I already know who the starters are going to be, but I mean, man. And then a little bit of personal bias. I bet I had a daily fantasy lineup last night, and I just backloaded the whole thing, meaning like I just played the last 2 games of the slate. It was like a 6-game slate. I played Nikola Jovic, Jaime Jaquez, and everybody else played at 10 o'clock. And Domantas Sabonis might have broke the slate. He scored probably the top 5 fantasy performances of the night, and he won me a lot of money off of that. So I kind of have a little bias for Domantas Sabonis after that last night. I mean, the Kings triple-double. He had a triple-double. Bro, he had 86 fantasy points. That would be a big number in football.
Yeah.
Like 86 fantasy points is like Wemby, for example, that night that he had the triple-double in blocks, he had 82 fantasy points. So, like, that's how many points that motherfucker had. That shit was crazy.
That's insane. So I'm trying to get on props. I
Oh.
can't get it on my fucking computer.
In a weird way, though, I kind of want to sports book style bet it of like betting 6 points feels like a lot, but if there's a run in the first quarter, you could probably catch the Nuggets close to even odds, maybe plus money. Like, it's probably the way I'm gonna play it. Laying 6 with the Nuggets, bro, they could still win the game and not cover. I can easily see that.
I got 5.5, but yeah, it's just that doesn't seem like that's too many. And plus, I mean, I like teams, good teams in a spot where they score under 100 points and they don't shoot well, and also going up against a team. And I want to take more of the altitude angle with teams, especially on a back-to-back. I think that's got to affect them at least a little bit. You get it? What happened? You win already?
Big three. Big three.
I'm thinking, you know what I'm thinking in this game, which, by the way, Wine Time says DeMar DeRozan 21 points. I'm thinking
I would not place a bet in that game.
Well, okay.
Out of all the games to bet tonight, out of all the injury news spots to have tonight, that is one that is not pushing the given. Like, I think the game that we're going to make the most amount of money on in player props is that Clippers game tonight. No Kawhi Leonard. Oh, fire me up some fucking. And we cashed it already. 3 minutes into the fucking game, Jalen Brunson hits the layup, back-to-back threes. That's 8 points for you real quick. Easiest bet of the fucking day. It is 4 minutes into the fucking game. My man shot 3 shots in 1 minute and cashed it. Did he even shoot the ball the first 2 minutes of the game and still cashed it?
Well, here we go.
America, fuck yeah! To lick my blood and suck on my bone, America, fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah. Hit the like button, guys. 30 people watching. We need more likes. What the fuck? If you guys got that, you had about 5 minutes to get on it, and you better have gotten on it. Dave didn't. Dave said, "Oh, he wanted to see what would happen," and look what happened. So Dave's an idiot.
Broke it down to you with the minutes and the usage rating. Like, one of the perks of being a daily fantasy player is I still have access to the information of daily fantasy. I'm just not playing high stakes daily fantasy anymore because I can just bet the information that I have. And if Jalen Brunson's scheduled for fucking 38 real life points, he's got to get 8 in the first quarter. He's at the free throw line again, bro. He's got 9 points in the first quarter. I wish there was a ladder for it.
I really like it. I don't like the juice though. Actually, it's just a double-double. I like Vucevic's double-double in this game. Done it 5 of his last 6 games. Who's gonna guard him? Jarrett Allen,
but just off the aspect, I think they played a couple weeks ago. Because they have the Twin Towers down low, we'll probably see some split time for Drummond and Vucevic both on the floor together.
Yeah,
because Caruso should be back tonight, but I think they're going to run big. I don't know who that helps. It probably helps both of them, honestly.
Yeah,
Vucevic and just Drummond. Like, granted, it's not the best matchup, but like them just being on the out there for however minutes they're going to be out there. Like, if Drummond's rebound prop is at 4.5, I would fuck around to take that, man. He's going to play tonight.
Let me see. No, Drummond's is at fucking 10.5
rebounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're telling you he's probably going to play a lot tonight.
Vucevic is at 9.5. Which actually I like that better than the double. What's his? Here's the thing. So that's minus 126. It's minus 126 for the double, which I would just take the rebounds anyways, because just think about it. Why would I want to add points to it too? And then his points are at, and he's averaged over 20 points every game for fucking ever. His points are 18, and I like his points more than anything.
I would lean towards the points more than anything.
Yeah, because it's lower, and the juice is low. It's minus 109. It's 18. He's gotten 24, 26, 20, 24, 24, 22. Then 14,
the books
14.
the motherfucker Drummond at 10.5 rebounds. He's probably gonna get like 14. Like that's probably like a modest like number on that. I'm really tempted to bet the Knicks, bro. Like, granted, like you don't have a lot of guys out here on the court, but I mean, man, it's gonna start getting to the point where like the live line is gonna become to a point where it's just like the Knicks aren't subbing anybody. So what you see is what you get. Like, this is the team. like this is literally the team. Who's subbing out? Precious Nachua. I mean, not Precious. Jericho Sims is probably gonna sub out for Miles McBride. Like, they have nobody. Bogdanovich is out. OG Anunoby out. Dante DiVincenzo out. Isaiah Hartenstein out. Like, all the people that they traded for, besides Alex Burke, is the only one that's playing. Like, so it's like half G League, half not G League. Because I mean, like, any team that Jalen Brunson's shooting the ball 20 times a game, I guess they're live, right? Like, I mean, how good are the Orlando Magic without any fucking point guards?
Yep. First outside of the first basket. Yep. It was quick. He's the man. Voodoo Ranger. Drummond is starting. We just talked about that. Vucevic. That's why I like the points better. It's 18.5 over versus having. Okay, by the way, the double-double on my book that I have open, the double-double and the rebound prop are the same juice. So why would you want to add the points? I like the points. He's had well over 20 his past 6 games, and I have to get to 19, even though Drummond's going to steal. I think Drummond steals more rebounds than he does points, personally, from him. Vultures him. So
I just don't see Vooch double-doubling if Drummond's out there on the court.
But you think wouldn't you say that it'd be his rebounds that are getting vultured instead of his points? I mean, wouldn't that be the scare?
Rebounds. I mean, his rebounds is going down to 8.5 already.
Yeah.
His point prop is at 18.5. I mean, how many fucking points am I really trying to bet with Nikolai Vucevic?
Well, this is what I'm saying. The past 6, I mean, he's
look at the matchups though, bro. They played the Hawks in the last game. The Hawks don't have Cheke Okongwu. I like the guy because he played with fucking LaMelo and Lonzo Ball, but like he's still like 21 years old. Like, the kid doesn't
to USC. Yeah.
Doesn't even have fucking hair on his face yet. I mean,
I don't know. I can never say his name, but he did. Went to Chino Hills with those fucking guys.
Nneka Okongwu, him and LaMelo Ball both started on that team as freshmen. Like, that shit's wild.
Yeah. Richard Rebound's been public. They're stealing money. Don't touch. Yeah, I get his points. Like I said, I put a fucking core unit on it. It's not. That's what I do with this, but looks good to me. I play player prop streaks. I'm also.
This is crazy. They're giving me a live line of will Jalen Brunson score 50 points? Like, what?
I don't know.
What? Why the fuck would I bet somebody to score 50 points in a basketball game? That's wild.
Yeah, I don't want to touch the spread.
Wow. I want to bet. I like watching this Knicks game, bro. I don't know how the fuck the Magic are laying points. Like, I get it, the Knicks don't have anybody, but fuck, man. I mean, how the Magic laying points, bro? They don't have like this is like one of those games where it's like The Walking Wounded. It's like the Magic have Pinchero and Wagner, but nobody else. And the Knicks just have Jalen Brunson. And Jalen Brunson got fucked. Did you see that Knicks game the other night?
Mm-mm.
So all the money was on the Knicks to beat the Rockets. Literally, you know how like at the end of the game where you chuck up the ball and like everyone's getting ready for overtime. Brunson hits a 3 that basically ties up the game. They're about to go into overtime. Aaron Holiday shoots the ball from like not even like his range at all. Like no Curry range, like Damian Lillard walk past the half court line range. There's like 0.1 seconds left on the clock. The refs call a foul on Brunson. And Brunson's like, yeah, what the fuck? And the Holiday goes to the free throw line, hits the free throws, and the Rockets beat the Knicks, and the bookies cashed 5 out of 5 outright underdogs to start off the post Super Bowl slate. It was the most absurd thing I've ever seen in my life. After the game, Brunson got an interview, and he said that was a great call. That was a great call. That was a great call. And then the day later, the Knicks have protested about the call, and the ref said it was a bad call. What do you want us to do about it?
Yeah. What are they going to do after the fact? Come on.
But that makes me feel like they could get an extra call it through in this Magic game.
You know what's funny is the NBA. I don't think that any other sport does that except like I can't think of any other officiating. But in the NBA, they do give that pity foul to even things up. It happens all the time. Remember that game with Harden and was it Embiid and Harden? Remember that?
It happens in hockey too.
Does it really?
They call it icing. That shit's wild. You'd be like, bro, the motherfucker's nowhere close to the line. How the fuck is that icing? Like, that was a free goal.
Yeah. Well, hello, Nick. I didn't know if you were going to show up, but I'm glad you're here. No, you got nothing?
Morning.
Okay.
Man.
Am I laggy?
Nick, give me
A little
some
bit. You're a little bit
Am I
laggy.
lagging?
Here,
You might go on the other one. Yeah, you're laggy.
Doggy dogs. You get the doggy bag. Don't barf at the line. Just look at the ticket at the end of the night. Like, what you got on the docket tonight?
What are you thumbs down on, Josh?
Oh, yeah.
You're already.
I only have
Yeah,
one
you're-
dog
you're
on the
the-
night.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Am I super
I think
laggy?
you're
Do I
lagging
need to go
really
to
bad,
my
really bad.
Go to Google Chrome.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna exit out of this because this is on the Internet Explorer through your StreamYard. I'm gonna hop in and not have access to anything, but I'm gonna hop in there.
Okay. Well, I want you. Well, maybe we need to switch that, but either I guess we can't because you got it of the other one. Maybe we do it on Firefox.
Gibson just subbed into the game for the Knicks. Yo, this is wild.
Who subbed in? What'd you say?
Gibson is subbing in for the Knicks right now to play center, bro. This is wild, bro. When's the last time you seen Taj Gibson play NBA basketball? 2000.
Another USC Trojan. No, I haven't seen Todd Gibson play maybe since pre-COVID.
Like, what?
Yeah.
Bro, the Knicks literally have nobody. Miles McBride's in the game. Brunson still hasn't subbed. Like, I'm about to bet the Knicks, man. They're gonna win this game.
You know, you know who Taj Gibson was playing with at USC, which by the way, he's the same. He's a year younger than me. He was playing with OJ Mayo. That's how old Taj Gibson is.
OJ
Yeah.
Mayo had a career and a half and still is.
Yeah.
The only person to ever get banned from the NBA for fucking weed. Like, what?
He also got banned. He also got sanctions, semi-Reggie Bush sanctions for getting shit from boosters at USC. But anyway.
Oh, nice.
How else did they get OJ Mayo at that time? I mean, it was like the number one overall pick in the draft went to fucking USC. Everybody was like, "What?"
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. That turned the tape because since then USC's been semi-relevant. When I went to school there, right before them, we were so irrelevant. We had these two twins that were on the basketball team. I forget their name. They were both guards. They were 6'2". They would hang out at our basketball players would never hang out at fraternities because they're too good athletes were above that. These guys would hang out at our fraternity and they were fucking D1 basketball players, both the twins. I fucking forget their names. But OJ Mayo and Taj Gibson put us on the map, and then we've been relevant. I mean, we've won the Pac-12 tournament. We've gone deep, gone to the Elite Eight. Like none of
It's
that
sad
happened.
though, because I feel like as a kid, like a high school kid, there is like a nostalgic history to like the USC Trojans, but it feels like all the kids that just go there now just like don't see the nostalgic history and they just don't give a fuck. It's fucked
They
up.
said that about us when we went. They said you don't know the tradition and the pride and all that. And you know what? It dies down. You want to know why? Online. Everything's fucking online. That's why.
That's what it is. That's
Yep.
definitely what it is.
You know,
There's
having
no
a fucking.
nostalgia to like. Remember, it used to be like honor the word, the Trojan jersey. Like,
Of course it
no
was.
matter the sport.
They don't even say USC Trojans, a proud tradition, fight on. They don't even say that anymore. But this is the thing. This was the experience back in the day. You're in your dorm room. You're a freshman. You're in this little twin bed. You got your bitch next to you. You're sleeping up against the wall because that's cold and she complains. You have class in 5 minutes. You got to hop over her, go and fucking throw some deodorant on, take a piss, jump on your longboard, skateboard, get to class. You trip and fall. You skin your fucking thing. You're bleeding. You're in the class. You're sitting there. You're trying not to fall asleep. But you're learning and living the experience. Now these fucking guys, they get out of bed, they go on their computer.
I don't know. I've experienced both angles of it, and
Yeah.
I would not be in the position that I am
I have
today.
as well. I've
Yeah.
had both. I've had both experiences at East Carolina there.
Yeah, like I wouldn't be in the position I am today if it wasn't for remote classes.
Yeah.
It's definitely a blessing. It takes away from the college experience so much. Like I wish people, you had no choice. Like it was that, like we talk about the blue books. We talk about like
Blue books were fire.
Yeah.
Not fire, but like looking back, like
it was a thing they don't have anymore, which is cool. But anyway, guys, hit the like button. 31 people watching on both channels. Nicholas Handy's waving. Yep, we see you. We see you. We see you.
I say the biggest upside about remote classes though is like you can really like once you're like of age of like junior, senior year and like you kind of know what you want to do, you can really pursue what you really want to do. Like my senior year was really just doing content for Pub Sports Radio and doing classes online. That was like the first year I worked for Jeff. And that was like a great year for me because like my old videos used to be like me like going over stats, no energy, no like you wouldn't even recognize me if you saw like my old videos. It was like a very professional version of me, but like I learned
exactly like you're when you're in class, but really when you're in class you were capping. You weren't really doing. I do that all the time. Like in my class, like I'll get that work done later or whatever. But like in the morning, my morning class, I have a 9 a.m. class. What am I doing there in that class? I'm capping the NBA for that day. I'm creating the slides for my show coming up later at 10:30 that morning. My class is at 9 and it's at 9:50. I walk back to my apartment. I sit down, get ready, do the show at 10:30. I type up all my things. I do sometimes I'll cap the next day's college basketball during that class as well. That's what I'll sometimes have my stuff done there. Like I'll do a bunch of capping in my classes rather than my actual work, and then worry about the actual work later because some of these classes I can just bullshit it halfway through the night. Like, so
I couldn't agree anymore. That's how I got kicked out of fucking the first school I went to, Holy Family. My long story short, I got kicked out for playing on DraftKings.
nice.
I would just be on the Excel sheet,
Talking
in the players and shit like
that.
We'll
put in the Excel sheets and all that stuff during the I mean, cool. You're talking
like,
about philosophy of
like, that shit's crazy to me though, because it's like, man, I could. There's just so much time I spent capping in class than not doing the actual classwork. So it's like makes you feel like, man, sometimes it makes you think like, what the fuck did I really go to college for?
We want to know something that's funny is
glorified expensive wall decoration.
Oh man, how the fuck Wofford come back? So I did the opposite. I took some about 10 years ago. I thought maybe potentially I wanted to not do sales and I wanted to be a firefighter. And I got a wild hair up my ass because I knew a fire captain and all this. Yeah. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But in order to do that, you have to become an EMT. You have to go through fire courses. Then you have to go to academy, all this stuff. But I did the EMT. I had a desk job in sales, and it was such an easy job at the desk that I took three 4-unit courses and EMT, which by the way, out of 50 people that started the class, only 12 followed. I did all of my schoolwork at work for 8 hours. It was the best. I was in a cubicle by the wall. No one bothered me. It was just easy peasy. So I got paid to go to school.
There you go.
That's how I feel like school was. I feel like I got paid to go to school.
I know at the end of all this, when I graduate and all that, I'll be doing the exact same thing I'm doing right now, except I just won't have to stress about school.
It feels like that, and then you go like, I feel like you go like boom even more because you're like, wow, I really don't have to wake up and go anywhere. I can just really just pop open the computer and we can really get this on and popping. I think that's where I fucked up. I feel like that first year I graduated, I just did too many videos. Because when you do like live streams and pre-play videos, eventually, like, I mean, I want to do more content that has more lifespan to it. Because, like,
the videos we do, obviously, they have no shelf life because they're for the next day, or during football season, they're until the weekend. Like, I'll record a video.
Billy and I have talked about doing something differently, and problem is his sport. I want to do it for baseball. I've talked to other people about doing it. I want to do some tutorials on baseball, simple like what sites to use, where to go, because baseball's all over the place. I'm determining where, and this is just the way it is. I'm going to put a lot of work into it. I'm determining whether I'm putting it as a premium offering or a free offering. I don't know quite yet. I think I'm actually going to have to put it as a premium. It's gonna take me hours and hours and hours and hours.
Oh yeah, you got to get the most out of your work there.
Yeah,
and I think I'm gonna, within the next couple of days, I'm gonna start diving deep into for baseball season teams. I'm looking. This is more looking at futures and stuff along those lines. But I'm going to look for those teams that overachieved last year, looking at like expected batting averages, expected ERAs compared to their actual ERAs, their actual batting averages, like which teams got lucky, which teams got unlucky, things along those lines, and which teams we should expect to be better this year than they were last year, because last year they were an unlucky team. And you got to keep in mind injuries will happen as well, and which teams were injured last year and where their win totals were last year compared to where they are this year. What did they just go on and win the World Series and now their win total is 89.5? Like, what's that about? A team that's won over 100 games last year, their win total is 90.5 or something along those lines. You got to keep in mind, it's like, this team made the World Series last year and their win totals in the 80s. Like, we
got a guest backstage. I don't want to leave him back there.
Go for it.
I got a guest.
I'm just rambling.
All right. Well, I'm glad he's on the show. I know Billy and him usually are on the PSR stream on Wednesday, but I'm glad to have him. Absolutely. This guy is a fucking pleasure and a joy every time. And he has some NBA looks for sure. So without further ado, Houston's finest, LJ from H-Town. What up, dude?
What's going on, guys? How we doing?
We're doing.
Shade from the H.
What up, Billy?
I'm excited to see you. Different places, same faces.
Yeah.
Hey, it's all good, man.
So give us some NBA. We got you here. We've been talking about all sorts of stuff, and I know games just popped off, but what do you got? I know you got some good stuff.
Yeah, I didn't take anything in the early games that's popped off, but let's start off with the Rockets and the Grizzlies. I took the under 218.5 just because the Memphis are the number one team to the under at home, hitting 72%, and the Rockets 6-4 to the under last 10 on the road. I believe it's a lot of defense will be tonight. Like I say, transition. We don't allow teams to get transition points, so you have to play in the half court, and we use the whole shot clock. So I believe that number is going to stay low, just because Memphis, they don't have a lot of scoring, and like I said, under at home has been cash, and so I'm definitely on that one. Bulls plus the 9.5 over the Cavs. I believe the Cavs are struggling right now. Not to say that they're struggling as far as losing games, but they're not covering spreads as of late. And the Bulls have been hot, man. What are they against the spread? I had it wrote down. Bulls 6-4 against the spread last 10, 7-4 against the spread on the road last 11 games. So I took that spread. Also took their team total over as well. I believe it's over 106.5, just because they've hit that 10 out of the last 12 games. Let's see who else. Dallas. I'm on Luka's assists over 9.5. I'm on Wemby's blocks over 2.5. Laddered it up to 3.5. Orlando. Oh, I did take Orlando. I took Banchero's assists over 5.5 because he's hit that number 11 straight games. So, me, I tend to ride trends. I can't predict when it's going to stop until it shows me. So as long as they keep cashing, I'm going to keep riding it. So I'm on his assists. Let's continue to go down. Who we got? Wizards, Dallas Spurs. Okay. Kings and Nuggets. I was going to be on the Nuggets, man. Everybody knows how I feel about the Nuggets at home versus the Western Conference, but the fact that Jamal Murray is out and KCP's out, that's both your starting backcourt, man. So I can't bet on Denver tonight. I really wanted to, just because Jokic is a monster at home versus the West with the triple-double, but I just had to stay on the sidelines, man. I can't bet them with both their backcourts out. Pistons and Suns, I'm on the Detroit plus 13.5. I think that's too many points for the Suns. They don't cover at home. They're on a back-to-back as well. Detroit's on a back-to-back as well, but I just believe that Monty's coming back to the Suns. I believe his team is going to be up to play for him just because he used to coach the Suns. So I took the Pistons plus 13.5. And last but not least, we're all on the Warriors minus 3.5, just because they have been balling since they had that unfortunate incident with their assistant coach. They've won 7 out of their last 8, 8-3 in their last 11. They're also 9-2 to their team total in their last 11 games. So I believe the Warriors are in playoff mode right now. just because they're so far down in the Western Conference standings. They're going to have to make a run to get back into playoff contention. So I think they're in that mode right now. So I'm going to continue to ride the Warriors minus the 3.5.
So a couple things. We were talking about the Cavs Bulls game, and what I came on is I couldn't get in the side. I'm on, even though Drummond's going to be starting with Vucevic, I'm on Vucevic's points.
Okay.
He's hit over 20 his last 6 games, but it's 18.5. Kind of scares me a little bit, but I think Drummond will vulture rebounds more than points personally.
Yeah.
That's just how he's been his whole career. And the other one is that Nuggets game. I don't care so much. I bet it last night. It's back up to where I bet it. Here's the thing. Okay. So Murray, maybe they knew this. Murray's out, KCP's out. It was 5.5 last night. It's 5.5 right now.
Yeah.
And it fits. The Kings are on a back-to-back and they're traveling to altitude. That's fine. But the biggest thing is I like taking good teams at home that are favorites that the game before did horribly offensively, under 100 points, under their field goals, under their threes. It gives them fire. And like you said,
with LJ on that of like sometimes when these teams are like a day before a 7-day break, they just don't give a fuck. Like
that might be another thing.
The Nuggets could lose this game, and this has no effect to the end of their regular season at all whatsoever.
But okay, hold on a second though. Joker's from the Iron Curtain, bro. He doesn't fucking. He's
I'm with you.
Ivan Drago.
I love Jokic. He's
He ain't
my
taking
favorite
a day off.
daily
He ain't
fantasy
taking a
player.
day off.
It's just the fact of like sometimes that like these teams, when you see their injury news report before the All-Star break, it's just like from a Nuggets perspective, they're just like, yeah, we're about to just anybody else hurt, go sit your ass down. See y'all in about a week. Like that's like the vibes the Nuggets are on tonight.
Enjoy Cancun.
Long ass trip. Not a long ass trip.
Enjoy Bora Bora. There you go.
They're back at home. These motherfuckers calling their wives. It's Valentine's Day. Where are we going tomorrow for vacation? Jokic is worried about going back to Serbia. He's going to hoop tonight, but I like Jokic isn't my worry. It's everybody else. It's the am I betting on Peyton Watson and Julian Swather to like get tonight? Like his ain't coming from Aaron.
Okay, but let me put this in a different perspective. So like that same mindset. So this is the last game before the All-Star break, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you're the Kings and you just played, did they play at home or did they play? I can't remember.
They were on the road last night versus the Suns.
Okay. You have to. Okay, so you went from Phoenix. Now you have to go to fucking Denver, and you're like, this is the last fucking game. I just want to get through this, get home, and deal with my shit. I think the Kings can fall into that too.
The only thing is, though, is like Jokic is like scheduled for like the All-Star game. He's done. He's getting ready for the weekend and all that. When you look at the Kings, like granted, they could just be ready for vacation, but like in a weird way, I feel like they have a little bit of like animosity towards like the top tier teams because of how the All-Star thing went. Like Domantas Sabonis leads the league in double-doubles, triple-doubles. He ain't get no All-Star selection. De'Aaron Fox ain't get no All-Star selection. So when they play in like primetime games, granted they're still winning and losing these games, but like if you look at their individual statistics, like they've been snapping, man. Like Sabonis and Fox, like Fox played like shit all month until like a week ago. Domantas Sabonis is I can't thank him enough for the performance he put up last night. The motherfuckers lost by 5 and he still put up like 86 DFS. He had a triple-double like that in the first half. That shit was wild. Like
for real
against Jokic, but like I think it gets neutralized because like the Kings' best players, best bench players, Malik Monk, he's subbing off the bench already. That counterparts for like the Nuggets, bro. Like besides the starters, bro, they ain't got it. It's a carousel roulette table of like, is Christian Braun going to give us good minutes? Is Watson going to give us good minutes? Or is it going to be Swather that's going to give us good minutes? And like, that could be all the difference in this game. Could be the bench unit.
Man, I took the Kings live last night a couple times. That wasn't good. Now I'm starting to come back to me now.
You know how the Suns play though, bro. The Suns are one of those teams, they just don't give a fuck about a basketball game until like halfway through the third quarter, the beginning of
for real. And I don't think
like,
you
look at
each other these teams down like that. You know, they get down at the halftime and you got to score like what 60 some points in the second half just to get back. That's gonna catch up with you, man.
Bro, deadass. It's like they literally walk inside the locker room and like Booker and KD look at each other like, all right, are you ready to go?
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go play now. And
Because
then
they're
come
the
out here
number
and-
one team against the spread coming out of halftime.
So
So
what?
yeah. I'm gonna go get something to eat right quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's all good.
That's the weird thing about the Suns. It's very hard to gauge their games because it's like I don't know. I felt like I was gonna bet the Suns last night, but I was like, man, these motherfuckers did find a way to lose any basketball game. It's like weird.
Maybe start fading them first half then.
Halfway through the first quarter, they look good. Like the starters look good, and then they make a couple subs, and then it's like Eric Gordon in the game, and then it's like Royce O'Neal, who played great last night. But like, if it wasn't for Royce O'Neal in that third quarter, they might have not have pulled out that game. He hit like 4 threes in the third. It was wild. And when Royce O'Neal, when you're double teaming KD or Booker, and they're swinging the ball and they're swinging the ball again, and Royce O'Neal's hitting threes at 50 to 60%, you're not beating the Suns. So from that aspect, like I kind of do feel you. Like the Nuggets game last night. I mean, the Nuggets should have a huge rest advantage because that Kings game was like one of those games they had the lead, then they had to play the starters all the way towards the end. It's a weird conundrum of a game. Like you can make cases for both sides. Like I think it's a Nugget spot. It's just like, fuck, man, -6, bro. They can win the game.
Also, these two teams just played each other not too long ago.
And the
Nuggets
Nuggets
and
were
Kings.
actually on the second half of a back-to-back that game. And then
And what happened in that game? Nuggets got their ass whooped.
from start to finish. It was bad.
Yeah, I mean, besides being on a back-to-back and being on the road and traveling, it hits that system. And I don't think it's. I actually don't think it's. I think two possessions is fine. Personally,
Bro, 6 points in an NBA basketball game, you're opening yourself up to a lot of weird fuckery at the end of a basketball game. They could be up by like 12, and then the game finishes like a 4-point game.
yeah. It can't.
It's
yeah,
a
Mercer's.
Nugget spot. Like if you could just parlay up the Nuggets with something and just call it a 2-piece and call it a night, it's one of the spots where I feel a lot more better about the money line than I do about the -6.
Well, no fucking shit. But what's the money line at?
275, 250,
20. It's 205 here.
205.
Yeah, I could get behind that. I don't want to open that up, my mind up to that though, but I do it with player props. I do two leggers.
I just don't like this is coming from me.
Yeah.
I just don't like laying points in an NBA basketball game. You're opening yourself up to like the weirdest outcomes. Like I bet
That's why I noticed when I bet the NBA sides more, it's 90% dogs. Like for me,
well,
I rarely
even when
like
you get NBA dogs. You might just bet it on the money line. More times than not, 70% of the teams that cover are 5.5. All right.
And I only have one dog today, and they went from a 4-point dog down to a 2.5-point dog before the game started. It's Raptors. Raptors are my dog tonight.
And I like the Nuggets. I still like them.
In the Raptors game, but I don't blame you though. I don't blame you.
Yeah, director. I got 2.5. I think. I hope you got it too. So we're looking okay. They're gonna. I mean, Wofford has a way better offense.
Are we getting the gritty Pistons tonight? Shams report. Isaiah Stewart punches out Drew Eubank in the back tunnels of the Sun Arena Wednesday night. Isaiah Stewart is already listed out for this game. Monty Williams is coming back home to the Phoenix organization. They're having a tribute video for him tonight. How many points is too many points for the fucking Pistons? Because if there's one team that is definitely planning what vacations they're going on and they don't give a fuck, it's definitely the Phoenix Suns. How the fuck are they laying 13 points in NBA basketball?
Oh, I thought it's definitely the Pistons because what do they got to play for?
Money.
They get paid regardless.
Well, they get paid regardless, but like when the starting five is making the equivalent to half of the paycheck of the power forward on the other team, I mean, motivation is pretty key. I mean, like, I can't imagine. Like, what's the conversation the Pistons are having? Yo, fuck the Suns. Let's get geared up. Yo, it's Monty's night, man. Let's go out here and beat these motherfuckers. Like, 13 points. Can I catch 17 live with the Pistons? Is that the sweet number?
That's a good idea, actually.
That's what I did last.
Trying to grab way too many points. But then like what Al just said, the Suns are a great team in the second half.
We did that last night with the Pistons against the
Lakers. That was
against the Lakers. I had 11.5. It didn't work out. It hit that system, but then people in the stream were taking 17.5, 20.5. Like
was the number. Like as soon as the Lakers went on that beginning of the second quarter run, Anthony Davis was. The Lakers are going on a run when LeBron James is doing fast court layups. Anthony Davis is hitting threes and slam dunk alley-oops. They're up. The game goes from a 4-point game to a 15-point game. It was like, Pistons, please, where this number changes. Like, I couldn't have pressed it fast enough. I feel like this is the same as that game, right? Like, Suns get Booker and Durant going in the first quarter. The first quarter scores like 36 to fucking 22. They don't give a fuck. And then the Pistons start creeping it back into like an 12-point game by halftime. Come out the half. Suns probably going a little run. They're up by like 16, 18. Starters don't play in the fourth. And then the Pistons end up backdoor covering a live spread, right? That's the way we're drawing this up.
So why don't we just get it out of the way so people can talk about it? So Nick, I'm on the Sharks, by the way, plus 1.5.
Sharks.
I know that game just started, or it's about to start.
All right. I took the ultra put safe way in this one. I took 2.5 at minus 135
because you could.
When I can get reasonable numbers on 2.5 with these underdogs, I'll do it. No. Like I'm not going to sit here and tell you there's value on a minus 450 because fuck that. No, there's not. And I think it was minus 430 when we did the show this morning. And I was like, if you bet minus 430 every play, you need to hit 81.13% to break even. So no, there's never value on minus 430 like that. I took a shot with the plus 2.5. I didn't end up betting on the show. I ended up adding it late. And then I also, when they confirmed a goaltender, I ended up making a move on the late game as well between Minnesota and Arizona as well. And we're on a little Arizona Coyotes tonight.
Yeah, I watched this thing in YouTube last night while I was going to bed about the Coyotes killing a bunch of different types of animals. It was fun to watch.
I did Goji Camp. That's what made me think about that shit.
And the only other one I'm on UNLV later. That's the only other.
I need to see.
Is that a homer bet, or do you actually really like UNLV?
No, I love them, and I need to pull up. I didn't actually fucking write it down. It has to do with covering trends, and actually Fresno State in every statistical category is trash. Absolute trash.
That's why I asked. Like, I know, like, what's the angle here? Like, it's like don't fade a bad team with the worse or bad team. Like, it's one of my favorite UFC.
And I'm not getting value. I'm not getting a lot of value on the index. But someone brought this, so we actually broke it down last night on the stream. Someone brought it up, and I remember it now. Fresno State's horrible at everything, and UNLV's been covering, and Fresno State hasn't been. So it's just
UNLV's actually not that bad, man. They got a couple of spring guys out there. They just got to put it all together for 40 minutes, multiple times in a week. They kind of remind me of like a dollar store version of Kentucky.
Yeah, you did. No, it was you. I remember. Yep. I ended up getting on it. Everything I looked at was fucking UNLV.
You're selling me, Dave. I'm probably going to tell you on that.
Let's do it. Well, if you really need to be, we can pull up. Let's do it again. Let's fucking do it. Let's get Billy in a bit.
You're selling me, bro. Fresno State sucks.
Let me actually give you the trends you have.
Fresno State's
fucking UNLV is covered. Jesus H Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They've covered 8 of their last 10. I mean, by like just not even a fucking close. And this is the only other team. They actually lost to Air Force, which is kind of crazy, but they beat Colorado State. They beat Boise State. They already beat Fresno State at home by 9. Granted, it's on the road. That's just and fucking Fresno State is so fucking bad. Let's look at them. Actually, they've been covering, but against really shitty teams. What was the thing? It was at home. At home. Yeah, they're 6-5 at home, and that's their best. That's their best category in ATS when you're just over 500. But look at their fucking stats, bro. 271st in the country at scoring. Their average 72 points per game. Their average on defense, but 66% from free throw. That's 328th. That's like bottom 10%. Rebounding 311 and 251. Defensive and offensive. They can't rebound the ball. And they turn the ball over almost 14 times a game. That's 307. Every important category, they suck balls. 4-1 Jets already? Yeah, that's not good. It can't be that. Already 4-1? What the fuck? Don't get infected. Don't get infected, please. 4-1.
Oh, no, that's his score prediction for tonight. That's his prediction for tonight.
Oh. Go.
He puts out predictions like that.
Oh, does he?
I'm like,
okay.
The game just started. I know the Sharks are bad. They're not that bad. And really, I took the 2.5 because I project that as a low-scoring game. So 3-1 is a winner for me. And that leaves in the open. If it's a 1-goal game at the end and there's an empty net goal, I'm not killed.
How about Sharks outright? How about that?
Oh, I would love just for them to win outright, so it's an easy winner. But
yeah.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be like a 3-1 Winnipeg game. Like that's kind of where I'm thinking. That's kind of my thought process. Maybe, yeah, but yeah. Yeah, Cubano, especially when the game was a 5.5 total.
Well, that's not looking like a great bet. I guess Drummond's got 6 points and Vucevic's got nothing, so he's already sniped 6 of his points. What was his point? His point total was what, like 12? I think it was. Anyway. Fanatical Jim. So on the Sharks money line.
Yeah,
I don't know.
The draw at 5-1 seems like that sounds like fun. I would take a draw in that game. That means my 2.5 comes through.
Brunson got 20 already?
Yeah. He's blowing up.
44-41. Live total 220.5 in that game. I have the over 211.5 in that game. These early games, I have the over in this Charlotte game as well. If you guys want to get on that live, it's 3 points lower than what I got earlier today. I'm also on the Hornets team total over 116.5. Was a spot I like there. Hornets up 4 right now. They were a dog I was potentially going to take outright today, and I just decided for the team total. I thought the team total route was a better route than the
I can't see the
spread
Hornets
in the money line because I could see them.
The
I
NBA
could
game.
see the Hawks winning by 10, but this game finished 131, 121, something like that. Yeah, Hornets have been playing better as of late.
I feel bad for him. Or not bad for him. The good thing about the Hornets is this is the first time all season this week that they ranked in the top half of the league in half-court defense. So whatever the fuck they did in that trade deadline, that shit's working.
Yeah.
I
prefer them play a little bit less defense right now, though. Would be cool.
Are y'all all confirmed for Pumpalooza?
I'm not.
I haven't gotten either of my stuff, but I'm going.
Okay.
I gotta go to my grandfather's 100th birthday party that week.
100? Wow.
So like, I actually can't miss it.
No, I would go to that.
Yeah, usually I just don't even like. I couldn't tell you the last time I went to my grandfather's birthday party, but
Man,
100. So
100? How many people live to 100?
it's crazy because like my parents are in their 60s. So
Bro, you got some good genes, bro.
yeah, hopefully. So, well, I got good genes, but I probably killed all the genes with all the smoking. And shit. Smoking, gambling, that takes years off of your life. People don't understand how bad. Like, did you see that new 60 Minutes thing, LJ?
The what?
Yeah, I
gotta
saw
send
that
to
too.
you, LJ. That shit's fire. They did a new 60-minute video thing like last week,
It was a segment,
and
yep.
it's talking about the addictions of gambling in America through the ages of like 25 and 40. But it hit home to me because the therapist that's in the video, I know the guy because he lives in the area. So it's like, it's a hell of a experiment.
Yeah, send me that.
Send that to you.
Yeah, I just
Guys,
saw.
sit down.
I just saw that on YouTube today. Exactly what you were talking about.
I need to look it up. Yeah, send it to me too. But what you guys need to do is we have 57 people in here, and we only have 33 likes on my channel, and I'm sure Nick's is down too. Hit the like button, please, on both channels. Where else can you see fucking brain trust like this? By the way, Billy, just so you know, Vucevic's out right now, but Drummond is balling out. 8 points and 5 rebounds already in the first quarter.
I'm not.
I chose the wrong big guy. I chose the wrong big guy.
Fuck. Like, I'm just
But
glad
his
Brunson prop, man, is fucking 20 points in the first quarter. 7.5 was too fucking low.
Yeah,
he
bro.
had a 20 pop at the end of the first. He's halfway there towards his prop. I feel stupid for not betting the 31.5.
How y'all feel about this new Bet Online platform?
it's strange.
I think
I
the
gotta
reason
get
why
used to it.
that
Huh?
It's by the way, they I don't know if they got bought out or whatever. They changed their from .ag to .eu. So now their server might be in. I know their main hub is in Panama, but
Are we going to be able to watch the same events that they usually stream on it? If you picking up what I'm saying, don't.
I'll know when it happens. This happened over the weekend.
Don't fully fucking say it, Dave, but you know, Alexander Volkanovski versus Topuria is going off this Saturday in Anaheim, California. Is the champ. The champ.
As of last Saturday, we could watch it, but it changed like on Sunday. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I don't like
Yeah.
it. Confusing.
It's because it's new. You know, we'll get used to it. I mean,
Yeah, you're right.
I don't like I don't like when betting apps change the platform because a lot of, you know, like I'm not an old-fashioned guy, but I'm an old-fashioned guy when it comes to like betting platforms. Like, don't change up the shit that I already know how to find. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of shit that's really hard to find in the betting like apps and shit like that. Like, for example, like BetMGM, bro, they don't even see my money because it's impossible to find their first quarter props. Like, compared to ESPN Bet and like FanDuel, where it's like under the point section, like how it should be. BetMGM's another one. Like, they have fucking 80 different props for a game that I don't even want to bet on. Like, some fucking hidden gem shit. Like, who will win the tip in your same game parlay? The Rick Barry 3-point special. Who will hit a 34-foot 3-pointer? Like, just give me the fucking regular 3-pointer prop, bro. Like, why is that so hard to find? FanDuel's starting to get like that too, bro. It took me forever to get past the fucking Valentine's Day props. It was the stupidest props ever. It was like, I'm heartfelt Josh Hart to have 2 or more steals.
Stupid. I'm dumb.
The Heat, catching the Heat to win by 6 or more points, bro. They're plus 3.5 already. You're telling me that the Sixers are basically winning now. The other one was Do You Love Me? And it was like Kevin Love over 12.5 points. Is like, who the fuck would ever bet a Kevin Love prop? It was some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life.
I'm not watching the Celtics game. No, why, Caitlin? I'm watching the Bulls game.
Yeah, there's no need to watch the Celtics.
What are we gonna get on? We need to get more action in. More action. I want to get some more props in for later.
I know I gotta mute myself, Ian Schwaber. I gotta figure that out. But I also have a rolling tray in front of me, some marijuana to smoke, and game I'm sweating. Fucking anybody wanting to sweat with me? It's going down in the Missouri Valley. Fucking Indiana State lost last night. So number one is wide open for seating here. Can UNC Cashville cash us a fucking ticket and maybe get us some future bets going for the weekend? Who knows? Who knows? But first things first, they gotta fucking beat this jabroni ass Presbyterian. How are you guys down 6 points to Presbyterian? I don't know, but it was fucking 26 at halftime, so I'm not gonna complain.
Hey, LJ, what'd you get Luca's assist prop at?
9.5.
It's juiced to fuck right now.
What is it now?
143.
What did I get? Let me see.
Well, Lively's back. That's like 3 more assists right there.
There you go. Dude, I
I'm
like
gonna
that.
I'm gonna bet it up to 10 and up.
Win the division, bro. I like their moves that they made. Luka can average a triple-double with this team, bro, easily.
Dallas is. I keep on thinking this, but I don't know if this is like the secret Dallas fan in me, but they're due for a Western Conference final trip this year, man. That team's too talented now.
For real, bro. I agree. I got it at minus 130
That
today.
West is so stacked, though. Like the top of the Western Conference is so stacked right now between Denver,
Is he
Minnesota,
gonna play?
the Clippers, and the Thunder.
Who?
They might blow him out. So is he gonna play the whole game?
I don't know, but he could get 10 assists at halftime. For real.
Blowout concern is definitely a concern. You're talking about the
I'm
Wizards.
off it.
No Kuzma in the lineup tonight for the Wizards. They're starting Coulibaly and Kispert in this lineup. They don't already have Daniel Gaffer, who just got traded. So, like, who are they putting in their front court tonight? Like, it's probably going to be like Marvin Bagley the third, and
Who knows? That dude was, what's the dude with the funny name? That the AE. I can't never pronounce his name.
okay,
hold
he
on.
says Missouri Valley Conference. Asheville isn't in the Missouri Valley Conference. Well, I don't have my sheet in front of me right now. I just have the scoreboard up.
Asheville's in the Big South, right?
Yeah, they're in the Big South. I said
I was gonna
Missouri.
say, I thought Asheville's in
Bilal
the Big South.
Koulibaly.
What's up with
Yeah,
this,
Missouri.
If Coulibaly didn't fucking suck balls,
Tornado, I just took the Yotes. All I took was the Yotes in that game.
But wait a minute. You're saying if he's out and was a small forward, what's Kuzma? Small forward or power forward?
He's a small.
yeah, but they're playing him at power forward / they had him close since they traded Daniel Gafford. They had him close at the center position the last couple of games. So they're running real fucking small. Denny at the 4, Kuzma at the 5, and they wonder why they're still losing games. I will say though, that coach should be, definitely talked about for the Wizards, man. They've been a lot more competitive with him as the coach, but that's not even the right game. The game that you guys are talking about is the San Antonio Spurs and the Mavericks.
I know,
And
yeah. Well, I might get a Koulibaly's points at 10.5. He hits that. He's hit that quite a bit.
he can hit it. It's just like or I should say, the usage is there. Everything is there, but him, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm hitting it 10.5. Quarter.
Like
We're not
he should
quarter,
have
eighth
a
man.
lot of times. He should have the usage, but it's up to him to put the ball in the back of the net, which is he's pretty average at.
Because he's gotten, I mean, last game he got 4 points, which is a fucking fall off. But he had 13, 21.
Look at the shot attempts. Look at the shot attempts. That's what you need to pay attention to.
Oh, he went 1 for 10.
That's what I'm saying. He's
But
just
then
missing.
he also went 3 for 6 and got fouled to fuck, and then he went 6 for 18. He's kind of spotty all over the place, but you know.
I think it's a good prop, Dave. Like the usage is there. It's literally up to him to put the ball in the back of the net. I mean, like going 1 for 10 as an NBA player isn't the norm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's
Just want to put this out there. 0-26 Detroit Mercy is up 15 points at halftime. Just saying that.
I mean, they're going to
Sweet
win.
boy.
Anytime an 0-26 team is favored by 5.5 points, they're about to smoke the other team, especially when you see the other team's IUPUI.
It was a very winnable game for them, yes.
Anyone took the over in the Wild game? I avoided the Wild game just like I avoid all of them, unless I have a really good take on it.
I leaned all 3 unders.
I thought
All
Fleury
3
was in
unders
net
kind of graded
for-
out well for me in the NHL
Why?
today, but I only took the Flurry's in net, which I don't trust whatsoever.
Wouldn't that be the
So,
appeal of the? Are you betting the Yotes?
I'm on the Yotes. But I was just saying that my spreadsheet said there was value on all 3 unders tonight. I didn't bet any of them, but there's value on them.
I kind of want to bet the Yotes. I've only bet 3 hockey games this year, and they're all Minnesota Wild second half of back-to-backs from Fleury's and net.
Wofford's leading.
Yeah.
That's good. Oh, they're tied now. That's good. Miami covered first half. That's good. Okay, you did a small 3-legger. Threw $100 on it. Wow. Panthers under, Sharks under, Coyotes over. Okay. Hopefully you win, kind sir.
I want to bet the Yotes straight up on the money line.
I got him. Yeah, I got the Yotes at -105 today.
And their dogs.
Pick them. And they're on a 5 for 6 game losing streak, though. So all
As
they're
much as
doing
they
is
love-
losing. The Yotes, all they're doing is losing right now, and they're pick 'em against the Wild, coming in off of a win against the Vegas Golden Knights.
And they win was last night, right?
Huh? A couple.
Did
nights
they
ago.
play last night?
No.
No? How the fuck is
No.
why is
No.
Fury starting in net? I can't say his name right.
Flurry?
Flurry.
Why is he starting
Because
in net then?
they're kind of bouncing back and forth between Flurry and Gustafsson right now. It's one thing I've kind of noticed.
Wow. So like he's not just a throwaway goalie anymore.
I mean, Gustafsson has been bad this year to a point where they've had to go back and forth. Because last year, Gustafsson was someone who was in the top maybe 5 or 7 for the Vezina conversation.
Flurry's old as fucking dirt, you know.
He reminds me a little bit of Wainwright. He reminds me of
I
Wainwright.
think that's a perfect cat of the Wainwright because like Wainwright did win us a couple of bets last year, but more times than not, we just faded him. Like,
Yeah. And I'm trying
hey, you got man in that?
I want to find that pitcher this year that we can bet against almost blindly.
Who was that guy last year? And then we had to stop fading him because he started not being dog shit. And then we went back
Corbin,
to fading.
Patrick Corbin.
Oh my god, Patrick Corbin
He was
is the
actually
biggest
a bet on pitcher in the second half of the year.
This year was different than years past. Yeah. Way different.
There's one pitcher that is a bad pitcher on a perceived, or he's a good pitcher on a perceived bad team that I am looking to back. And even though it's not a great team, I see value in them to win their division, maybe make a playoff push here. Obviously, they're not. Most likely, it's not going to happen because they're a long shot here. Cole Reagans of the Kansas City Royals is going to be somebody who makes you a lot of money this year. I think he's one of the best pitchers in baseball, where he has the upside of being one of the best pitchers in baseball. And I'm looking at him around 20 to 25 to 1 to win the Cy Young Award this year. Cole
Yeah,
Reagans.
but you know how they
Kansas City
do.
Royals.
You know how they do good pitchers on bad teams. Good pitchers on bad teams. Like I remember Cole Reagans, like when he was going off at the end of the season last year, the fucking Royals would be like minus 175 favorites. You'd be like, okay. I'll be right back.
And you know exactly how you would play that is you would play the Kansas City Royals first 5-run line, fuck the bullpens, and rely on Cole Reagans. Or if they are facing a good team with a good pitcher on the opposite side, you play the first 5 under.
Cole Reagans out prop. That shit was money. His out.
The out props is not a bad look either.
You fucking bitch. Make a shot. Fucking motherfucker.
Lance Lynn, that was another one. Lance Lynn wasn't as bad at the end of the year. He wasn't good, but he wasn't as bad.
Yeah, I can't. I gotta really. If I'm gonna bet Lance Lynn, I need a fucking something to be going. Something to be going because oh man, have I faded that fat fuck. Fade City for me. All right, dude. I'm gonna say it, and I mean, I'm all for like the retro doing stuff. Kobe White's hair is getting out of control. It is ridiculous. Have you seen LJ? Have you seen this fucking guy? He looks like a bush in your yard that needs to be hedged. It's so bad. It's so bad. I mean, you know what I like is I like the Jared Allen like tight to the head fro. That shit's tight. You know where it's clean. This one's like all like spring, like flopping over to his shoulders. It's like, come on, dude. Some fucking.
My thing is, what is Jay-Z doing with his hair?
Oh my God, bro! I saw him at the Super Bowl.
What is that?
I don't know. Is he trying? It's kind of like semi like Rastafarian, semi kind of just bum.
I guess it's like I got money. I can do what the fuck I want.
That's what it is.
Who cares?
Yeah,
for real, right?
Yeah.
That's the only reason I can see.
Yeah, it's.
Are the Bulls still up?
Yeah, 38-27.
All right.
What is Jay-Z worth? He's worth $1 billion. He has to. Well, both of them together are worth $1 billion for sure. But what's Jay-Z?
Oh hell yeah, him and Beyonce, of course.
Yeah. Well, he's worth $2.5 billion. Yeah, he's probably. I mean, he's probably got to be one of the richest rappers of all time, if not the richest. I don't know. Who's
he's
$2.5 billion?
He's worth $2.5 billion.
Yeah, that's what it says.
So would Beyonce be the trophy wife there?
What's she worth? Beyonce's net worth.
I think she's worth more.
Really?
I think so.
No, she's worth $800 million. But this is the thing.
Yeah,
these
she's
aren't
the
actors.
trophy wife. She's the trophy wife.
No, there's only one couple that had that I know of where there was like ridiculous amount of money, and the female the wife made more than more than him.
How much is Taylor Swift worth?
Over $1.1 billion.
Did you really look
I
that up?
googled that a few days ago.
Yeah. But also
this in the Super Bowl.
Kelsey isn't before this. Kelsey wasn't worth $100 million. He's going to be because of all these ads and stuff. He's going to be there. But the thing is, when we think of Tom Brady, who's worth $500 million or $300 million or whatever, you're like, holy shit. His wife wasn't an entertainer. She was a fucking model, and she was worth more than him. The fuck.
Uh-huh.
She's the number one model overseas.
Mel, I don't hate that look. Mel, if you like the Orioles to be a top team in the American League again this year, that's a great look. Adley Rutschman MVP 25-1.
I do look like
I actually, Mel, and this may sound weird, but I kind of like somebody else in that price range that not a lot of people like, that he's won MVPs before. I think at 20-1, there's value on Mike Trout if he plays 150 games this year to win the MVP at 20-1. I get it. He's on the Angels, which is not a good team. But if think about it this way. I think we'll see regression from Corey Seager. I think we'll see Shohei is no longer in the American League. So now that takes the oh, his teammate can eliminate him from the MVP race as well. And we've seen him win MVPs on a bad Angels team. So why not Mike Trout? Take a shot with him. This is the best number we've gotten for him in years. And I think the reason why is because he's not stayed healthy. Do we think – I'm saying if. This is a huge if. If he stays healthy all year long, he's in the top 5 for MVP voting this upcoming season.
How are we going to get value with the Dodgers?
Huh?
How are we going to get value with the Dodgers?
We're not. Loaded. My bad. Ready? Here's how we're going to get value with the Dodgers. Bet against them.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
They're going to be minus fucking 300 every game. I'm going to bet against them.
I agree,
their run line's going to be negative every game.
Every game.
Yeah.
I think you're going to be able to get consistent plus 2.5 against them. Like at not minus 180 odds. Like this is a Dodgers team that I think is going to be wildly overpriced and overrated this year. Like I want that under 103.5 wins. 103.5. I get it. They're going to be a good team, but you're asking them to be like an elite team of like all time, like 103.5. 100 wins is a fucking tough thing to do. You're asking them to win 4 more after that.
Yeah.
I get it. They're going to be good. I get it. They're going to have a 12-game winning streak at one point this year, but 103.5, I'll take my shot on the under.
How many they won last year?
And that's going to be set. Huh?
How many they won last year?
What were they? 107 last year?
The Dodgers?
Yeah,
No, the Dodgers.
Yeah, the Dodgers. They were the number.
They had 100.
They had 100. That's right.
My question's this though, Nick. How do you even like? What's the wager? Because I mean, you're gonna want to bet the Dodgers. What's the wager on the Dodgers?
Fade them.
What's the wager on the Dodgers to make money on them, or is there?
Bet against them. I will tell you this: if they win 100 games this year, you're going to lose money betting them.
I mean, that's common sense.
That's crazy, man. They're loaded.
They're loaded, but like from like a
if they win 100 games, you're going to lose money on them.
From an EV perspective, you would be down money if you bet the Dodgers in every game, even if you bet the run line.
There's no value on the Dodgers whatsoever. I will probably not bet a single Dodgers money line or run line this upcoming year. Probably won't. Maybe there's a few spots where you catch teams on bad spots, whatever. Even then, like, I have no interest in backing the Dodgers because they're going to be an overpriced team. So it's going to be very few and far between that I back a team that's going to win 100 games this year.
That's crazy.
I'm betting the Dodgers on opening day.
I'm not. Give me some Padres money line.
Opening day to the fucking
Padres. I think the Padres are going to be a sneaky team this year. There's a couple teams that I have circled that did not make the playoffs last year that could be sneaky this year.
What about the Reds? What about the Reds?
Reds are going to be nice with Andrew Abbott and
I feel like
Hunter Green.
The Reds have the opportunity to be good, but they're feeling a little overhyped. Like, I see a lot of love for the Reds, and it kind of reminds me when everybody hyped up the Kraken and the Sabres this year in hockey, and they've been well below. Like, it would not surprise me to see the Reds win 74 games this year, and that's it.
The Reds remind me of the Orioles of last year, of like a team that has a lot of promise, but
they very well could be. They could be a team that the public loves that gets over their win total, like the Orioles were last year. They can absolutely be that. I'm looking more in that division at the Brewers, and I'm looking more at the division maybe the Cubs or the Pirates. Like I think the Pirates.
I can get with the Cubs. The Cubs
are
right.
The Pirates will be a team that probably wins 75 games, which I think their win total is 71.5. But the Pirates, I think, are going to be a team that has value on them. When you look at them,
have the same exact problem every year.
They just are too.
You really want to bet on their pitching. Their pitching sucks.
Yeah, they're in a constant rebuild.
Yeah, and then every time Mitch Keller pitches on the mound, the Pirates are like 200 favorites, and it's just like, all right, I'm not betting the Pirates at minus 200, even if Mitch Keller's their best pitcher.
The only way you can approach that is taking them first 5 and saying fuck the bullpens, or you back the under. Like that's the way to get on these teams that it's their one good pitcher, like a Cole Reagans for the Royals. It's their one good pitcher, and you know they're going to price them up. So what you do is you take the first 500.
Hey Billy, is that legal where you at?
Legal.
Cool.
Like,
Good. I had to
So
go to court
legal.
to get that shit.
that shit's crazy to me because it's like I lived in a state like West Virginia for a little bit that didn't have the same laws, and I was like, nah, bro, this ain't it, man. Like it's like like it's so legal in New Jersey, like the way the dispensary stores are set up, it's like if you went inside like a fucking grocery store, like it's crazy.
They got delivery too, huh?
They got
Yeah.
delivery. You can do it on your phone, LJ, and pick it up. You ain't even got to wait in the line.
Man, I can't wait to
Now-
do that, man. You don't understand, bro.
It also puts pressure on your everyday street dealers too, because now they got to get better shit. So it's everybody eats, like not from a consumer perspective, because I mean, you know, price is price, but you know how like your homie down the street didn't sold you that bag. Well, now he's going to send you some pictures like, yo, look at this shit. And you're like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Buying from the street, that's for the birds, bro. In my opinion.
Well, buy for the street. I mean, like buy like I'd say customer to customer, like consumer to consumer. Like you hit up the dude that you know that got the bag. Like you just want to grab a quick little eight. Because the one thing I don't like
you're
about
speaking my
going to
language.
dispensaries
That's in Kodai.
is the fucking price tags on the dispensaries. Oh, Sean Diggity, hot dog.
Oh, Higgs. Yeah, I can't highlight shit right now, but holy shit, Higgs, what's good? We need to get you in here to talk some baseball futures. He said here, I'll have Dave highlight it when he gets back because I don't have access to the chat at the moment. He says, here's a donut for you to get some help with your MLB. There you go.
Shouts to Higgity. Make sure you follow Sean Higgity at
Why? What did Higgs? It's Dodgers under win total, right? Am I still lagging? Because I feel like
No, I heard you. I heard you
when-
clear perfect.
on
I was
my
just
end, it
sitting-
looks like everybody else is lagging. Okay.
You're like
I
would
just feel
say
like I'm
you're-
delayed because I'm
Always.
talking and then people. Yeah, I've noticed that. Always
You're
Dodgers
delayed
win under total.
by
Yep.
maybe 2 seconds, maybe like 2 or 3 seconds,
It's annoying.
but it's not noticeable.
But yeah, a huge shout out, Sean Higgs. Appreciate it, man.
Sean.
Yanks and Dodgers unders auto plays. Yeah, because you know the public's gonna love them. Not horrible lag, 1.5-ish. Gotcha. I feel like I'm interrupting people because I'll be talking and then you guys will be responding back and whatever because I lag or whatever. And then
No, you good right now, though.
No, you're perfect right now.
Yeah,
Actually,
you good right now.
talking. The more you talk, the better it gets. Actually,
gotcha. Man,
Man.
the Atlanta Hawks are not helping my over tonight.
the Hawks are like, all right, we won a couple games. Let's get into that. Because like, there is also like the NBA is also one of the most interesting sports from the aspect of like, I think it's the most humanized sport. Like, NBA basketball players are everyday people that just ended up growing freakishly tall. So
Pretty
like,
much, yeah.
like they do the same exact shit that we do. They watch the same exact podcast we do. They be smoking weed and shit. Like whoever you think your favorite basketball player is, they probably smoke weed after the fucking shoot around at their crib. Like it's like not a lot of other sports you can really say you can like really connect to them like human to human wise, and like human to human wise. 7-day break. You know how those days used to go in life, like right before you had that little holiday break. Like you care, but ooh, you might
You
not
really-
care.
Damn, Boston. Okay.
Holy shit! I'm glad I stayed off the Nets. So do we grab the Nets plus 32.5?
No. Jason Tatum saw an opportunity, and when an opportunity arises, you answer the call. Joel Embiid got hurt for the MVP race.
I think they're gonna let up though second half. They may
He's
be a
going-
good bet for the Nets.
He gonna try to go, man. I think they're gonna try to go. Like the
You think
team.
so?
I think they're trying to go. Like
Damn.
it's like they get a kick out of like, or seriously more down to earth than relatable than NHL players.
Beat up on bums.
NHL players are like, they don't use social media like the NBA players. Like these NBA players tweet and post on their stories on Instagram like fucking like chicks. Like it's crazy. Like you can watch somebody's story and know exactly what time the team flew in. Somebody on the team posted when they flew in.
Which
Like,
could
you
be
can't say
helpful for Captain.
I think hockey players are cooler than NBA players, but like that's an opinion. Like the NBA players are like females, man. They be tweeting like what was the Bulls' name? Christian Wood, like a week ago. He wasn't ruled in the starting lineup, and he tweeted out like some shit.
I wouldn't
on
even know a
Twitter.
hockey player if I saw him in person.
That's what I'm saying. Like if you saw a hockey player in like the club or something like that, or like out at a restaurant, you would not recognize that person if it was like, even if a bench player in the NBA, just off their height alone, you'd be like, oh yeah, that
Yeah,
dude
you'd be
for
like, yeah, he in the NBA.
Yeah,
he better be in the NBA. Like, for real.
Even when you see Wham in person, Wham is only Wham is 6'4", 6'5", and
Yeah,
in
Wham's
person,
big.
Wham looks fucking huge. But if he was in the NBA, he would be like Steph Curry.
Yeah.
Like crazy.
Because it's deceptive, guy. When you watching these guys on TV, you don't think they're that tall, but when they get in person, they're like monsters, bro.
It's literally like if I think it's the closest thing that we have to aliens, like somebody like 6'11" wingspan like KD that can run that fast and jump that high. Like if there wasn't basketball and we're in like the prehistoric ages, people would shoot that shit down like if it was a fucking animal. Like,
Have you ever seen Yao Ming in person?
no, the tallest person I've seen is Joel Embiid in person.
Okay,
And
he's pretty
that-
big.
But the craziest part was the Embiid wasn't even the enamored. It was how big Zion Williamson is. Oh my God. He was in dress clothes and like the end of the NBA season where you slide in on the ticket for like 20 V's. So the day of, you get the ticket the day of type shit. And I saw
Bro.
Zion in person. And
I
like,
stood next to Yao Ming one time at a Rockets game. His calf, it was big as my whole like lower leg, bro. Just his calf.
dude, I can't imagine. Like
That's how
7
crazy he is, dog. Like it's crazy, bro. But
That was
he
one of
made
the things I
Shaq
wanted to
look
see
small.
at Palooza is Victor Wembanyama. I can't imagine him on a basketball court. How big?
Hey, we need to get Victor Wembanyama at the bar, bro, in Palooza right after the Suns game. He need to come to Southtown 101.
If he living like that, according to Wemby, he be going to sleep at 10.
We got to get him out for the weekend, man. I say we put a little bug in his ear. Come to the club, man. Come to the bar, man. Kick it.
The UFC fighters are, I would say, if we're talking like personal, like the UFC fighters are, because they get paid so cheaply, they're like everyday people. Like you can hit up like any UFC fighter in the DMs and
Because they
As
are
long as-
because they are everyday people. They just throw punches harder than we do.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like you can like I would say the MMA world is the one professional sport I think that's the easiest to like of a connectivity between like the people and bettors, I would say. Like you can literally like some of these fights, people are making more money off the bets alone than the person is making on the fight. Like that shit's
Yeah.
crazy. Like if they're on a 10 and 10 contract, like there's people that bet 5Gs, 10Gs on fights. Like that shit's crazy. They're making more money than the actual fighter, depending on the odds. Like that shit's crazy.
Right?
And I've seen sometimes that these fighters, I've a couple times I've seen, not too much, where I've seen these fighters put out posts that they bet their show money on themselves to win the fight in order to make more money.
They used to be able to do that. They actually had to change that rule, but
You should be allowed to bet on yourself. I don't see a problem with that.
Yeah, but then you run into the James Krause situation where he was like one of the top MMA coaches and he was betting on the fights that he was also cornering in. And the last one that he bet, the line went from like 150 to like 225. Inside the distance went from like plus money to like minus 190. It was one of the craziest things ever because he knew that his fighter was fighting the fight with a broken foot. So the fight goes, he throws one leg kick and he gets punched in the face, and like everybody made bread off of it. And then after that, they had to change that rule.
Yeah.
People are corrupt, fucking Nick. They can't just fucking throw their measly fucking $2,000 on themselves. They always got to rig it and try to make the most money out of it. The dude was an idiot, Nick. How can you be one of the top MMA coaches in the world and you're on Errol Hawani's show talking about how you make more money off of betting than you do coaching? Like,
that's something he should have kept to himself.
Shit that he should have kept to himself, talking about, make sure you join my Discord and shit. Like, come on, bro, you're bugging.
Just like the 49ers said they didn't know the overtime rules.
I think that was cat. That there's probably
true.
true.
Say that in public, bro. That's not like you're whining.
You can't say that publicly, bro. That's wild.
No,
and then Shanahan comes out and said,
that's one way to get fired. That's one way to get fired if you're get your coach
already
fired.
knew they
You're
didn't
pissed
know
off
the
about
overtime
Shanahan.
rules.
Yeah, he never told us the overtime rules. Yeah, that's a
They
great
got
way
the
to.
coin
Yeah,
toss and
it's
took the
terrible when you
ball,
want your
bro.
coach fired.
Fucking idiot. That's how you knew they didn't know the overtime rule. Who the fuck wins a coin toss in overtime?
And here's the thing about that is people will be like, "Oh, Shanahan's a choker." They didn't really choke. I mean, or it wasn't really him. It was a muff punt, and it was a missed extra point. Like it was special teams. It pissed me off. I had made so much money on the Niners, it would piss me off. But like the Niners
they had
were the
every
better team
opportunity to win that game. 49ers had every
the Niners were the better team in that game overall.
They had to, yes.
Those mistakes cost them the game.
Mahomes just went and took it. For
the
real.
game was definitely in like a takeable situation, and the game manager was game managing, and the MVP was trying to win the game. So that's how I looked at it. Because like there was a couple of like moments where like you thought the 49ers were just gonna run away with the game, and then you're like, nah, it can't be that easy.
And I knew I was fucked when that game went to halftime, a 7-point game. I'm like, this should be a 17-point game right now. I'm fucked.
They should have been up 17-3.
They should have been up 17 points at halftime. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing right now? Why am I stressed? And then
that doesn't account for CMC fumbling on the first drive in the red zone. That was wild.
I knew once they didn't go into halftime up 17 points, I'm like, they're not winning this game. And I'm about to lose a lot of money tonight on the fucking Niners.
I knew they was in trouble when they did a trick play in the first quarter, bro.
Yeah, that's bugging, bro.
Like, for real, your quarterback can't throw a touchdown? Like, for real. Come on. I knew they was in trouble then because I knew he had that play saved for later. He had to go to it because he was pressing. He was like, man, we got to score.
Yeah, something. How is that in your scripted playbook?
Exactly. That ain't no first quarter play, bro.
Like all the first quarter plays.
Also keep in mind, you had 2 weeks to prep for this, so maybe it is something that they had prepped. Maybe it was a play, but when we get to the red zone, I want to run this play.
But I don't think he wanted to go to it that early.
I think
maybe.
In my personal opinion, I heard about the story about how they.
But what if it was one of those? Let's use.
No, I was just saying they fucked up the field for the 49ers, and they're like the first Super Bowl team in like decades that had to practice at a college facility because they did their practice at UNLV Stadium, and
That's
maybe that
wrong.
was like a fuck you to them.
That's
Like,
wrong.
you know,
No, the home team always gets the NFL facility, and the road team always gets the local university. Now, most of the time, though, that is you're going to, what would it be, Baton Rouge when you're in New Orleans, or if it's at the Superdome, or if it's in Atlanta, you're practicing at the Georgia Bulldogs facility. You're practicing at these Power 5 conference is instead of a Mountain West school in UNLV, which was massively not up to standards. It just wasn't. So
I thought that was fucked up that they made him do that. Maybe that was like a fuck you for that.
What's your brother talking about?
Yeah.
What's your brother? Why you gotta put you on blast like that, man? Ain't necessary.
why? Because we're not doing anything tonight. We're doing something this weekend. But
Oh, he talking about Valentine's
because
Day.
I had class at 6 tonight and she worked, so that's why I'm on stream now. Yeah. That's what he was talking about. Yeah.
I just don't like all these society obligations, bro. Like, when do we get a holiday? What do we do for fathers, like, and men? What do we get? Father's Day? You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck all this society obligations, bro. Shit.
Dude,
cares?
really,
My wife
Like,
will be tripping. I got a
I
little
ain't going
shit.
to sound like fucked up,
But-
but like, damn, wasn't Christmas like a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, why do we have to do something just because the calendar says to do it? You should be doing
Right?
that all year long.
Right?
Like, just because it's February 14th, I mean, I should be able to do. I mean, you should be doing stuff all year long. You shouldn't be only doing it on like, but like, why is it obligated to do it on the 14th just because the calendar says so? It's a what do you call it? It's a commercial holiday, is what it is. But you should be doing stuff all year long like that.
Oh my god, bro. Just hit the fucking free throw, man, so we can just end this game. Like, why is everything just hit the free throw, kid? Take your time. They're not gonna rush you off the fucking court for taking 2 seconds. And he misses the free throw. Oh my god.
Who?
Oh my god. Fucking UNC Asheville. They literally missed their starting point guard, missed the front end and the back end of
Hey, if Memphis wins this game, that trend that I told y'all earlier about teams that play the Knicks the next game, bro, the Knicks must take the energy out of these teams, bro, because
well,
Memphis-
Tibbs doesn't sub, so
They
whoever
literally
starts the
defense
game
is
is playing 40 minutes. Like, that shit's some of the wildest things I've ever seen. Like, did you see this month for like who leads the NBA in minutes, and the top out of the top 5, 4 of them are Knicks players, and it's
Brunson?
all Brunson, Hart, DiVincenzo, and fucking Precious all are like 40 minutes a game. It's wild. Like, they're just not subbing. Like, the only way you're getting subbed is if you need a water break. Like Tibbs is very old school. I don't complain with it, man. Old school sometimes like that. Like, fuck, if you're not subbing, we can make money.
Wow, Grizzlies up 22 points.
especially on props.
Especially on props, bro. If you're not subbing, you can make money. Like, Tibbs isn't even like really subbing out guys in blowouts. This shit's wild, bro. Like, the other night, I had Josh Hart in my DFS lineup. They were
So
down
it
by, like,
sounds like
30.
the Knicks are a great team to use for DFS.
Yeah, best daily fantasy team.
The Knicks are a good DFS.
Yeah, for sure. That's usually how I get on the Knicks games, or playing the daily fantasy and the props.
Well, Vucevic has 2 points in the first half, and so kiss that one
Oh,
goodbye.
yeah.
But Kulula, whatever the fuck his name is, he's 0 for 3 in the first quarter, but he has 3 personal fouls. You're gonna fucking sit him.
In the first quarter?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Spurs are
Koulibaly is
blowing
one of
out
those.
the 1-0 right now.
Never
Yeah.
know with that fucking.
So
guy.
they're gonna sit him more in the game. Well, granted, it's only 10.5 points, but he's missed 2 threes, and he had his fucking. Anyway,
That's crazy. The Grizzlies up by 20. That line was just a stacked line. Like,
That
Okay.
line went from 4.5 to 2.5. Like, told you.
Higgs, you got bath
That's
time
not a
later.
bad look, Higgs. It's just so trust. Higgs, it's just so tough to trust the team from up north there.
I like the Knicks.
the Blue
Don't get me
Jays.
wrong.
They're-
I like making
The
money.
Blue
on
Jays
them.
are just a tough team.
The Mets.
Well, I mean,
Mets
fucking.
are the worst. Never bet the Mets. Great live betting team. Never bet them pre-flop.
I think the Mets will surprise some people this year because I think
They
this
always
is
do.
this is not me being a homer. All right, this is not me being a homer. This is a buy low spot on the Mets this year. And I think once I do my deep dive into the Mets this year, I think those numbers will back it up as well. Because I remember looking at their numbers last year. Lindor underachieved, Alonso underachieved, their rotation underachieved, their bullpen wasn't great because they lost the best closer in baseball. They might have one of the best pitchers in baseball, starting pitcher-wise, Kodai Senga. Cy Young prop. I love his Cy Young prop this year. I think the Mets are more bet on this year than bet against. And maybe I sound like a homer because I'm a Mets fan, but I saw this is almost the same core that won 101 games 2 years ago. So they are, and their win total is 81.5 because they had a bad year last year. I think last year was a fluke. And I see the Mets winning 87 to 89 games this year. So I like their over win total. I think they compete for a wild card spot. So yeah. And they won't, yeah, exactly, Higgs. They won't be huge money line favorites either because everyone will remember how bad they were last year. But you give us back, you give the Mets back the best closer in baseball. I think that that was one of their biggest problems last year was blowing leads late.
Yeah, they just blew games. It was like every time they were
Because
up,
they didn't have
they
Edwin
won the first
Diaz.
5 games, and
You hear trumpets again this year. He's going to get 50 saves. Bet him to lead the league in saves. Because the Mets don't play blowout games. They don't blow out teams. They'll play 2-run games all the time. 1-run games all the time. So.
JW says Mets suck.
They do. And I've heard that my whole life. So nothing new there. And I want nothing more. I want nothing more than for everybody to think the Mets suck, so I can get better lines back in the Mets this year.
All right, I just took
There's my little rant.
The Sharks live plus 2.5.
Who
I'm
they
on that
play?
twice.
What is that? What was that at?
Oh, okay.
Minus 115.
What juice?
15 cents.
Okay. Yeah, 20 cents difference. Yeah,
Plus
I
2.5.
got 135.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
Okay.
135 for that.
The Jets scored first. This is a shitty ass Sharks team. I actually think the Sharks have been playing way, way under their ability, and to me it was kind of weird. I actually thought maybe there should have been like a minus. I know it was in the 400. It should have been like minus 500 situation. Is Hellebuck in net?
Yes.
Okay, well then, yeah.
As far as I know, yes. JW, no. They're not going to win the World Series this year. No, not a chance. They'll be better than last year. They're not winning the World Series, though. The Mets.
Oh.
Mets.
Hellebuck is.
So does World Series hangover, does that work in baseball? Because obviously it don't work for Kansas City. It don't work for Patrick.
No,
Mahomes.
I
the Super Bowl hangover is
here's
the
my
second
bold
team,
take.
the team that loses.
Yeah,
Super Bowl hangover is the team that loses. the Super Bowl.
I think
Oh,
yeah. I think potentially both teams that made the World Series last year completely missed the playoffs this year.
Really?
I think the Rangers and the Diamondbacks can both miss the playoffs. Because I think the Astros win that division again. And then the wild card teams in the American League are going to go to American League East teams, and maybe I think the Mariners can be better than the Rangers this year. I think the Blue Jays can be better than the Mariners this year. The Orioles can be better than them this year. The Rays can still be better than them this year. The Yankees can be better than them this year. So I think I think at least 2 of the wild card teams go to the American League East, and maybe the Detroit Tigers flirt with that as well. I think they're possibly there, and I think they're a sneaky team this year. I think the Kansas City Royals are the Miami Marlins of last year.
What about the
They're a team
Rays?
that
What about
nobody
the
really
Rays? What happened
The
to
Rays.
who was the dude
here's
that
the thing,
we're
the
betting
Rays-
on the start of last year, and then he ended up blowing out his arm, like his third start in?
McClanahan
Oh my!
and
Not-
Jeffrey
not
Springs and
McClanahan. Jeffrey Springs.
Yes,
Springs.
Tigers are Royal. Oh, that's another one I really, really like. Minnesota Twins missed the playoffs this year.
I'm not.
I
surprised.
really like
Yeah,
the
you're-
Twins to miss the playoffs.
Nick, you're
I want the
lagging.
Tigers or the Royals to take the Central.
You're lagging quite a bit again.
Damn it. I'm gonna
Just come out and
restart
come
my
back
computer
in.
then real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say restart
I'm
everything.
gonna pop out and
Yeah.
pop back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna power down my computer, power it back on, and see if that fixes
Good
it.
idea. Yeah, it was like a fucking Matrix. Guys, Nick doesn't drink or do drugs. He does drink occasionally. I don't think he does drugs. But I've seen him drunk once.
It depends, like, what's your classification of drugs?
Well, it's
I was
true.
just going to say that. I was just going to say what's considered drugs. Like,
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, he doesn't smoke pot. I mean, he doesn't do any hard drugs. I know he doesn't smoke pot. But technically, prescription. I don't know. I don't know what he takes. Who gives a fuck? He's more straight edge than we are. He does a lot less than we do. For sure.
Well, all I ever
I
did
feel
was
like
smoke weed.
down.
I've never touched any other drug, but marijuana. If you
But
can
you
skip-
drink though. You drink though.
yeah, but I don't think that's a drug.
No. Well, it's actually the worst drug because it's fucking. It's
here
illegal,
goes
it's legal
Dave.
everywhere.
Here goes Dave preaching. Like, you be drinking the most.
Oh, of course, me. Yeah. But
Chatter
I'm
About blue, 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 blah.
but I'm winding down. I've said since Super Bowl, I'm cutting back 10% every 4 days until I take a break, and then I might be dry for Pubblepalooza, which might be.
Did you get the one hitter yet?
It's gonna be tough, but no, I might do that too. I'm getting some some bad health problems, dude, and it has to do with that. Like,
Yeah. You got to take
Yeah.
care of yourself, man.
yeah.
I'm
Anyways,
taking a
60
hiatus.
people watching. Hit the like button. Hit the fucking like button. OnlyFans Chatterbait. You spelled Chatterbait wrong, but who doesn't know what Chatterbait is? I was OnlyFans before OnlyFans, sort of. It's all good. So where are we at with this shit? Wizards. Kalula Bay is in the game. He hasn't made one fucking
Has
basket.
Dallas started yet? I'm waiting on Dallas and the Spurs. Have they started?
Yeah,
I
the
don't
Spurs, poor Vida is coming out hot.
Okay.
have that game up.
Yeah, let's get on. Damn. 17-8, huh? Okay.
You know how San Antonio is. It looks good, and then it's like, all right, subs. I'm telling you, man, San Antonio gets a point guard. They'll be a real player, man. Like, they just need to get somebody to get Wemby easy buckets, not the bullshit shots that he has to shoot now.
Well, cool. We're about to cash this Wofford bet. I took the points, but they're going to win outright. Shout out to us. I think a lot of us were on it. Nick's updating his laptop. So we got 25 seconds up. They're up 13 points. We will celebrate that.
What about
Go ahead.
UConn first half over DePaul?
It's got to be. Why is the reason why you're taking the first half is to shave the big spread?
Yep.
So like I know people that do that. That's not quite what I do. I have to research. Vucevic misses a fucking 3. I have to research their first half numbers. So I don't know.
That's a 14, man. That's a lot. 14 first half. Ooh. Yeah, that's too much. I ain't taking that shit.
Yeah.
I'd rather take the full game. 24 and a half. Fuck that.
So we talked about Drummond vulturing Vucevic's shit. Vucevic misses a 3 and Drummond taps it in. So we picked the wrong big guy, but that's okay. We're gonna get the Kalula Bay is gonna wake up and finally do something. He's got 2 points right now. He's gonna get it. He only needs 10 and a half. We're gonna do that.
Yes, sir.
Well, good for you. I mean, I just need to get healthy. I drink too much, so that's just it. And I think I'm gonna go on a 30-day cleanse. I'm gonna try 30-day, whatever. I've done it before. I've done it many times before. I've done it way longer than that.
I'm doing a 30-day cleanse of marijuana. I'm not gonna smoke until Palooza.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Because I want to be blow when I get there. I'll tell my mind. So if I keep smoking every day, I can't enjoy it like that.
Does your wife smoke?
No, she does edibles. She pees on herself when she smokes because she'll cough and she'll pee on herself.
Okay.
She don't like it. She rather do the edibles. She's coming with me this year though.
I'm excited. I'm excited to meet her.
Yeah, she's coming. We may bring our little girlfriend too. I don't know yet though.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you told me about that. I remember that conversation.
Yeah.
About not this one, but just about your experiences. You know,
it's up in the air. We'll see.
That's cool. That'll be real fun. Do you have? Is she going to pay her own way? You're going to have to. You can probably pay for her, right?
She can pay her own way.
Oh, really? Okay.
Sure.
You said that no hesitation.
Ain't no tricking around here, dog. Oh no! You gonna pay? She ain't gotta pay for like the Airbnb when we get, as far as her food and everything else. Yeah, she paying for that. She can come sleep for free though. She can post up for free. I ain't tripping on that because she gonna be in the same bed anyway. So hey,
I feel you. Well, good for you.
Food's cheap down there anyway, though.
Oh Jesus, everything's cheap down there.
Yeah,
like,
man.
Southtown's cheap for good ass food, and then Whataburger's cheap.
Like what's cheap? Like what? A meal $10? How much y'all paying for a value meal?
No, bro, you could pay like $12 and get like a cheeseburger at fucking Southtown. Why would you do that?
Okay, I'm thinking that's normal. What do y'all pay?
Yeah. So McDonald's out here is like $11-12 for a meal.
I'll give you an example, LJ. I went to the store earlier today. I got a pack of my things, my pods,
Okay.
3 snack wraps, a bag of chips, and 4 pretzels. That shit then ran me like $33.
God that's a tank of gas out here, bro.
That was even dinner. That was like, I was like, damn, we even buy any blunts? Like, this was like 11 right off the top. So in reality, it was like that shit was crazy, man. I was thinking about that in my head today. I was like, damn, that's as much as like you would get for like a pie. You get a whole fucking pizza for that price.
All that said, I still would take that if weed was legal.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take it. I'll pay $30 for some shit. Hey, let me get some weed. Like,
Well, I live where gas is cheap, relative, not as cheap as some places in the Midwest, but still McDonald's. I think a Big Mac meal is like, with tax and everything's like $11-12.
I'd say I think like 15-16 depending on which you're in.
Oh, it's more in California for sure. It's even more there.
It's just like if you get a what's that shit called? A quarter pounder deluxe, large fry, large drink. That's about like 15-16 beans.
That's crazy.
Shout out to Razor Sharp, and we did
Razor.
Razor, if you want, I don't know. Actually, it's Valentine's Day. You're probably spending it with the wifey, but if you want to come on, let me know. But we did cash Wofford, so we will play a video.
The Woofords?
The Wofford, what are they? The Terriers? The Bulldogs?
Terriers? That's why I said the Woofords. You know,
Yeah.
Terriers roof.
Well, the Terriers, right, Nick? Nick?
I know their logo's a
He's
dog.
pros. Oh, yeah, he's still
Nick.
lagging.
Yeah.
Nick. Oh, you just heard me right
Am I
now?
still lagging
Yeah,
bad?
you're still lagging.
Yeah,
Nick,
Um,
Nick.
doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Good to you.
We're gonna play a video.
I don't know
Some
why.
came in the mail today.
I did.
These nuts. Got him.
Here we go.
Damn, San Antonio's up 26-12. Is it time to get the fucking Mavericks? Like, I don't have any eyeballs on that game, but like,
Yeah, I don't either.
I'm gonna have to go back.
Vucevic is god awful. Fuck him. I'm turning this game off. Fuck this guy.
I told you, bro. That was a 1-800 game.
Well, he's 1 for 6. If he could have made, I mean, he could have at least 6 points by now. I mean, shit, he has nothing. That's all right. We just hit a bet. We bet for a lot more money.
NBA player props are what I call meal tickets. Like
Khalil Bay's up to 4 points. He only needs 10.5. We're gonna get that one, Billy. 10.5. We're gonna get there. That's easy.
you get a couple props going on your night, make an extra $150.
Yeah. If you're
Well,
not so like the way I feel about it is, if you're just a prop guy, you can go crazy with it. But I'm a sides and total. I'm a traditional capper. I do all of my work and my big bets. My full units are on my bets, and if I can lose 4 props for every one full size bet because I put a quarter unit on props. So basketball props, football props, I'll put more on. Football props, I'll definitely put more on.
I had a nice little day, you know. I had a little half unit, put half of the unit on a NCAA basketball parlay, and then I put the other half a unit on Jalen Brunson's first quarter points, and it was a nice little day. But usually I don't bet like that, but it's the last day before the All-Star break.
Yo,
Yeah, you're about 3 seconds behind, but that's fine.
it's so
Hey,
annoying.
who
I
did
don't know why.
Who did Banchero replace in the All-Star game? Julius Randle? Because he got named to the All-Star team. But I'm trying to see.
That is true. That happens for Mike.
No,
Nick, just-
Trey Young's on the
let me look
All-Star
at
team.
this.
Yeah, he made it too because of some injuries.
Yeah. I just gotta look
I
at
like
the team.
that they're going back to the East-West format too.
Yeah,
don't
I didn't like that pick shit. That shit
Yeah.
was stupid.
Yeah. Because the man was
Uh,
always swayed to win. Like he always
Scotty Barnes. Scotty
Yeah.
Barnes is the other guy, LJ. It was Scotty Barnes and Trey Young. To be honest with you, I think they need to, for the reserves, like when they're picking the replacements, I think they should slide one off because I think DeMonte Sabonis should be in there over them two. DeMonte Sabonis is having a hell of a year.
He is.
Like his double-double and triple-double numbers are like right on track with Jokic right now. And everybody be stroking him off, but like nobody talks about the Kings because they're not as good as they were this year that they were last year. So
Go on. Well, you know what? I don't know why he just bugs me whenever I see him walking or actually just existing. James Harden just bothers me. His face. I don't know. I don't know what it
I
is.
think that's the move though tonight, man. I think the Clippers in some way, somehow, with no Kawhi Leonard, we should be able to make money off of that game.
You said you wanted to. Who just was it? You or LJ or both of you that said that you wanted to hit that for props?
What?
You did. Billy said you wanted to hit the Clippers game because Kawhi's out.
Oh yeah, I didn't have none in that game. No, I had the Warriors. That's right, -3.5. I'm on step threes too.
Billy, what would you like? What's gonna? So if Kawhi's out in that game, what is Paul? Is it Paul George night? Is it? I mean, that'd be the.
It could be James Harden night from like a guard perspective. I mean,
I just saw his face and it bothers me.
and then we could also go Avicii Zubac because, well, it depends on what his minutes limit is. Oh, Norman Powell, Russell Westbrook.
Fucking Jar Jar Binks. It's got to be so it's got to be a score. It can't be like I don't think it can be a post guy. It's got to be scoring prop, right?
It's got to be a scoring or assist prop.
Yeah, yeah,
Harden's, let's do some research on this game real quick.
yeah. You hit the books and tell me. I'll just tail blindly.
Yeah,
Fucking a guy that hits his prop in 3 minutes, and it wasn't like one basket. He had to get 8 points.
bro, he literally hit a layup, came down, shot a three, made the three, and then the next possession shot a step back three, and that was the prop right there. It all happened in like one minute. The wildest part was he didn't even shoot the ball in the first 2 minutes of the game, and I was like, wait, why is this not going the way I think it is? Harden 20.5 could be one. He's gone over this number 2 out of 3 games versus the Warriors this season. The Warriors are allowing the second most points in the paint over the last 10.
Man did me some good last year. Is he gonna? What are his minutes looking like?
I bet it Mirakoff before I bet it Terrence Mann, but I mean, he should play about 24 minutes tonight. Terrence Mann. It's pretty easy. Like you take Kawhi out.
Nothing. He's been doing nothing though.
Yeah. Let's see what Paul George is like. Because this would be a PG start. Frying over 3.5 assists. He's hit this in each of his last 9 games versus the Warriors. That includes 2 this season. I don't know if I'm going to be betting Paul George assists, though.
Yeah, Kalula Bay's at 6 points. We're gonna get there. He made his last 3 shots. He just needed to fucking slip out of it.
That's crazy, though. He's
Yeah, it is.
going over this line 7 out of 7 games. I feel like that's more of like a same game parlay piece than like I want to bet that as my straight up bet. The Paul George 3.5 assists.
Bro, it's safe to say the Nets are not going to come back and cover this spread. They're getting beat by 43 points, bro.
I'm glad we didn't grab the 33 at halftime, right?
Like, right? Because they are not covering that.
Plus 33 at halftime. I mean, there's no way they don't cover that, right?
Did Simmons play today?
Let's see.
Simmons
I-
didn't play.
My guess is no.
No,
no,
he's not in there. No.
Billy's
The highest score for the Nets is Bridges with 10 points. That's the highest score.
Billy. I think Ben Simmons has taken the place of Michael Porter Jr. in your Sharon.
No, not even close. Porter Jr. is one of my favorite. I
He's
mean,
your
how do you
boyfriend.
not like the guy? How do you miss a whole entire season from a back injury, and your team miraculously makes it to the NCAA tournament, and you show up to the gym and you end up playing? Like, that's some real thug shit, man. I'll give him credit for that. Like,
James Harden
that
double.
my favorite.
That's pretty low, actually. Minus 105.
Yeah, minus 105. I'm looking at Jokic, man. Jokic, that game's about to start.
I wanted to take his
I have
triple
the
double.
over. I got over 229.5 in that Denver
What
game.
is it right now? Let me see it right now.
I like that 229.5, actually.
I had that game price. I had that game lined at a 232.5. So I was like, okay, there's a few points of value. Let me grab some over in that game.
I do like the over in that game, especially with Kings playing on the second half of it back-to-back.
Minus 124 for the triple double. Sabonis is plus 220. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you.
Ugh, I just don't like Jamal Murray's out, man.
I just don't like that Jamal Murray's out either. Like, that's
Yeah.
a huge, like, not even from like they can subsequently make up for it. I get it, but it's just a huge drop off from Jamal Murray to Reggie Jackson.
It is,
Like,
bro.
DeAndre Jordan can play defense, and like you can just put Aaron Gordon at the 5, run a little bit smaller, but like, man, like now who's Reggie Jackson's backup? Like, bro, Justin Holiday's like
Yeah, I'm not in the business of betting on Reggie Jackson, bro. Sorry.
yeah, Justin Holiday is the worst out of the Holiday brothers, in my opinion. Like Drew Holiday is obviously the best. Aaron Holiday, I would say, is the second best, and then there's Justin Holiday. Like, if his last name wasn't Holiday, would he be in the NBA? Who knows?
Dude, Paul George is 25.5 points. No, thank you.
That's a lot of fucking points for
Yeah,
that.
Yeah, that's too high. That's too high for him.
Way too
Norman
high.
Powell's 14.5.
He may get that.
Yeah.
Because he's probably gonna close, sub off the bench, but close. We just need it to be a close game at that point.
Yeah.
Because you know what they say, fucking the person that gets affected most in blowouts are the sixth man.
I mean, yeah, he can do it. The last two games have been bad, but 18, 13, 16, 15, 14, 18. I mean, those are with Kawhi in. All right, I'm leaning Norman Powell's over points. Terrence Mann 7.5, but it's juiced to minus 130. Still don't even think he might even get that. James Harden's 20.5.
I kind of like the James Harden 20.5 at plus 100.
Yeah, that might
His
man.
point prop is 2.5 at minus 148. So they think he's gonna go over on the threes. That's 12 right there.
Okay, Boston, you can sit your starters now, Boston. I think you have a
Jesus
substantial.
Christ, 101 to 55.
Yeah, I think you can sit your starters now, Boston, for real. Seriously.
Boston, you can head to the All-Star break. You're good. You can, they can. I think they can sit there and miss every single shot in the fourth quarter and win this basketball game still.
The craziest part is Porzingis got hurt in a game. Luke Kornet's their starting center.
Yeah, Tequila and I don't work very well together.
I'm glad I bet the Nets last night, not tonight.
Yeah, they don't. I have to have those shipped in, Scotty. And plus, they don't have those services around. They do in California. I've never done it, but anyway, it just needs to stop. Stop for a while. Reboot. But guys, 61 watching. Hit the like button. Where else can you get all this? I mean, fucking the NBA Brain Trust here. We're on it. Light hockey night, NCAA basketball. We haven't talked much about, but I liked what I liked. I put it in, and I did add one thing, but it was before the show, and we hit Michigan State we hit that one because they were down early. But we like UNLV coming up. That's the bet for the later college basketball, and then
Panthers up 4-1. I am not even paying attention to hockey.
They were up 4-0.
Yeah, 4-1 now, but geez. I haven't been paying attention because the only game I'm really paying attention to is the Jets game, and that's still 1-0.
Yeah. Well,
which I would be thrilled if it just stayed 1-0. Like that would not bother me whatsoever.
Oh yeah, I would. Yeah, that'd be great. Double tap that one. Long.
Are we on Florida tomorrow versus the Sabres? Since the Sabres won yesterday,
blew them out.
Ooh, that's a tough game. I'm more interested in the LA Kings tomorrow after getting pumped 7-0. Like you lose 7-0, I expect your absolute best the next game. And they're getting a New Jersey Devils team now. I haven't fully capped the game yet, but they got a New Jersey Devils team coming in on a third game in 4 days.
And they suck at home.
The Devils are a much better road team than they are home team.
Yeah, they do. They suck at home.
And I think a lot of people are going to be scared off the Kings. And I've heard so many people after they got killed in their last game saying, all right, the Kings are on the ban list. When teams go on the ban list, that makes me more.
Hey, we got a question in the chat, which is perfect for this. They're asking, like, well, I would say I'm at the 10 Commandments, but maybe like the most important like thing when you're trying to gauge player props for NBA. I know mine, but
I don't bet them, so I don't know.
What do you think, Billy?
Picking a player prop, game total, minutes, hot streak, cold streak. What's the most important thing you gauge looking at player prop? Well, it just depends on what prop you're taking.
Yeah,
I would say minutes. The first thing is minutes. I got to know what the minutes are like. Second thing is it's like half and half of matchup plus how they've been shooting. Because, like, sometimes you catch people that, like, maybe they had a bad matchup the game before and you're betting them on a bounce back or they're just playing the Atlanta Hawks and everybody just hits their career high. It can just be like that. Like, so, like, matchup and, like, kind of, like, spot, like, how they've been shooting. And then third is also like feel, like total situation, who it is. I don't like betting on motherfuckers that be bummy. Like, not like bummy, but like I like betting on people that have shooting variance. They're either gonna hit the prop in the first quarter or they're gonna miss that shit because they got cold. Like Michael Porter Jr. is a great example. Like when he hits his 3-pointer prop, he hits it in the first quarter, but when he does it, it's like, all right, he just went like 2 for 8 tonight. So it's all about like that kind of stuff and what kind of prop it is. If I'm betting a 3-pointer prop, I want to more have shot attempt volume, more look at the team defends like catch and shoot. Like the Bucks are like one of the worst teams off of dribble handoff. So like dribble handoff shooters are always good plays against the Bucks. Like Duncan Robinson had 8 threes off of dribble handoffs last night, for example. So it's all about like that kind of stuff. But if it's like a college basketball player prop, it's more than likely I'm betting on a stud.
I've never took a college player's prop.
Neither have I.
It is very
Football. I do not
Oh yeah, of course.
college basketball player props are very profitable if you can like nail it at the around this time of year, because it's like certain games some teams just don't sub. So like one that I played was Kevin McCullers of Kansas. It was like a big Kansas game and they were playing like Indiana. It was a minute ago, and McCullers didn't sub the whole game. So like
I've seen that a lot with Syracuse. They don't like Syracuse. I'll look at their box score, 36 minutes, 40 minutes, 40 minutes.
Judah Mintz is one of my favorite player prop bettors because he never subs. Like that's how you bet the player props, is like just bet on people that don't sub out. Like Zach Edey, points and rebounds is always at like 25.5 and shit like that. If he doubles, he's probably gonna go over. Like it's crazy, man. Like player props are like, I would say with college to put definitely a quarter unit on it. Never go full unit on a college basketball player prop.
North Ender, I think he's on the Coyotes. Nicholas,
Yes, I do. Yes, I like the Coyotes.
Get the Yotes.
See, for me, if I actually Billy went into it too much, but I start with like whether they've been hitting that number. For you don't always just want to take it on that, but because no matter if they're playing the minutes or not, if they're not hitting that number, I'm not going to guess when they're going to hit it like they're due. I'm not doing that. But then I look. I'm not good enough to do that, I guess. But the minutes.
How you track the usage. Like a guy like Dante DiVincenzo, his prop always goes up. It went from like 12.5 up to 20.5. It's like, damn, am I really betting 20.5 points with DiVincenzo?
It's also value and where you're getting all. That's where like the Reeves props were so low, but it's definitely minutes. You got to think you should look at a guy and you say, and sometimes you look at a number and you're like, holy shit, this looks low. Well, they're playing a shitty team and they're going to blow them out. Or they're playing it, but one team's going to go big and they're not going to. They're a guard, so they're going to have to match, and you're going to have to go big. So you have to look at how many minutes you think they're going to get is probably number one, or if it's not number one, it's number two.
Yeah. I think it's 75% of the cap. It's the minutes.
Yeah,
I look at also what they've done versus this team in history too. Like I go back to 3 games of how they've done versus that team. I apply that as well. Just to see
that does put me on a couple of. I remember one we're looking at was like LeBron James against like the Warriors, and he just like smashes his rebound prop against the Warriors. It was like something really weird, and it was like, well, that kind of makes sense because when the Warriors miss, they're more of like long jump shot misses that go to forwards, not Anthony Davis right by the rim. So it's like
here's an interesting way of capping props. Cornholio says I like to grab my nutsack as hard as possible, then randomly choose a pick or prop.
I'll do that.
Jesus Christ.
See for me, what I'll do. You just throw darts at a dartboard. That's how we all.
That's
cap.
what he was saying.
Yeah. Sometimes you'll blindfold yourself and then take it out, and whatever it lands on, that's what you bet.
Yeah, that's horrible way of doing things, but either way.
Boom, got that one too. Right, 97 plus 116, 213. That's over 211.5. New York, Orlando over winner.
All right, so the Clippers game starts what, in an hour and a half? An hour. No, 45 minutes. If I'm win this if the Sharks bet's looking good, or if I hit a Kula Bay's prop, I'm gonna bet Norman Powell. I decided. That's what I decided.
There you go.
Man, I really want to bet the Mavericks. Are the Mavericks really going to lose to the Spurs? But maybe I should just stay off.
I can't even betting fucking Vukovic. But how am I ever in your right? How often have you bet Andre Drummond props in the past like 3 or 4 years? I mean, come on now. I mean, granted he's not playing, but you know,
Andre Drummond is
he should have been so much better than he was. I mean, but the big guys are that way. Look at the
Andre Drummond played in the 90s. He'd be great.
Oh yeah. He's like who's the fucking guy that was always hurt and played for was he out of high school, or the guy in the Lakers, the tall guy, the guy that was always hurt? No.
Andrew Bynum.
Yes. He could have. It's always with bigs. They always could be so much better than they are. I think Anthony Davis could have had an all-time career.
It's because bigs are more likely to get hurt. You're a bigger body, so you're more likely to get injured. So that's why sometimes you don't pan out the way people think you will because you're hurt.
Yeah, he came out of high school. I couldn't remember when they started the one and done bullshit.
I moved on it. I parlayed it. Nuggets, Mavericks. I don't know why, but I don't even have eyes on this Mavericks game. But you know how the Spurs play basketball, bro. They fucking win every first half. They're up by fucking 10 points and they end up blowing the lead. Spurs.
Why basketball. Not? It's minus 170. Never mind. I was gonna say why. Maybe what we should look at is hope that maybe the Spurs make it a little bit bigger of a lead and we can get the Mavericks money line for maybe $1.30.
Yeah, I definitely think it could go that way.
I'm not interested in laying $1.70 on a live line.
Wemby subbed out and Lucas subbed in. So give me the Mavericks. This is the time that they're about to start pushing.
Hey, y'all want to know one of my pet peeves?
What's that?
My wife and my son. They will leave the house and leave all the lights on, leave the TV on. Bro, swear to God, I hate that, bro.
You know what you should do?
What?
For me, it's when people leave the doors unlocked.
Do you make breakfast for him and stuff like that or not?
No.
The wifey does that?
No.
I was going to say, one day, wherever they sit for breakfast, you should have the bill, energy bill. And
that ain't gonna work.
No, and just be like, damn, and just like, you know how like it shows like the average household usage versus like yours, like so they can just see it.
Bro, I've complained about it so much, it goes one ear, not the other. But like you say, they're not paying the bills, so they're not conscious of it. But I guarantee, if I wasn't living here and she was living here, I guarantee she'd be cutting that shit off.
They'll learn.
If you ain't got to worry about it, why be concerned?
It's true.
Can you blame them?
It's all good. I still love her. Like I said, I'll tell everybody, man, I hit the lottery when it comes to my girl. Because like I said, we've been knowing each other since high school. We were high school sweethearts 30 years. But, you know, I didn't feel like starting over with anybody else. So once she divorced her husband, I was like, you know what? We might as well just get together, man. We've been fucking around all these years. Why don't we just get together and die together? We already know each other. Let's just spend the rest of our life together.
That's one hell of a way to phrase it. Let's get together and die together. What do you think?
Like, for real, man. Real talk.
What are we really doing?
I really like that. Let's just get together and die together. That's
like, for real, man. Straight up.
That's so good. That's so good.
Like, what more can I ask? What do I need to complain about? You know what I'm saying? She lets me be with other women. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Awesome.
Because that eliminates 99% of men's problems. You know what I'm saying? Because they're more than likely they're with a jealous girl. You know what I'm saying? Insecure. I ain't got to worry about none of that with my girl. But like I said though, that comes with trust. I built that over years. It's not like I just walked into that and she started.
And she's got to be into it too. A lot of girls just aren't into that shit, you know.
Well, she's not necessarily like she wouldn't be with a woman by herself. It has to be.
I feel
me
that's
around.
yeah. I feel you. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
she just enjoys what I enjoy. We just do it together. Like I said, I go everywhere with my wife, bro. It keeps me out of trouble. You know what I'm saying? I take her everywhere.
Yeah.
Because if something go down, I got a witness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or she can back me up. For real, bro.
Oh, yeah, fuck
Because
yeah.
women are scandalous out here. They'll set you up.
Cornholio, my bad. Cornholio Williams says, I don't trust my hoe at all. I got Apple Air tagged on her. One on my 2-year-old.
Bro,
son.
you don't need to be with her if you got to do all that, bro.
That's wild.
That's too much stress, bro.
Cornholio, she better look crazy. She better look
Nah,
like Kim
bro.
K.
Ain't nothing worth tracking no girl, dog. I'm sorry.
If she look like Kim K, yeah, I'll definitely be on that type time.
Nah, I ain't tracking shit.
But you know,
Hell no.
I wouldn't say that. I don't like being tracking type vibes. That's not I've never been that person. I've been always high as shit watching games. Like I don't.
All right, Dave, you can hit that button, brother. Miami 76ers under 225.5.
There we go. What are we gonna do? We'll do
first cash for the night.
Hell yeah, LJ. Get on the board.
The 3 victims were part of a CXS.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
that's what we did.
Yo, PJ Washington, you're bugging. You're not about to score on Wemby. Just pass the ball, my brother. Pass the ball. You're trying to do all these. He started driving down the lane. Wemby picked him up, and he was like, "All right, let me just dribble, just draw it back."
I should have bet some Hornets money lines to that.
Yeah, shout out to the Hornets.
Killed them.
Hornets 3 games in a row.
They got the team total over, the full game over, came short, but it is what it is.
Mavericks are cutting it down. 4-point game. Mavericks ball.
Minus 170, looking a little cheap on the Mavericks now. Back when we were talking about it,
I told you, man. This is the Spurs. I watched too many Spurs games. They're like one of the best first quarter and first half ATS teams in the NBA, but they blow leads after. It's wild.
Devin Booker ejected.
Whoa.
Ejected.
Really? Wow.
Time to get on the. Thank you, Razor. Detroit basketball.
He had
Let's
2
go.
texts.
Well, did you hear about the story before the game, LJ? Isaiah Stewart punched out Drew Eubanks before the game in the hallway.
Really?
Which is interesting because they're doing the Monty Williams video presentation tonight at the arena because he was he's the Pistons coach now.
Yeah.
He was the Spurs coach that got into the finals.
Hold on, let me text my homie in Phoenix because he be on it. Let me see what
I want to hear what's up because I've been waiting to get a good live line on the Pistons, but this game's actually been really competitive, 16-15, halfway through the first quarter.
Let me know if you ever get there, if you're keeping an eye on it, because I want to hit that too.
Yeah, I'm waiting for
we get like 17 points or something.
That'd be beautiful, like 17 to 20 the range.
Yeah, I'm with you.
This
Nuggets
nugget under is looking that nugget over is looking like crap right now.
Your Nuggets.
Man, I
have
wanted
the
to bet the
over.
Lakers today, but I didn't. And they're up 26-18. What's interesting is the Jazz are on the front end of a back-to-back. They play Golden State tomorrow at home.
Kobe White was getting in Ying's face. Kobe White is balling, but
Kobe White's a bitch. Fuck that guy.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. He just needs to get a
He
haircut.
made us money this year. He did us well, but I'm cooling on betting Kobe White props for a while. Io DeSumo's the new guy.
Good shit, Big Scott. First half Detroit. I'm on their team. I'm on the whole game. I think they cover. Glad I stayed off that first quarter. We'll see they struggle a little bit. No,
I
no,
think they cover. It's just I want a good line on it though. Like if I'm betting the Pistons, at least let me get a good. Like if I'm betting the Pistons, it has to be at plus money, and I'm getting a good line. Like the other night, I was on here and I was fucking arguing with Dave, or was it Dave or Mike?
It's probably
And
me.
we're arguing about the fucking Blazers being 5.5 point favorites, and I was like absolutely
Mike,
blasted by. And
Drop
we
it.
fucking ended
Drop
up betting the Pistons in overtime.
it.
They ended up winning outright. That shit was wild.
Good girl.
The Pistons aren't bad, man. They're not bad. They're just not good, if that makes sense.
they
Yeah.
massively underachieved to start the year.
Yeah.
They also
like,
when you get them at 10, when you get them at double-digit dogs at home and shit, that's when I take them. I mean,
even these road games, bro. Like some of these road games, like there's a respect factor. Like they could have easily got smoked by the Lakers by like 40 in that game, but they made it competitive. Like that, I think they only lost by 15 or 17, which isn't good in real life, but in the betting world, if the line's at 17.5 and we could get it, it's a good line.
that's do we have out there now? The Nuggets,
The
Sharks.
Nuggies were definitely. I'm glad I ended.
Vucevic 4 for 14, 3 for 14. Holy fuck, how bad is that?
You took the wrong one.
I know, Jesus Christ. I mean, let's just say that he's still not going to get to where we needed him to get to, but let's say he makes as much as he's supposed to make. He gets another 3, 6 more points. He has 15 points. He's close. 14.
What does he have to get?
18 and a half. He ain't getting there.
Oh no.
3 for
Yeah, this
14.
game- There's only 8 minutes left.
Yeah, no, it's done. And he wasn't getting involved too. It was Drummond. I took the wrong guy. Celtics smash. Yes, they did.
Let's fucking go Raptors. Shouts to Nicky with another fucking NBA doggy. Raptors looking good.
Nick was on the Raptors. Or was that last night or the night before? You were
I'm on the Raptors tonight.
Yeah. Need to keep this Wizards game close so we can get Koulibaly. Koulibaly. Come on. Yeah, he's got 6 points.
Nuggets still taking care of business first quarter, I see. Without Jamal Murray.
Nuggets are taking advantage of maybe some tired legs, getting
Yeah.
off the fly.
It's all good though. Like I said, there's a reason why I stayed off. I can't be mad if they hit it.
What's up with Houston though, bro? Like, how you gonna call yourself a playoff team? Yeah, out here down 10 to the Memphis to the G League to the Memphis G League Unite, wherever their team is called, their G League team.
Well, they got Jared Jackson in there, so
I mean,
That's
not all jokes aside, though, the Memphis Grizzlies starting lineup tonight wasn't that bad. They had they bench Gilliard, they put Gilliard to the G League, they put Scottie Pippen was out, so they started Luke Kennard at the point guard. And to be honest with you, Luke Kennard, they ain't ever run that shit at Duke, but that shit don't look that bad, bro. When he be running point, he be kind of doing his thing, man. He either shoots the ball or passes it to Jared Jackson. Like,
Cornholio, what's your favorite flavor? Mine was
Boone's for him still. Boone's Forms.
Fuzzy Navel was my favorite.
Oh my god, that's high school, bro.
Fuzzy Navel or Strawberry Hill.
That's funny. You remember it.
Sangria. The blue one, I forget what the blue one was. That was in college. We used to it was cheap. It was like at this one, it was $1.99 a bottle. Calmart, $2.99 a bottle. I can't remember.
Wow.
Yeah, it was cheap as fuck. But you got the worst. I mean, that's like drinking Mad Dog. That fucking sweet shit. You had the worst hangover ever. It's the worst.
Good job, Scotty. Never in doubt, Nuggets, huh? Especially when people doubt them.
Yeah. Well, I have them.
I took it. I just wanted to get a
Blue Hawaii. That's the blue one. Yeah.
I just couldn't bet -6. I just wanted to win-loss. I think they win.
Get the bone down.
I hope they cover. I think they cover. It's just 6 in an NBA game? Like shit, man. You basically need
And you know what prop is never on my book? Is Walker Kessler's blocks. I never can get that prop, bro.
It's
Really?
wild. He be going over his blocks all the time. It's
Bro,
crazy.
like 3 a game. Like he got 2 already in the first quarter, bro.
He's the biggest benefit of
I
all
never
those
can
trades.
get it. I even called them one time and they were like, no, we don't have that. I'm like, why not? Maybe because it'd be cash.
It'd be cheap. It'd be like 1.5 minus 160, but it's a great like same game
Bro.
parlay.
You could take it 3. You could take his prop the blocks at 3, bro.
Yeah, the one night we're on here, he ended up getting like 4 or 5 blocks. It was like a primetime game for the Thunder, or not the Jazz.
I'm so mad, bro. I never can get it because I'll be smashing it every day. Now he's starting to. All right, Nuggets. First quarter. I see you. My bad. Put down you.
That totals of 43 points in the first quarter. That's terrible. What are we doing? My over's fucked.
Well-
right off the rip.
That's not good.
Mavs came back and walked the
So what
Spurs
number you
down.
got?
Where Luka assists at? Where we at, Luka, with your assists? 6? Okay. Need 4 more.
Yeah, LJ, that game kind of worked out perfectly for you that the Spurs got up like that in the beginning.
Yep.
Like
Hello?
the starters are probably going to run their majority.
Oh,
of
I was silenced. Nick,
Yo,
what number did you get?
for what?
The Nuggets.
229.5.
Not dead. You're fine.
5 lines at 213.5 at 16 points under.
60,
not
they get
dead.
60,
It's
60,
just
60, 180.
Kings can't hit a fucking jump shot.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining though. 16 points from the Kings in the first quarter is wild.
That's terrible. Yeah.
Nuggets 27 without Murray. I mean, like, ain't bad.
For real. Hey, it's all good.
At this pace, I'm going to need the Nuggets to put up 128 points.
It can happen.
Damn, the Wizards are.
Blowout might help you. You know, like when the bench guys kind of get in right before the All-Star break and they just kind of run up the stats a little bit. 23-23 in this Pistons game. I got to put this game on. I can't believe I said that. Pistons and fucking Suns. 13.5 point spread, but getting there. What is getting there right mean? 10? Question mark.
Amir Thompson, 8 rebounds. I got it at 9.5. He needs 2 more.
Whew.
Two more.
Fucking Suns to go on like a 7-0 run or something, man.
I don't know, man. Without Booker, KD's gonna have to be lights out.
But you know how that goes, LJ. Like right before the All-Star break, bro, they're playing the Pistons. Like shit, KD might not even like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody out, like KD might be like, shit, let me put on my street clothes.
For
and get
real.
ready to go to Indiana. Like,
That's why I took the Pistons, bro, because the Suns had to come back on the Kings last night. How motivated they're gonna be tonight?
and it's Monty Williams' night, though. Like, you know,
True.
Monty. When's the last time you seen a fucking away coach get a fucking presentation?
Good point.
And like, didn't he coach the Suns when his I think his like mom passed away or something like that? It was like somebody close to the family. It was
I don't
some
know. I
shit.
remember his wife got killed. He was still with the Pelicans.
Yeah, like, it was crazy, man. Monty, you know, put his soul out there for the Suns. And they said, "Fuck."
3 matches. Jazz live.
We did.
We're doing Jazz live. What we doing?
I'm not doing
Lakers
the Jazz
up
live.
6, so it's minus 120 for the Jazz.
I think the Jazz lose. The Lakers without LeBron
I was looking Lakers, but
that far off. As long as Anthony Davis is out there, shit, like like here we go. The Suns are going on a run. 8-0 run by the Suns, 31-23. Come on. This is another one.
Here we go.
Not all jokes aside, man. That live line's going up 13.5. We just need the Suns to keep missing. I mean, not the Suns.
We got games tomorrow in NBA.
Yeah, we have like 3 games. Most teams, this is their last game before the break.
Yeah, there's only 2 teams on the front end of a back-to-back.
Holy shit!
Tomorrow night, and the Warriors play tomorrow night.
That just shows you how strong the players' union is. They get more than a week off. Like, come on. Like, not even baseball gets that. It's like 4 or 5 days, right? 5 days.
Hockey, it was. Actually, it was like 9 days because most teams finished their pre-All-Star game on the 30th, the Saturday. The Saturday before the All-Star break. Right?
It's unfair for some of the NBA players that are like always in the All-Star game. Like if you're LeBron James or something like that, and you're in the All-Star game every year, like at least you get a couple more added days of rest. Because a lot
of teams they finished before the All-Star break on the 27th. Now some teams play it up all the way up to the 31st. Those teams end up coming back later from the All-Star break though, because the teams that finished on that Saturday, the 27th. Either came back the 5th, the 6th, or the 7th of February. So they got it well over a week off, like a week and a half off some of these teams. And the last team from the All-Star break just came back tonight. That was the Sharks. They were off for like 16 days. I don't know why. I don't know how, but they were off for a while.
Get your books up. We got 48 seconds left in the first quarter. 34-25. We need 17.5 to win Pistons, and we're gonna fire away. Pistons just got a turnover by Wiseman. Suns have the ball. If we can get the Suns, if the Suns can score just a couple more points, we can get 17.5. I'm taking it. Especially because KD's going to sub out in the second quarter, too. So, ideally, I would like to get it before KD subs out or bet it in the third quarter. KD's at the free throw line right now for a technical free throw. $15.5 juice towards the Suns. Can we just get past that coveted number, though? Because 15.5, you could still get blown out. Hit that 3. You fucking bum.
Yeah, you bum.
Turnover, beautiful. Pistons basketball, beautiful turnover. Here we go. Last shot. Come on, KD.
Boy, Billy locked in, bro. He locked in on that game.
I'm trying, bro. If you can get that perfect number, once you get the W, you gotta watch the game no more. You just
I feel you.
On the night. Like last night, I was watching the fucking Pistons game for just the second quarter. As soon as KD subbed out, boom, 17. I mean, not KD. As soon as AD subbed out, because they played the Lakers last night. The Pistons games are always the same. Like these teams go on runs at the end of the first quarter when the stars playing against the bench players, then they sub out, then they kind of creep back into it before halftime, and then they're down by like 8 or 9.5. Then they kind of make a push backdoor cover in the fourth.
I'm on the Warriors -3, Brian.
The Warriors. Like not Mo Bamba, but Bol subbing into the game right now for KD. Like, this is the time, man. This is the time.
Bull.
18.5. We're in, baby. Come on. 18.5 minus 120.
That's what you want? 18.5?
18.5.
I don't have that number yet.
Oh, he got on DK. They said it's on DK.
Come on. Get it in. Get me in. We're in. 18.5 Pistons minus 120. We waited, and we got the fucking number we wanted.
There you go.
The Pistons just can't lose by 20 points, bro. Like that. Like, come on. Come on.
Brian, I
You
might
know-
be on Norman Powell, but I don't know quite yet. I'm making my decision here in the next 10 minutes. At this point.
Get this fucking Pistons line in, man. Bol just subbed in for fucking
It's
KD.
16.5 on the book I have open. I don't want that.
You have FanDuel in Arizona.
I do. I'm having problems geo tracking, and then DraftKings has shut me down. I need to send in my ID and shit. So I'm fucked on both those books.
Well, if anybody can get the Pistons live, this is the time. KD just subbed out for Bol. So there's no Bradley Beal, there's no Devin Booker. It's fucking Josh Okogie, Grayson Allen, and Eric Gordon. Like this is the time. This is the time that the Pistons are going to creep back into this number.
Yeah, why would KD even care about this game, bro?
Why the fuck would he care? He's definitely not about to sub back in until like.
Like I'm good, coach.
Yeah,
As
Brian,
long as they win, like they don't care about how much they win by. Nobody's gonna.
Wow,
remember
is
this.
it really 5-1 Panthers? That's insane.
Kawhi is out, Brian. That's why I'm looking at someone else to get on.
The Penguins are so bad.
They're bad. They're really bad.
The Penguins are, I think, for sure going to miss the playoffs this year. I wouldn't be surprised if they're sellers at the deadline. Like they need to trade players away. They need to blow that team up. Is what they need to do because they've been competitive for so long that their prospect pool is barren. They've got nothing because they made the playoffs for 16 straight years. So they kept trading away draft picks. They kept trading away prospects for these playoff runs. And now they've got absolutely nothing.
When is their trade deadline?
A couple weeks,
Yeah,
I believe.
they wait a
We've
long
already
time.
seen some trades. But yeah. Good work, Mel. I was leaning Panthers. I could have only looked Panthers in that game, but I stayed off. I was actually leaning under in that game too, which would have lost. But what is it? Really, Raptors? The Raptors were leading the entire game. Now I'm wondering if they're going to cover. Now they're down 3 with 2:45 to go. Unfucking real.
Dave, you still might be able to get in. Cade just missed a 3. And I think Grayson Allen's
It's all locked up for me.
Bol hits a shot. 39-25. And Jade's got to be at least 17.
It's just locked up. It's completely locked up.
They already know what's up. Just bet the Pistons not to lose by 20. 19.5 was really the number. I kind of feel like I shot myself in the foot with the 18.
I'm gonna say Hachimura points cashed before the halftime. What do you got? 17 points for Hachimura? What was the prop at what's his name? Cornholio?
I think it was over 12.5. Over 12.5.
12.5. Oh,
Yeah,
I don't
wow.
hate that look, no. Don't hate
That was
at all.
a great bet.
Yeah, that was a steal. For real.
The only thing that scares me about Hachimura though is I don't know how to put this in layman's terms, but he be getting mad action, so you never know how that goes. It's just
Detroit
gonna work.
Mercy gets their first win of the year. The 1-26 Detroit Mercy
Did they
Titans
cover?
beat IUPUI 81-66.
Honestly,
For real? Their first win of the season. Wow.
0-26 and they're favored in -5.5 today.
They were favored?
Favored in
Yeah, by
minus
5.5.
Wow.
The line went up too because they had the I mean, I don't know how much you can really read into it, but they had the buy one get one free Valentine's Day tickets, so they had a bigger crowd than usual for a Detroit Mercy game.
I'm with you, Wine Time. Let me see what these Bulls talking about because I'm already on that. You said it's the live line right now? Bulls +9?
Bulls,
That's the live line right now. Let me see.
I go Bulls. This daily fantasy lineup's gonna go to shit tonight. Jovic. I knew that was a lucky play last night. I played Jovic last night and he went crazy. I was like, then he was actually popping today, and I was like, no, this is the day I'm gonna play him. He's gonna suck. Now he sucks.
Oh, it's locked up for me, Wine Time. They locked me up. I can't get it.
Pistons line is high as 22.5 right now, if you guys want to grab it.
Really? Is it locked? Mine's locked too.
22.5 right now for the Pistons. Like, dang it. Disrespectful.
Well, they're down 19. They're down 19 as a 13-point dog. I'm not surprised. I would expect it to be more, honestly.
It's just crazy, though, because they, as bad as they've been covering spreads. So it's like, it doesn't matter if it's home, road, second half of a back-to-back. I mean, the numbers are just off. Too many points. But this could be the one that could bite it back for all the ones that you won. They end up losing by 40 to the fucking Suns. Would I be shocked? No. But come on, Monty. Get the boys together here tonight. Motherfuckers are punching each other in the face. You getting busted by 20 right now? Come on, Monty. Get your shit together.
I want to know what that was about. Why you gotta be punching people, man?
I just think it's crazy.
Why not? So when they punch somebody, they just get 5 minutes in the penalty box and they come back later, right?
Oh, in hockey? Yes.
Isaiah Stewart wasn't even active for tonight.
No, right? He ain't even playing.
And he ended up punching Drew Eubanks in the fucking face.
I want to go home.
Drew's out here hooping, though. I'll give him credit, though. He's got 4 points and 2 rebounds in like 2 minutes. Subbed in and out. Sasser misses. Oh, my God, bro. This got to hit a shot. This might be a game that I don't want to watch, actually. I got the number. Just don't watch it. Because holy shit, man. Pistons can't hit a jump shot. The Pelicans are down by 2 against the Wizards. Wow. Rockets.
The Wizards have been feisty.
Wizards have been good since they fired their coach.
And this is a long. Oh, I wish I knew that. This is the first game back after a decent sized road trip for the Pellies as well. So there was situationally.
I think the Wizards covered their last 3 straight with their new coach, like something like that.
I need to follow the NBA more. If I would have known that, I would have been on the Wizards the last few games, because that's something I do in the NHL. Whenever a coach is fired, I back that team the next few games.
I feel like the only person that doesn't work for is Doc Rivers. Other than that, everybody else kind of gets their shit together. Like, I don't think the Hornets.
Absolutely.
The Hornets don't qualify for the coaching bump, but it's kind of the same exact thing when you trade away the whole entire team. And the new guys are kind of getting – I mean, when was the last time you say the Hornets have won 3 straight basketball games with no LaMelo Ball?
Yeah. Sometimes that's kind of the angles I don't mind taking in the NBA, is watching these teams lose big players and then backing them.
Yeah. Live bet opportunity, Arizona State. I do not like it. As much as I'm a Bob Hurley guy, I'm not. Arizona State is absolutely dead to me. After that Barstool Classic performance that they put up this year, that was a fucking joke. That was one of the most rigged bets I ever felt like I've ever bet in my life. Fucking, you know how they have the Barstool Classic in the beginning of the season? It's like the beginning of the year tournament. And this year they had Arizona State. They played Mississippi State. And the line went up because Tolu Smith was out to start off the year. Everybody bet Arizona State. and the whole entire stream was just like Arizona State fucking sucks. FAU, I remember FAU was in that game, and they blew the fucking doors off of Loyola Chicago. That was a beat down and a half. And ever since then, no Arizona State bets for me. But I'll give them credit, though. They did fuck me over the weekend. I bet Utah Utes, and I think the spread was like 10. They lost outright.
Nice.
Had the Utes in a parlay ticket somewhere. You know how Saturday goes. Saturday's too many games, too many slates. They're in some type of night parlay.
Still a 1-0 game here in Winnipeg. 5-2 Panthers, and it's currently frozen on me for these. It's still 0-0 with the Yotes game with Arizona on the power play. Hopefully we can get a Coyotes goal here. Would be nice.
Jeez, these motherfuckers are
126,
getting
124. Currently sweating out the Raptors here, which are down 2 with 13 seconds left. I have a feeling I'm going to get fucked by some foul fuckery or something like that.
My back hurt. I couldn't sit in that fucking chair anymore. So, couch time for Dave.
Hey, man. Be relaxed, man. For real. Why not?
Popcorn.
What the fuck's up with this light, though, man? God damn.
Where we at with this Pistons game?
They're getting smoked. That live line should be like 22-26.
It's locked up. It's locked up at 25.5 for me. I don't know what they're doing.
Because it's like, you know how like the books have to put a line for every live game? I feel like they just kind of know like the Pistons games are weird. Pistons games are just weird right now. It's very rare for an NBA team to get blown out by 20 or more points. Very rare, regardless of what time of year it is or if they're tanking or not.
Kobe White turnover. They lost. They should lose this game. They covered it though. I took the +9.
Toronto will have the ball down 2 with 6 seconds left. Timeout.
No, it's up to this ring light. This ring light's not working for me. We're starting to go back down now. 25.5 went down to 21.5 at -130 juice for the Pistons. We're not dead yet. I don't think the Pistons cover the 8.5, but they might cover. If you have anywhere between 18 and 25 points with the Pistons, you're live.
Hmm. 6 minutes to go in Winnipeg, still 1-0 Jets. That under. I had one person in my chat this morning came in for that Winnipeg game and gave out the under 3.5 in that game at like +330. He said he wanted to give out the under 2.5 at like 14-1 or not 14, like at plus like 700 or whatever. But he felt like the 3.5 was safer. The Boston Celtics become the third team in NBA history with multiple 50-point wins in the season.
I remember that Pacers one. That shit was crazy. Cash on
All
that
right,
one.
so-
It was the
So they
Boston.
covered the number, but they lost the money line. Raptors cover the 4.5. Lose
Good
the
bet.
money line. So
That was
I'll,
looking good.
I'll take it. I mean, that's. I put 0.6 units on the spread, 0.3 on the money line, so it's a 0.3 unit win. A win's a win. Now, what am I paying attention to? No, I got the Nuggets game, which is 22 points under the total right now, so that's a loser. Fun, because the Sacramento Kings don't know what a basket is. Looking at Iowa up 6. There we go. Let's go,
Yeah,
Iowa.
what college games can we get on live here? What's a college game to watch?
Guys have Iowa and the Coyotes and the Sharks still going. And then the over in the Denver game, which was an absolute mistake. So we'll see how that goes.
Game's not over yet.
Yeah, but I'm not holding my breath on a game that's trending 22 points under the total.
They haven't won yet, Flea, but it's looking good. Well, boys, I think we've done pretty well. We're gonna probably cash the Sharks bet. I need Kalila fuckhead to get back in the game. It kind of hurts in the first quarter when you have 3 fouls and then you get a 4th late in the game. That means I have to sit your ass. But the game's close. We only need 5 points. Vucevic, you're dead to me. You're literally dead to me. I will cunt punch you back to the Iron Curtain. 3 and what? I'm not going to look at the stat line. It's absolutely horrible. You suck. UNLV starts at 9. Love that game. I probably like that more than I liked Wofford, and Wofford smoked. Oh shit! And then I have 1 minute. Can I get this in? I'm gonna bet Norman Powell. I don't know what I'm fucking sitting here playing with my wiener for.
What number did you get on Norman?
Got my winner.
14.5.
What was the juice?
Well, it's not. I got to refresh. It was 118. I bet you the games. I have a minute left. It expired. Come on. Think. Thinking. Now the prop builder's not working. Fucking. This is what this fucking site does. I probably won't be able to get it in now. Come on. Sports. It was 118. But it probably won't be available once I refresh all this. Yeah, it's they don't want me to bet bets that are going to win. I'll tell you that right now. They won't even let me get on the page. I'll try it in a different browser.
I need this fucking Bradley game to end.
Three minutes left in this Winnipeg game.
All right, I'll be back. Might be this. I should do the first part on camera. Do the cooking part on camera.
Come on, quit thinking, quit doing this. Okay, here we go. All right, so we're in like Flynn. Over points.
Shouts to everybody about the fucking Grizzlies, man. That's how you read a bad line.
Norman Powell is still 14 at 18.5. Can we get it in? Can we get it in? Get it in. We got it in. So that's a good sign. They didn't want me to take it. Fuck them. We're gonna hit it. He's gonna hit in the first half. I'm telling you right now, bro. It's very strange, and they can't be this good. But on bets that I definitely lose, they'll take the money right away. Like they won't even think about it. It'll be like you punch the button, they take it. Then they think about it and they move the number. Then they freeze the page. Then they lock you out. And it's like, dude, they can't be that good. That's some witchcraft shit. You know?
I agree with you on that. It's like they know.
Literally, like I'm not a conspiracy. Like Billy Briz is a conspiracist. That's who a conspiracist is. But I would say that I do think there might be an Illuminati to some extent that controls everything. Like I really think in a lot of things, like I think there might be. If you're in the Illuminati, wouldn't you want to be able to control the new sports betting boom?
In a way, you're correct, but in a way, you're also like.
Maybe it's not the Illuminati, but I think that there's weird conspiracy type of shit that happens like that. Maybe it's not the Illuminati, and I don't believe in
old games.
I think we landed on the moon. I don't think that the mob killed JFK. I don't think all those the Earth is not flat, but I think that there's I think there's over control.
It's a donut. The world's a donut. It's not flat. It's a donut.
What does the water just fall off the side like
exactly? You understand? Okay, you understand.
You say you don't think the mob killed JFK?
The mob? No. Well, no. Okay, they didn't do it. Okay, there wasn't multiple. It was what's his name? Lee Harvey Oswald killed him. That's what I.
Well, that's what they say. That's what they say killed him.
Okay, but either way, I'm not a big conspiracy guy.
I am, especially when it comes to politics.
Well, that's the Illuminati thing. I actually think that's true. Like, I think that there's like a shield. Like, I know I'm a comic book guy, but there's like a shield. Like in Marvel, there's an intelligence agency that's higher than the CIA.
Yeah.
Higher than Interpol. Higher than everyone.
Yeah. Exactly. I agree with you 100%.
So. Yeah. I'm into that. I'm not into it. I just think it.
I think it's conspiracy in sports betting. I think some of these teams are in on the bookies, man.
Oh no, but that's a fact. People that you can't tell me that you can't tell me that some of the so I watch this mob thing, and you think that the mob is like something that happened, like it's not a thing anymore. They died like 20 years ago. All these small college, they go to these college players and say, hey, look, I want you and these three guys to have the ball at the end of the game, and I want you to make sure that it goes under. They give them 10 grand or 20 grand or whatever.
Yeah,
for sure.
I agree.
You can't tell me.
So it's key is to do it with somebody who goes to a small school like in Alabama A&M, like a game that nobody will notice.
Also, the ones that are the ones that aren't televised and shit, the ones that are not even on ESPN Plus, like St. Thomas and shit. Like, think about it.
To be honest with you, that happens at the low-end Power 5 schools, like teams that are like bad records and stuff in the ACC. You see that happen, but the NIL deals were supposed to stop that from happening.
Okay, yeah, so that might change stuff. I agree, but also we're talking about guys that have zero, and we're talking about guys that go to like fucking Presbyterian and shit. We're not talking about guys that like.
Well, the NIL deals.
Would you cash?
Bulls plus 9.5.
All right.
Reebok, fuck yeah. Fake tits, fuck yeah. Sushi, fuck yeah. Taco Bell, fuck yeah. Rodeo, fuck yeah. Bed Bath and Beyond, fuck yeah.
All right, Bo. Think about all the mobs in New York, right? That's a big part. Think about all the small schools that are around him. It used to be St. Francis, Brooklyn. There's not there anymore. Who are the little schools around there? St.
Think about the Tim Donaghy situation. The Tim Donaghy was held by the Philadelphia mob.
Well, that was a big. I'm saying it's easier at these smaller levels. You know what I'm saying?
I think it happens.
Thompson, 10 rebounds, cash it.
Oh shit, he's. You know what? He's by winning.
I'm by winning.
Smaller schools.
I win here and I win there. Now what?
What? By the way, Dave, what did you get on the Sharks?
I got 1.5 and 2.5.
Well, you got them both. 1-0 final.
Yeah, by winning.
I'm by winning. I win here and I win there. Now what?
Plus 135 and minus 115.
The Shacks?
Yep.
Shacks.
The fucking Shacks.
Who says Dave doesn't fucking cap NHL? NHL is going the best of any sport right now. I'm win 3, lose 1, win 3, lose 1. Like, I'm fucking smacking them up. My volume isn't as high as Nick, but that percentage is fucking. I'm like Cornholio right now. I want to aggressively grab my nutsack and pick another bet. That's one of the best things.
Man, that was a good cash right there. And he's on a double-double, 16 and 10. Wow. Okay, what we doing over the Spurs and Dallas game? What's going on over here? Okay, Spurs, Dallas.
I told you to get Dallas when they were making that run when Wemby subbed out the game. I said Dallas live, and I parlayed it with the Nuggets.
I told you Luka can average a triple, bro. 23, 8 and 8, and it ain't even fourth quarter yet.
How'd you win on the Jets? Oh, you took a money line, Gary.
Maybe money line and under.
Oh, okay. Well, I would never condone taking that money line, but wasn't the money line like minus 350 or some shit?
Yes, sir, fanatical.
I could have gotten plus money for +2 with the Sharks.
You could have.
It was
Could have got tricky
105
dicky.
for +2 with the Sharks instead of 2.5.
Is this what you had? Nah, I'm on Norman Powell. We're already on it. We already did it. It's done. Well, Vucevic, you are officially dead to me. Is this game going to be on ESPN?
Yeah, Warriors and Clippers. Yeah.
Okay, that's what we're going to have on. Man, oh man, we're cash. See, this is the thing. Like, we're all. I mean, most of us are unicorn. I'd call all of us unicorn cappers because we do everything. We do things better, but. Fucking, we have the 2 NBA guys on tonight, and we've been fucking smacking it.
For real, man.
I would not call myself an NBA guy. Nick would definitely not call himself an NBA guy. I'm going to say this. The casual, I'm better than the NBA casual better. I'm actually probably better than the average NBA handicapper, but I know some really good NBA handicappers that are specialists. I'm no specialist. You and Billy blow the fucking. You guys dive way deeper than I ever want to ever.
That's because I played basketball, man. So
I feel you. I find the value in other places, but it's kind of like me and Billy with college basketball or me and Nick with baseball. Like, we do deeper dives in other things. Like you and your NBA is just impeccable. I mean,
yeah, I love the NBA, man.
And that's that. I mean, not. I mean, you're a good baseball capper too, and you can throw some hockey in there. But now that your football's done, you're going to be focused.
Yeah, I'm gonna dive into more hockey. I can't wait. Like y'all, if I had more time, I would cap college basketball. It's just I don't have time.
I'm going to tell you what right now. What I should do, and it's just I'm good enough at other sports to do it. But what I should do is quit everything and just cap college basketball and put more money on it. Up my units because it's a full-time job. It's ridiculous.
I get it. Yeah, you're right.
Nick and I have a way of narrowing down. Like, some people narrow it down by. Like, Cab only looks at like top schools, and some people only look at certain divisions. And Billy has his way of doing stuff. But for me, there has to be. You can't cap. Like, Babano tries to do this, and I don't think you can. Every single game, like on a Saturday, 150 games, you have to narrow it down to say, I'm not even looking at this one. And we have our way of doing it, Nick and I. Other people have their ways.
Babano's a machine, bro.
I don't think he sleeps. I don't think he sleeps.
For real, he's a machine.
I'll say this right now, like, he is, and this is. I don't think you guys would disagree with this. I think he is the best handicapper right now. Just for the effort he puts in.
I disagree.
His IQ is high. Like,
because here's the thing, he doesn't just stop at college basketball and college football and NBA, NHL, and MLB. I heard him talking that he's going to be capping the UFL. He caps the CFL.
Yeah,
he caps all these different, like.
He's nuts.
I think CMAC. I would say from the time that I worked at Pub Sports Radio, I say CMAC is the most well-rounded.
He's up there. I think him and they're top 5 for sure that I know.
I'll give CMAC credit, bro. He be knowing the shit.
Well, you see CMAC when he's on shows, he's got that pen in his hand, he's writing shit. He's never not doing, like, capping something. He's always writing something. Always, you see him. He's not even paying attention to the stream.
The reason why I say CMAC is because, man, I can't imagine what it's like to be a first generation, like, Vegas person, like, that lived there your whole entire life. You started off as a runner, running tickets for your pops, and now you're in the betting.
Right.
But Connor been
Yeah.
in the heart of Las Vegas his whole entire life. Like, that's crazy to me.
For real. It is.
It's a different type of. He's got that. Even though he's not that old, he's my age, but he's got that old school mentality where he grew up like how Ragu and Sean Higgs and Ramon Scott, how those guys grew up capping now is different.
Connor adapts, though. He bets a lot.
There was
of
no
player.
fantasy. There was no all that shit. No, he is. Of course, he is. Connor's
He bets a lot of player props.
and he's also very like people ask him, "What do you want? What do you want?" He's also disciplined. Like, he doesn't like need that bet every fucking game. Like, it's important.
Yeah, I like C-Mac's style, but nothing against Bobano. I think Bobano is one of the most resourceful cappers that I know. Like, he knows
Bobano's
what every
crack.
coach, every sport, no matter small or big.
Yeah, he's pretty amazing. But I appreciate that, director. It is that and baseball are my two most profitable, and I don't think that's necessarily because I enjoy it the most. I do enjoy watching college basketball, and I don't enjoy watching baseball that much. I enjoy watching NFL the most, and NFL is probably tied with NBA for least profitable because it's so tight. The lines are so tight. It's not that I'm not good at it, but you can be a 58 to 60% lifetime handicapper potentially at college basketball. You can't bet that if you bet a big sample size for football or NBA. If you're betting over 1,000 for your lifetime, you're betting 1,000 games a year. It's
I think you can win bets on NBA basketball, but I agree with you. You can't bet the NBA day in and day out.
Well, you can't rely unless you're betting a lot of money. You can't rely on that as your only sport. Or actually, that's not true. There was a guy named Volger. There was it was a Greek.
Yeah, the totals are different.
Poker player. His name was Volderon. But
That
anyway,
guy Schmack totals.
Real quick, I want to give a shout out. He's in the chat right now, and he mentioned it during my show this morning. Joe Kryptonite not only gave out the under in the Winnipeg game, which was a 5.5. That motherfucker went a couple steps further and said under 3.5 and under 2.5.
wow,
Good shit.
He's the under machine in the NHL. The under fucking machine. I've never seen anybody bet unders in the NHL like Joe Kryptonite does. And he will not only take the 5.5s, he'll take the 3.5s, the 4.5s at big plus money too, and hit them. Shout out to you, Joe Kryptonite. I was thinking about you when I saw this game fucking tank 1-0 the entire game.
we double tapped that. In fact, that game tonight right now is the most money. I won the most money on one game in hockey today than I've won on other sports. That fucking awesome, Joe Kryptonite, you're the man. But the guy's name was Bob Voulgaris. He has another Greek name. He's not an old guy. He's in his 40s or anyway. He created an algorithm that had some edge in NBA basketball for a year or two. He won like $5 or $6 million, and then some NBA or sports company hired him to do their shit. Oh, he was the director. So actually, you know who hired him? Don't tell me it was who I thought it was. He was a great poker player. And then in 2018, Mark Cuban hired him for the Mavericks as director of quantitative research and development. So he fucking broke. He didn't break Vegas, but he won enough money to go under the radar. Like, he didn't get in trouble. And then Cuban hired him to do analytics for his team. That's awesome.
Wow. That is awesome.
Yeah. He was on all the WPT stuff 20 years ago, 15 years ago.
I bet.
He's 40s. He's in late 40s. Night. You probably can't hear me. What the fuck, Billy? That looks like it could be a schman. His fucking thing. Look at that.
It's a schman.
Look at it. Look at those arms and those shoulders. Look at that. Billy, come on, Billy. You could have a nice, soft lady there. You got a heart. I mean, she's even clenching her asshole. Look at that.
He said, forget a she-male. He said schman.
Fucking schman. A shim.
Oh, that was funny. I like that. That was funny.
Yeah.
I'm over here sweating this under Memphis and Rockets game.
What'd you get for it?
What did I get for it? Hold on, I got under 218.5.
That's not looking good.
Yeah, I know it's not. They shooting threes all across the fucking court. But I cashed that Amir Thompson though. I like that. He's been balling, bro. Like he's a fucking rebound machine, and he's scoring.
Pistons down 30 at half.
You want plus 28 with them?
No thanks.
They'll backdoor cover it.
I believe it. What are we doing in this Jazz Lake? Is there an opportunity in the Jazz game to do anything or no?
Meh.
If you like the Jazz, you can bet the Jazz, but I actually think the Lakers aren't that bad. I mean, if you look at it.
I kind of wanted the Lakers today.
Yeah, I kind of wanted the Lakers. Like the Lakers pre-flop at +6 was the bet.
I kind of want the Lakers when I don't have a bet on the game. I kind of want the Lakers every time, but we know how that is. I mean, you can't have the best player, two of the best players in the fucking league, and be more disappointing.
Yeah, you can.
Well, I'll be honest. I no longer classify LeBron's no longer a top 5 player to me, and Anthony Davis is no longer. He's not anymore. He just got bumped, I think. And then Anthony Davis is no longer a top 10 player to me anymore.
LeBron's top 5 all time.
No. I mean, just recent. No, LeBron's number 3.
No, let's just say top 5. Let's just keep it at that.
Top 5. No, probably right now.
Oh yeah. No, I agree with you on that one. Yeah. He's kind
of all time for me. Actually, there's argument. For me. There's one, and people disagree with this. And then there's the next 4. There's the next 4.
So you got him number 1 all time?
No, I have MJ as number 1.
Oh, what do you got?
LeBron. It's LeBron, Kobe, Magic, or the next 3 to me. Like I don't know.
LeBron in the fourth quarter is still top 5 in the NBA.
He's close. He's like right outside. He's top 10, but I think that he's losing it a little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, it's not. We're talking about probably the number 2 or 3 player ever to play the game.
Yeah,
so
who the fuck he's playing with, man? If LeBron was like
40 years old, I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
If he was a third option on a team, he'd be fucking great. But like,
let's say this, and I don't want to put ideas in your guys' head. However, MJ at this age was not playing like LeBron at this age. He was not.
He wasn't playing.
So I don't want to. Yeah, well, I think he was about to retire. I think it was 40. He was a 38 or 40 or 42.
He retired. He retired once before. Like,
I get it, but
he got bored with basketball and tried baseball.
I have two words, and this will forever be my only argument. I won't say anything else. Hand check. That's it.
Yeah, that's why MJ retired as earlier than LeBron,
because he got raped every game. Yeah,
I was gonna say compared to the NBA Michael Jordan played in, today's NBA is a bunch of pussies.
Well,
NBA
Michael Jordan would score 50 points.
Jordan for the gambling shit that was going on. That's true. He retired, so it was basically like him being suspended.
He wasn't good at the end of his career when he was with the Wizards. Was it the Wizards or the Bobcats?
It was Wizards.
Wizards, yeah. He wasn't good anymore. He wasn't the same anymore. His decline. I mean, he was good enough to play. I mean, he was better than a lot of players, but he wasn't like LeBron is now, where LeBron can be go up against anyone still. I'm the same guy.
This is what I don't understand about when people knock LeBron, because they say he's jumped from different teams. They give Jordan credit, they give Kobe credit, Magic, because they stayed with one team. Yeah. I don't necessarily agree, because let's just say maybe their general manager and their ownership wanted them to stay, help them get players. You know, you could be with an organization that's not caring about winning. You're going to want to go somewhere and win. So why do you fault LeBron for going to win instead of staying in a sorry situation?
Well, I don't think that I'm not that guy that says that. But by the way, Jordan didn't stay with
am
one
with-
team. He did go to another team.
Well, I mean, the majority, like, you know,
That's
they don't
what I'm
count the
saying.
Wizards. A lot of people
It's
don't.
like Joe
Jordan's the
Montana
best
still played for the Chiefs,
franchise.
but
I always feel like you have to classify it as like Jordan's the best franchise player to ever play. Like, meaning like there's nothing more than you want out of a draft pick at that spot, and he never left your team despite all the bullshit. Like, he's the best franchise player to ever play, and that means a lot. I feel like
he could have jumped around to 10 different teams and still done the same thing.
Exactly.
yeah, but I feel like LeBron, though, if he played for a different team and he wasn't on the LA Lakers as a number one option, he would. His teams would fucking smash if he played.
Well,
for,
look
like,
what happened when Jordan was there. They three-peated. He left. Then the Rockets had their time, right? He came back, and immediately when he came back, they fucking three-peated again. It's like, I mean, it's definitely talking about putting a team on your back. I know there were other players, and I know that people talk about LeBron and that 07 or 08 team. I get all that. Okay, put him on his back. But Jordan was doing at least or more of what LeBron is doing in a league where they were double teaming and physically beating him up.
Yeah.
So that's where the
the
difference.
league's way harder nowadays. Back in the day, you only needed two people on the court that could shoot. Nowadays, you can't.
Michael Jordan would have 50 points a game in this league. Would have 50 points a game. Absolutely would. Untouched. He'd shoot mid-range jumpers, fadeaway mid-range jumpers, and he'd make fucking 20 shots a game. Average 20 shots a game.
I don't think that him and Kobe are the same player, but he would
Very
probably just
similar.
put Kobe's numbers.
Well, Kobe kind of played in it too. I think it's gotten softer since Kobe too. But you know, either way, it doesn't matter.
Nah, Kobe played throughout I would say, somewhat this era of the NBA when they started shooting a lot more threes.
Kobe, yeah, you're right. Kobe would have to adjust. His game wasn't completely, you know, he wasn't he could shoot, but he wasn't like these type of shooters. I mean, and you know,
Kobe was fine though.
He was good. But the Steph Curry thing changed everything. It really did.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like 2010 Kobe team when they thought that they were going to win a championship with Steve Nash, and Steve Nash ended up getting hurt.
It was 11. They won it in 10. They won it in 10, but they didn't. Oh, you mean 10 into 11?
11. Whatever year that was, I remember like the Lakers were supposed to be good that year, but Kobe was still like good. Like Kobe's.
Oh no, that was before. No, that was before. That was with Malone, Karl Malone, and Steve Nash.
No. I'm talking about the year that Steve Nash went to the Lakers, and he got hurt in like the
he had a broke back.
Yeah, like he got hurt in the first month of the season. Everybody thought the Lakers were about to be nice.
Bro, his back was so bad. He was taking epidural shots, bro. That's crazy.
Like football players.
That's what they give pregnant women.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you're in some pain, bro, to get epidural shots. Like, yeah, you need to retire, bro. Like, call it quits, bro. Seriously. Oh my God, Memphis. Why do y'all want to keep scoring? Stop. What am I looking at? 112 plus 102.
ESPN sucks.
214. 218 and a half. I'm
going to
dead.
NBA.com.
That's done.
I got eyes on this Lakers and Jazz game. That's the game I have to get to. It's hard to gauge it because I kind of want to get a. Do you think we get maybe a lucky line on the Lakers? Like if the Jazz go on a little mini run.
Well, the Lakers were like plus 110 when I saw them last.
If we can get the original line that it was before the game, like 5, like I would say 6.5, 6, I would definitely bet the Lakers.
So that trend is in effect, man. The Rockets are going to lose this game. So teams that play the Knicks the next game are 4-18 against the spread, bro. 4-18.
going to be an interesting trend to follow.
So
for
that,
the,
so that
yeah.
means next game you got to fade the Orlando Magic.
Yep.
Orlando Magic.
There you go.
That
Well,
song hit so hard, by the way. The Orlando
No,
Magic song.
you know what? We probably can't because it's going to be All-Star break. So they get a rest.
8 days between. I think
Yeah.
the cap more between Tibbs doesn't bench his starters, so it makes the other team have to play their starters more minutes.
Yeah, we'll pick it up after All-Star break. I'm not going to take the Orlando. I have to wait and see if it still hits. But it's an interesting trend, man. That was like the 49ers last year. Remember? Teams that played the 49ers will lose the game next game.
I remember that for sure.
I think it's an interesting trend to follow because I would say throughout my years of betting NBA, the time I've bet the most money / made the most money is like when college basketball starts heating up. So like the bookies are focused on like the March Madness lines and like say like the month of March and April or like the 2 months I make the most money in NBA season.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, March Madness is the best time to bet NBA and hockey.
I agree. NBA is like the easiest.
Just like during the beginning of the NFL season on Sunday. That's when on Sundays that's when you bet baseball more. And college football Saturdays bet baseball.
Okay.
I need one more rebound for Wemby, double. One more rebound, 22 and 9. How many blocks he got? Because I took 3 and then I laddered it up to 4. How many blocks does he have? He has 3 blocks. Okay.
Mel, I think that's a great look. Hell, I would even look at maybe taking the Kings first period. Take them first period puck line. Probably get some nice big plus money there. They're coming in off of losing 7-0, so you know their attention will be there right off the rip. Maybe they fall off late. But I think that first period puck line is probably a great look. Whatever that number might be. And they're what? Kings tomorrow are plus 107 on the money line. Let's take a look here what we're getting for the first period. We're not going to get a first period puck line with them because it's plus a half. Annoying. There we go. First period puck line plus 190.
Those be pissing me off, man. Why do you clip the videos of us losing in the out of all the videos in the UFC stream, me standing up on the chair, fucking dancing, celebrating a cash at bet. He's gonna clip this Charles Johnson video where we're just shitting on about his fucking hair, and now he ends up tweeting at us. Look how the tune changes. Thought y'all was cool hitting me up talking about how y'all was gonna do this interview with me. Pressed about my other man's hairstyle. The hate is real. Good luck moving forward with your shitty ass bets at Pub Sports Radio.
You guys,
why are you quote tweeting and adding these fighters?
Was this the guy? Was this the guy that we made fun of for the do-rag?
No, he was fucking losing the fight, and then he ended up miraculously winning. And some people had parlays on him, and they were pissed. And oh my god, fucking Mills, bro. This is exactly what I'd be talking about, bro. Don't add me in videos that add me in the videos of like the fights that I really have money on and I'm dancing on the fucking chair and I'm celebrating, not on like the I don't give a fuck about and I'm making bullshit filling comments about like, look at this dude's fucking hair.
Really?
Oh my god, that's so awkward, bro.
Who did that? Mills did it?
Mills always quotes the video. Basically, Mills always posts the videos from the streams, and it's always like his bets, not like everybody else's on the panels. Yeah. And like some of the reactions are like, I have no idea what my reaction is to a fight that I don't like really care about. And this one, perhaps, me and fucking Uncle Easy were just shitting on the dude's hair the whole entire time. And he ends up quote he ends up clipping the videos and making a tweet and adds us at it at Pub Sports Radio. Like,
Yeah, that's
fuck,
great. That's
that
great.
is not a good look at all.
Well,
At least we know they're watching, but like, fuck, that's not a good look. Got the UFC fighters clipping out fucking our live stream videos talking about how we're talking shit on them.
yeah,
You know what I'm about to do?
what's that? Do something stupid.
I'm about to quote tweet it and be like, is this after
You should say your hair does suck. Shut up.
or last time you lost bets for the panel? Bets for the panel.
I wouldn't start a war. It was just me.
I'm starting a fucking war. Fuck this guy.
Yeah.
But I'll give you credit. I knew not to parlay against his ass at plus money because I
Ben say
definitely
you want all the smoke. You want all the smoke, huh?
Trying to get in trouble.
Iowa completely choked this game away. Not even covering.
Don't you even think about it. Don't you do it, lady girl.
Why can't I get the stats for this game?
Wow, Auburn taking care of business against South Carolina, 99-60.
Well, that answers the question. Is Auburn good?
Yeah,
Because South Carolina's a ranked team.
yeah, 11th in the nation, and they blew them out by almost 40 points.
Yeah. I said it.
101 to 60, 41-point game.
Auburn's one of my teams. I think that I'm going to be looking at for the Final Four.
Hey, UConn hit that that first half, 52
Did
to
they?
29.
Crazy.
Jesus.
And I didn't take it. It's all good. That was too big of a number.
UConn's not a team that you want. UConn's a team that you want to take with against a ranked team. You want to
Yeah.
you want to get it down. You don't want to be fucking around with double digits.
For real. That's a crapshoot.
Dave, so this is what I wrote up. Is this after the first or last time you lost bets for the panel?
Jesus
I'll
Christ.
give you credit. I knew not to parlay Maxim. Run back the clip, though. I was excited for you not getting cut from the UFC.
P.S. Your hair does suck.
And yes, your hair. I got to put that. And yes.
No, don't put that. That's a horrible idea. What are you doing? You have a UFC fighter that actually wants to fuck with you, and you're gonna fucking blow the bridge up?
I'm not allowed to do UFC fighter interviews anymore, so I could care less.
Did you do something bad?
Not as bad as fucking Mills getting X'd out by Kayla Harrison, if you remember that clip before she got signed to the UFC. They gave Mills the interview spot on the PFL media day. Long story short, Mills like stumbled his words. He basically was saying like this chick's hotter than you, basically, and like she just like took really bad offense to it, and like the video got clipped on PFL. It was on like the TMZ for like UFC type shit. Mills was on the front page. It was bad, actually.
So if he did that, what did you do?
Video. I just told I don't like doing UFC fighter interviews because they always show up fucking late, and that was the situation. It was like Max Griffin was coming on the stream, and Mills was like, get ready, blah blah blah. And you know how like you have the 6:30 college basketball bet in? I told him to shut the fuck up. I got way too much money on this college basketball game, and he just took it the wrong way. I mean, I had like at the time, I think it was like $400 play on it, and like for me, bro, for like it's a lot of money on
A lot of money for me too.
fucking college basketball game. Like, what a fucking prick, though, bro. Who the fuck clips that shit and fucking adds us in it, man? Like, Mills had a premium play on Maxim, so he wasn't even on the fucking screen. So it's just, I feel like he's really talking about Nick and fucking Wheezy because I ran back the clip and all I said was the O must go. The O must go.
Well, at one point, Iowa was up 9 points. I had them +5. They lost by 9, or they're down 10 with 25 seconds left.
Well,
That's fun.
very low scoring game for a historically high scoring Iowa team. Granted, they don't have the Murray twins there anymore. They're not the same team. Are both is Keegan's in the league? The other one? Where's the other one at, Billy?
Are you talking about the
Keegan
younger
Murray
one?
and the Iowa twins. Where's the other one?
I want to say Cleveland Cavaliers. Or
Oh,
Chris
geez.
Murray might be on the Blazers now. I think he's on the Blazers. And Michael Porter Jr.'s brother's on the Raptors. Jonte Porter. You know what? He ended up having it. Isn't this crazy though? Michael Porter Jr. fucked up his back. So when he fucked up his back, he didn't have a growth spurt. But his brother's at 6'11". Like, damn, wouldn't that be crazy if Michael Porter Jr. grew to like 7 foot if he didn't have that back injury? That shit's crazy to think about. Because him and his brother are twins.
Yeah. So the Trailblazer or the Rip City Remix, which is actually kind of a cool name for a G League team, but the Rip City Remix is what Chris Murray's on. He's in the G League for the Blazers.
Yeah, I was gonna say I remember seeing his name in the daily fantasy pool. Of course, the fucking Lakers are up by 8. I'm about to turn this game off. I can't get a live bet on this game.
The Lakers, they're only up. They're down 1. The Lakers.
What you talking about?
You have down 1? Damn, I must be behind then.
82-81 Jazz under the third.
Damn, I must be behind then. I don't know what the fuck I had on the screen. They're up by like 3 on my screen. I had to put this crunch time thing on that has all the NBA games.
Fucking did Weezy say that? Oh,
Fanatical Jim, thank you. I did not say a bad word at all. It was all Wheezy and fucking Nick. I didn't say shit about him. Talk about everybody at Pub Sports Radio. Maybe you should take your bitch ass fucking panties out and fucking fuck your bitch on the holidays and not be tweeting about dudes on a fucking live stream from 2 weeks ago. Like how sick do you have to be to go to a live stream from 2 weeks ago and clip the video out and tweet it out at 7 o'clock on Valentine's Day? Like, the fuck are you doing with your life?
No, Johnny number 5. I'm 2-2 live. Hit the Sharks, hit Michigan State, lost both NBA props, and then I've won one of my primos, and all 3 of my other primos are going or haven't started. So I'm 3-2 so far tonight. Of course we believe him. Razor doesn't lie. Look, this is what I say to people. My record needs to be updated, which I let it go too long, and I actually was working on that today. But if you don't believe the capper that you're watching the show, just go somewhere else. If you think they're lying to you, just what are you doing? Like, come on.
Right.
I mean, if you don't believe me, then don't believe me. I mean,
I believe Razor that he went 5-0 tonight.
of course.
Yeah.
We talk about losses all the time.
Look at all 5 of his bets. All 5 of his bets are all against the public. So yeah, he definitely went 5-0 today. Like, people were betting Houston, he bet Memphis, he bet the over in the Toronto game, which was a good bet, and the people were betting Philly, and the Heat ended up winning. People bet the under in the Seton Hall game. He bet the over, and he bet the under in the American Navy game, which would be only a game East Coast people would give a fuck about.
I looked at that game.
I'm just saying, like, they're the only people that are betting on Army versus Navy is like if you live in like one of the New Jersey, Pennsylvania, New York.
Bro,
or
I
Delaware.
canceled a work Zoom call 2 years ago at 12 noon to watch George Mason play Navy. So
Are you betting an American at Navy under 130 with a spread
those
that
are
was
my
like
games.
11?
Those are my games. I didn't bet it, but yes, I have bet both of those teams more than. I mean, I bet you I know. Let me ask you this: Dabby Cab, college basketball capper, right? Think he's ever bet an American University game in his entire fucking life?
I bet he doesn't know what the mascot is for them.
Yeah. Is it the Colonials, the Eagles, the
Colonials are Nickel State. The Eagles are American.
Yeah, the Eagles. That's what I thought. No, but that my point being is that those are our types of games. There's not a lot of other people's types of games.
Yeah. Like I want to be betting the college basketball games where the average person doesn't even know the school, nevertheless know where they're from.
I didn't bet the game, Cheshire Cat. So I mean, I didn't bet a side, and I said if I had to, I'd bet the Chiefs. I already said this. It's well documented.
It was like if the Chiefs were going to lose throughout that playoff run, it was going to be only.
Of course, I'm a Niners fan and want the Niners to win, but my money's my money. I lost on all the rushing props that I took. That's why I lost.
I lost on the nine. I had 2 units on the Niners money line, and then what I did was, in the first legs of and I did this just to have a little extra and have nice plus monies on them. I did two team parlays with the hockey games of that day, with the Blues money line tying it with the Niners, and then the Canucks money line and tying it with the Niners. Both the hockey teams won, so I had a decent amount. Like if the Niners could have pulled that off, I would have won a decent amount of money that night. Instead, it was miserable.
We have a guest late in the show, but we're international now. Let's welcome everyone's favorite Aussie.
Yeah.
Dan. What's up, Dan?
That's not a knife.
That's a knife.
What's going on, boys?
What up, dude?
Do you know LJ? Have you been on screen with LJ?
We haven't met, but I've seen LJ on some of the content I've watched, so I'm familiar with LJ. Yeah.
What's going on?
Nice to meet you, man.
Hey, man, chilling.
How'd everyone go for the Super Bowl? I watched a little bit of that stream.
No comment.
I'm so glad I saved my money and didn't empty out the clip like I usually do in the fucking Super Bowl. And I feel like I made more money by noticing the things in the Super Bowl after than the Super Bowl itself. Like one of the biggest things I took away was James Harden at the black party with Michael Rubin, which is like Michael Rubin's celebrity party that he has at every Super Bowl for Fanatics because he owns the jerseys.
That throws up white parties where everyone wears white.
Yeah. He has the white party and then he has the black party. And then he was so fucked up at the Super Bowl. It was like, how the fuck are the Clippers scheduled for a game tomorrow night against the Timberwolves and they're favored by 4.5 points? It was Timberwolves. That was like my main takeaway. And then all the bookies lost so much money on the Super Bowl that all dogs were hitting Monday and Tuesday. It was crazy.
Yeah,
Did you hit any of those song props?
No, man, he did some bullshit.
No one chose the first song.
Bullshit. The one that he walked out to was like plus 1,500. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was the one no one expected.
What I should have did, LJ, was bet "Yeah" is the last song because I think that was.
That's the way to go. I was thinking that actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't get over Usher. Like, I didn't even know he was doing the halftime show until he came on, but I was just like, fuck, this is a bit cringy. Like, but I'll watch it for a little bit, but I just couldn't watch the halftime show at all.
I felt uncomfortable watching it from a male
little
perspective.
pop lock dance that he was doing, like that little pop lock and shit at the end. I'm just like, no, man, don't do that.
Dance moves were on point, though. I'll give him credit. Like, yo, how are you on Swizz Beatz' wife like that? And you're
bro.
killed, and you're not
bro.
killed.
Well, yeah, that came out in the news here as well. Like that popped up in the news today.
Can't be hugging my girl like that from behind, bro.
Yeah, touching up.
That was wild. He was
you
like,
know, I wouldn't be
it was
surprised
Like
if
him and
he's-
Alicia Keys were like standing up, fucking on the
Bro,
stage.
would you be surprised though if they did? I mean, hey, it's entertainment business, bro.
And
Hey,
her
J-
dress was so
JT.
thin.
JT ripped off Janet Jackson's bra, so like crazier shit's happened. So
Yeah, that's why I was like, I was pretty shocked that Usher was going in on Alicia Keys like that, because like, you know, she's all wifed up now and shit, and like her
I was
boyfriend.
gonna say, imagine being her husband watching that halftime show. You're
Her
like, yeah,
husband's
there's my girl. What the
her
fuck is
husband
going on?
Nick Swiss Beats ain't no like he ain't no fucking Little Nas X. Like Swiss Beats like a straight thug. Like
For real.
it's
funny
crazy.
if they were like, have you seen the dancing they do in Jamaica, the daggering? Have you seen that?
Oh yeah, but they
Yeah,
put
but
their
they,
ass in their face.
Imagine if you just started daggering her on stage, just like full dry humping her, like on the middle of the Super Bowl stage.
Well, no, I'm talking about the Brazilian one where they put the feet on their shoulders
Yeah,
and
then
they
they-
put their ass in their face like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got really lucky. I only put like I didn't have any bets on the game to start, but I live bet Kansas City and I got them at plus 300. I only put $50 on them, but it was a bit of fun to keep the game interesting. And like whenever I see Mahomes doing this crazy, I'm like, there's something in his bag coming. I'm like, I gotta bet him.
Yeah.
Director, I'll tell you right now. A, UNLV stats aren't bad. B, Fresno State, every single statistic is bottom 25 to 30%. And C, UNLV's covered the last 8 of 10 games. So that's it.
I'm actually on the slot machines on ESPN Bet right now to get
does that
my bankroll up to bet UNLV.
They'll take that bankroll, but they'll take that bankroll too, Billy. Man, that shit'll suck up your money if you're not careful.
They give me 20 free spins, so
Okay.
whatever I
all right.
get, I'll match.
Did you see your boy Ben Simmons got eight assists yesterday? I had him at I got him at plus 105 for 6+ assists. And
He was Benny was looking good out there, man. God bless.
Yeah, he's resting again. Fucking, they've already put him on rest already.
I'm not surprised. I'm to be honest with you, I'm more shocked that he even came back this season.
Yeah. Do you guys have anything you're waiting on today? Like, what are you guys watching right now?
I only have
Dave's
the
convincing me on this UNLV bet. So
I'm waiting on Powell to fucking get 14.5 points. I'm waiting on Denver Nuggets to cover.
I'll say the Kings got back in this game at 71-76.
Is anyone playing the Warriors Clippers game at all?
Norman Powell, I have this as over points.
Yeah.
I got -3 for the Warriors.
Yeah. Man, I've noticed lately that Russell Westbrook's 10+ points prop's been looking okay. Starting to like his points over under, I think, was 8.5 or 9.5 for his last game, like a drop, but then I think he scored at least 10 points in the last game, so it probably went up again. But
Wait a minute.
Somebody commented on my post already, Dave, and this dude had such a low amount of followers that it didn't even come up in my mentions until Big Show commented back, listen to this guy. It's like one of those, like, you know, like those fake accounts that like fucking just chirp tweet. It says tipster. Dude's name is Goals and Yellows. His name is Tipster, and he says, shut up with the yellow card. Well, I want to fucking, you know what I want to do? I want to be on some Seneko vibes. Pull up to the USC PI Center. I'm about the same exact weight as Charles fucking Johnson, and let's fucking go, bitch ass motherfucker. You don't throw
You
no.
saw how that
balls.
worked out for that guy, didn't you?
He was getting his ass beat until he wasn't.
why don't
Yeah,
you do
because
You should-
Sean
you should
Strickland
have
can't.
him You should have a meet the Kappa ring at your Pubapalooza thing where you guys can like beat up trolls that have been giving you shit. Just have
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
waiting.
Doherty, I am waiting for the move to Atlantic City And when we move to Atlantic City officially, we're going live on Rumble. YouTube was a great run. We're going live on Rumble like the streamers do. We just got to get there. Got to get to Atlantic City. But that's the goal, man, is to have the streams on like 24/7 like the streamers do, but it'd be like the sports betting and
like
just,
IRL
you know,
gambling, IRL sports betting.
yeah, IRL
You know that
sports.
Pub Sports has a product that they're selling now that's 24 hours running stream of all the shows. So they've already got it.
Well,
They run it
Jeff's
at
already got
Southbound.
the Rumble account set up. Nobody ever watches our Rumble shit, but
Well, is that the thing that
that
Dutch
Rumble
was-
shit popping,
about-
and we
what
get some
about
views
Kick?
on it.
You,
gonna
a lot of people are starting to use Kick as well.
I would use Kick, but shit, unless they throw me a bang.
Well, I think they are. If you come onto Kick and you have some people, they give you like a little bit of money if you bring subscribers with you.
Hey, Dave, about to call it a night, guy.
All right, buddy. You take it easy.
Yeah,
Thanks for
okay.
showing up.
Nice
All
to
right,
meet you,
y'all be
bro.
good. Y'all keep cashing. Make this money, man. Talk to you soon.
I think that's the way it's gonna go. Like the way we're doing these streams now, I think it's gonna go to the IRL world.
Yeah. I've been thinking about streaming more, but it's like I don't know if I'd be interesting enough to sit there by myself and do it. Like it's good when you have other people to talk to. So I don't know. But I guess that's what the chat's for, isn't it?
It depends
I
on
don't,
like
even, I don't even want to make decisions about that kind of shit.
It'll just
I hate going
I
out
reckon
IRL.
it'll come naturally to you, Dave. It already does. Like I reckon you'd be good at it.
Dave, you wouldn't want to. If I did the IRL thing, of like
I would like to be guided through it. I don't want to have to figure a new fucking thing out. I'm like 70-year-old. Like I'm like my grandpa that like anything. He's all like, I can't get on my Gmail. Well, you open the wrong browser and you have the link saved on Chrome. It's saved on fucking Microsoft, whatever. It's not like I'm that guy. Like I don't want to have to learn a goddamn one more thing. All I want to do is win bets, give out the knowledge and the work that I have, and hang out. That's what I want to do. I don't want to be famous. I want 1,000-person fucking YouTube channel just so I can say I have it.
You want a community, like a
Yeah.
little community. Yeah.
And I want people that come on the show, and then the people that don't, they can go buy my picks. Like that's all I want. Like come hang out and get them all here for free. We'll hang out, or we'll do that.
The IRL streams would be fire, bro. If we were IRL streaming Pubapalooza and people could see what like there's like streaming like this, but like for example, like Pubapalooza, if there was like a legitimate camera following like one person and that was doing the interactions and stuff like that, I feel like it would capture a lot more of.
Is it monetized?
Yeah, you can monetize it.
I say Rumble.
You can make people pay to be members, like to watch.
Yeah, it's the same thing as YouTube, and I don't like that
Like
model
Twitch.
either.
It's like it's kind of like the Twitch model if you're familiar.
I'm not familiar with Twitch. Fuck Twitch.
Imagine if instead of just doing like a live thing, like you'd be surprised what people like to watch, but then it's also like how much do you want to share? But you could do like an IRL of the Kappa where you're streaming when you're getting your picks ready, like doing your research and all that sort of shit. Like if people want to watch you to do that, they can pay for that because then you're kind of like showing them your workflow and how you do it.
So by the way, Nerd Talk started with the Capper Collective. We broke down the cards. Like I already give out 99% of what I do for free. I'm not looking to do something else.
Breaking down the card. That's not what he's talking about. He's talking about like you live streaming, like actually like punching numbers in and stuff like that. You're showing how you punch in your numbers into the spreadsheets and things like that.
You going to the casino, you betting it, you sweating out the bet.
Research about your bets, man. Just like anything like that.
I do that now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like it'd be like a more that. There'll be no.
I don't show you punching in my numbers, but you see me sit here and break down. Okay, so let's look at the team stats. Let's look at the trends. That's what
Dave, it's like virtual reality. It makes the people feel like they're in their couch, but they're standing right next to you in the moment. It's like it's an incredible way of how content is being directed towards nowadays. It's like
it is what you're doing now, Dave. It's just like a more like monetize complicated version of it. Like what you're saying, how you just want to keep it simple. This is like you could have a Patreon attached to it. You could have that link to something else, but it's like they're that obsessed with you. They're going to pay to get the extra content.
I'm not that type of personality.
Yeah, no, it's down to the individual. It's like some people. I'm the same. It's something I can't do. Like I just wouldn't want to do it. I don't want to be making people that follow me pay for shit. But it's like some people, it'll flick in your head at some point, or maybe it won't. And you'll go, yeah, okay, I'll do it now. I'll give it a crack. And then you'll start and you'll just like it. Like I had a friend who was a musician and he was recording on Twitch, and his Twitch streamers started buying him shit, like music equipment. He wasn't even asking for that. It's just they loved getting to know him and what he did, that they did that shit. It was fucking weird, man. Like I didn't understand.
I think the IRL is the way to go, man. Like it's really like a more personable stream. Like I feel like these are like very like locked in on like live betting, but like Dave, if you had a video stream and you going to casino, in the game, sweating the game, coming back to the house with the fucking dog and shit, people would eat that shit the fuck up on the stream. People would be like, "Oh my god, Dave!"
Be what people love watching sometimes. Like they have 3D printers streaming live on Kick. People just watching a 3D printer print. Like that's a Kick.
That's probably very satisfying to watch. Honestly.
Well, yeah, I know, but it's like that's the sort of stuff people do. And there's probably some guy making money from him printing something he's selling. Like he's just streaming something random that he never ever would normally do, but it's garnished a following. Like it's just weird.
And they
Nikki
charge
told me that on YouTube. One of the most popular YouTube streams that are like happening in the last year is like ASMRs of like people eating their food live.
I don't understand how people like those.
Them
videos.
eating their food live. Like Dave, you know how I'm always sitting on stream eating.
Yeah.
It's like people like to watch that. It's
They get like these high quality microphones, and they would be like,
just like
you would hear like every single sound.
Hey, like that sort of shit.
It's like that. It's like that.
Like,
And,
wait,
and
nothing's like.
the cooking is also like cooking and people eating food, and then also the land. What's the thing that they call for like people that go to like the National Geographic parks and they like take videos and pictures of like the scenes and stuff?
Oh yeah, like I know a lot of people that just film rain and they'll just it'll be like
that
video,
type
or, yeah, like 3D audio videos, random shit like that. But yeah, it's weird what people watch. Like, you know, it's like this is how I found you guys too. You're doing live gambling. It's in real life, you know, gambling. It's live tips. Like you have recorded content as well. But like Dave was saying as well, you know, he got more views from the short form content instead of this. But it's like you're growing this. So, you know, you look at the Barstool thing. The Barstool did the other day. They had like 30,000 people on that live stream. But what an idea for a live stream. It's crazy. Like
that shit was fire. I actually watched that for a little bit, Darty. The free throw contest thing. I started watching when Pat Bev pulled up. That shit was funny. Pat Bev pulled up. Mantis pulled in. He started shooting the free throws. He got hot. And Dave was like, wait, this is the guy that you guys put in as the 95% free throw shooter? I thought I fired this guy last year.
Yeah, he was funny, bro. Yeah. But like that's the sort of weird stuff that you know, maybe I don't know what the pub sports guys are planning on doing to get it, but it's like that's a good drive to get people to watch your stuff. Like weird, crazy streams like that.
I want to do more Rumble streams because I see a lot more of the famous Twitch people that used to do like live betting streams and stuff like that. They all have gone to Rumble. Like,
was Rumble the thing that Dutch was doing his streams on Wednesdays? Was Rumble that?
Yeah, Rumble.
That platform sucks dick.
It's updated a lot. It's updated a lot. For example, one of the dudes, Steve would do it. He did a 24-hour gambling video of him playing high stakes blackjack. and it was crazy. Like the craziest celebrities come in the stream. Dana White was in it for like an hour or two. He was gambling with them, and I feel like those are like the type of streams people want to see.
Well, let's talk offline because I'm not doing. I don't want to do one more thing that isn't going towards some sort of goal, and if I don't understand it, I'm going to be floundering around and fucking.
It would have to be like us all at like. I think it would have to start with like all of us at like different events at like Public Police.
Dude, I'm just pissed that I'm stuck over here because like I've got all the fucking equipment. I'm sure Nick's probably got some equipment as well. Like you got film guys, like you got guys for production, and I'm not talking like I'll send you some of the shit I've done. Like I've done shit for our National League here with my fucking setup, like for AFL. Like I'm not fucking around. Like I'm down to do some shit. It's just I need to fucking sort my shit out here before I fucking go anywhere. It's just frustrating. It's fucking annoying.
I feel like it's something that we got to definitely like work on towards in the next year of like going more in-person video content in a way. Like even if it's
we were talking about this a year ago. We were talking, and this is the problem. There's motivation issues with everyone at PSR. I mean, you could say lazy, you could say motivation issues, but I tried what we were going to do for the unmuted mic. I couldn't even get my
the rugby league coming up. You should be sending guys.
So what we were going to do is we were going to go down and do it. First, we were going to do Pub Sports Cribs. The first one was going to be the bar. I tried to get the people to film a Cribs. We had it all laid out for 2 months. It never happened. Gave up. We were going to go out and do food restaurant reviews and stupid stuff. Like we were going to wear like a GIMP masks and go eat tacos and we're going to do all sorts of weird in live person stuff. The problem is all these ideas are out there, but no one actually does anything. And so that's why that's why the unmuted mic doesn't exist. All of this, it's all this talk and no action. And all I did was fucking spend hundreds of hours trying to get OnlyFans girls on there and that was the only thing that was happening. That show was supposed to be a bit show. All it turned into was interviews because there was only one person getting interviews. So
that's why I feel like these ideas have to go back down to one person.
No, we need. I need a person that puts in the effort that I do.
That's what I'm saying.
You need a video guy on the ground, Dave. Near you.
I have a video guy on the ground. Dave's in as a guest appearance in the video for like the 4-day vacation thing, and like that. Like I feel like that would be like. I'm telling you, man. If we did it and we tried it.
Be able to organize like press credentials. Like Pub Sports has a kind of, it's getting to that point where
press credentials for boxing.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like the rugby league is coming to Vegas. Like you could send a couple guys to interview a couple of the shitter players on some of the teams if you can't get the good guys. But it's like interacting, and that could be like a 5-minute content video. But when you go film that content and you're there, get the guys there for a week and film like 6 videos. So then you got like a video a week for a bit, like that's how you need to think of when you guys get together to use the time when you're together. Like even if it's just sending one camera guy off with 2 of the guys and they go do something in Vegas or I don't know, just random shit.
Like that pisses me off because I don't want to be the guy to like fuck up everybody's vacation and ruin everybody's drink fest thing. But like,
that's what it is. At the end of the day, you're there to have fun, but you're there to fucking build some shit up too. Like.
Similar thing happened. Like they turn into like drinking fest and like everybody's drinking a bunch of alcohol rather than doing like content. But I feel like I don't know. This is like me talking on a personal level. I feel
but that's where you just need to find a couple like-minded people like yourself that have the same mentality that they don't mind if they don't have to drink that weekend. Like they can just be there to shoot some shit.
You can drink. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind people drinking. Like there's like a. It's March Madness. People are drinking, enjoying the game. I don't want to be the dick and be like, yo, we're doing fucking video content. God damn it.
You don't want to be the party pooper. I know what you mean.
Because I just smoke weed. So like the most I need to do is take a fucking hour to 2-hour nap, and I'm not high anymore.
There just needs to be people that get things done, and there are very few of those. And I know that's a harsh thing to say. But to just answer your question, Dale and Johnny number 5, Same thing with the unmuted mic. Is this, the reason why that show isn't happening is the same reason why, for different reasons, the show with Allie didn't work. It's just things happen, and it wasn't for lack of effort on my part for either one. I put 110% into both of those. It just you guys can finish that sentence. But the same thing, all these ideas are really, really good. It's just there is never anyone that wants to execute anything and do anything. So I've kind of given up and I'm just staying in my lane. If I find a person or people that want to do something and have the gumption to do it and don't block it because they have an ego or something, which is another problem, then I'll do it. But there's multiple problems to what you guys are talking about, and you have great ideas, but
yeah, I sympathize with you for that, mate. I know.
I do sympathize with you, dude. Doing video, I would say one of the most frustrating things as a content creator is like.
I'm in that spot right now. I'm stuck here, man. I'm trying to do stuff, and I always have people like they fucking blow me off, or they'll fucking forget about it, or they have I've got to do this now. I can't do it. It's like fuck. Well, don't waste my time. Like, you know.
Yeah. I or when people show up late, I hate when people do the late thing
or don't even show up at all or talk to you. Then Nick has to fill in.
I hate when people do that, man. Like if we're doing a set video, like live streams are different.
Or you get 2 weeks. You get 2 weeks to accomplish a goal, to put your fair share in, and 2 weeks before it's supposed to happen, you say it's not happening, and I find out that you've only asked one person to be on the show instead of like 50, like I do. So it's just all I'm saying is that people have lives and other things going on, but people don't put the effort. Like Mike M puts effort in everything. He's that guy. Nick is that guy. I'm that guy. But it's hard to get people around the same thing. And now Mike's doing his show and he's into that. But I would love to do some non-sports stuff on Sports Radio.
Lifestyle stuff.
Yeah, we were going to do it. It just never happened because people just don't have the gumption to do it. That's it.
We should actually I should actually lock something in and come over for like a month or a couple of weeks, and I'll just bring some of my camera gear, and like even if I just bring minimal shit, we can just go do a Vox Pops of like down the strip or something. Just fucking talk to some people. Go eat some
fucking ghetto before, Dale.
What does that even mean? I don't even know what that fucking means, Dale.
I've been to the ghetto before. Trust me. I went to school in Northeast Philadelphia, right over fucking 20 minutes away from Kensington. When we had to get our weed. Like I remember there was times because I was the sports betting guy. So like whenever I would pull up to the hood, they'd be like, "Oh, Trell, this is your man that does the sports betting, right? What you got tonight?" And then that was like my role. And then if I lost, I would have to stay in the car when we got the weed. And I'm talking about like people rolling dice on the corner type shit.
We don't have that shit over here.
What I don't understand is what he says he's going to put you in the ghetto for some food. What the fuck are you talking about?
If I'm in the ghetto for some food, I'm going straight to the fucking corner store and I'm getting my fucking sandwich, man. It's like,
Go to
I've
the
lived in the
bodega.
ghetto. Not the ghetto, but I've definitely lived before. I lived with my brother during COVID. He lived a block away from Temple University to the point where if you fucking go outside the wrong way on fucking 4th Street, you might hear some gunshots. Or play video games in the living room, you hear gunshots down the street. You're like, Temple University again.
How about them owls?
How about them owls? And that was the year that it was the presidential election. So they were actually rioting in the streets of Philadelphia with fireworks and shit. That was absolutely absurd. That was some of the wildest, weirdest times ever. It sounded like the 4th of July every day in Philadelphia for like 7 o'clock on. It was super weird.
Man, I just thought of a really funny show you could do. It could be like a Louis Theroux version, but Dave's like the host, and it's like interviewing like OnlyFans girls, but it's like a day in the life. Imagine that.
Day in the life. I have some crazy show ideas. Don't even get me started.
Did you see Unmuted Mike? Did you see any of those?
Yeah. I saw that.
Yeah.
I remember at one point I was commenting like I think fart in a jar came up at some point, and then I was just like every time I jump on the unmuted mic, I'll be like, "How's the fart in the jars going?" Like just to sort of see if I get a reaction out of you.
Yeah. I got hit up by two of them. One said, "Oh, like," because we talked to one about doing a podcast on the other channel, Pub Culture TV. She said, "What's going on with that?" And I had to brush her off because I don't know what's going on. Then another one hit me up and wanted, because I never bought any of their material. I just I came on, and if I had to pay for I didn't pay. Most of the ones I had were free subscriptions, but I had to pay $5 to message them or whatever. I would do that. It was just part of the job. I thought we were going to kind of blow up, but this one, she's all like, "Dave, why don't you ever want to play in my content?" And I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like, she's just grubbing for.
It's like Glenny Balls, the Glenny Balls guy from Barstool. He has his only stands. It's like,
and I told her like, "Hey, look, like, it's, you know, I don't mix business with this. Like, you were on the show, and I can't. If you're on the show, I could never, even if I wanted to,
yeah,
I couldn't buy your material. Like, that's just not the way it works."
But you could like do it like
I could do it with another account if I wanted to, and she'd never even know it was me. That's the whole point.
But you could have like an OnlyStans version, but it's like your demographic is like, you know, the old, like Glenny Balls is like the younger dudes demo. Like you could do a show tailored to like that middle-aged demo where there's some blokes, some people don't even know, like they might not know how to subscribe to an OnlyFans. You can like show them how to do that as part of your shtick of your show. And you're like, I reckon it'd be good. And you could be like a different, you could get the models that can't get on OnlyStans, they can come on your show. Like there's enough of them out there. They're all making bread. They're all making money.
Yeah.
Like, so what difference is it going to make? Get a show going like that. That'd be sick.
I don't know. The point is that I can't do everything alone, and I need at least a partner or two. And it's hard to find those. It takes a lot of time to run one of those shows.
Because you want to film it in a like on a location. I reckon you wouldn't want to be doing it over Zoom as well.
Yeah.
Like you want to do it like properly. But that'd be fucking. It's a sick concept. You don't like. There's only other show. Then they got the fucking Plug Talk show and the fucking seedy ones like that. But it's like you could do a real. I reckon you could do that shtick of that version tailored to like the older age group.
No, I'm with you. Yeah, Johnny number 5. We were talking about it. It does look like a schman.
Yeah,
we said that already. It's kind of frightening.
Probably some UFC fighter he's obsessed with.
Yeah, it absolutely has to be. But anyways, thanks for being there, guys. Still got a bunch of people in the chat. We're waiting. I don't know if this UNLV game has popped off yet. It should have, but we're on that. We're sweating out the Clippers game, and then that's about it for me, at least.
Coyotes tied it up, but then it was the video review took the goal away.
No, that's not good.
Still 1-0 in the game.
I hit my first ever time I put a first goal scorer bet on in an NHL game, and I hit it the other day for plus 1,000. I think I don't know how you guys do it, but it was paying $11 here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who was it?
Probably some stud at that number.
Muscle something. Long name starts with M for Vegas.
Oh, Jonathan Martin show.
Yeah. And it was a freak goal too. It was like it
was against the Wild. You cashed that fucking 22 seconds into the game.
Yeah, man. I was like watching it and my phone alert beeped first and it hadn't come through on my feed yet on the game. And I was just like, you fucking beauty. So I'm never betting a first goal scorer again. That's it. That was my first and only first goal scorer.
Done.
Yep. I know
I've never bet a first goal scorer.
I couldn't believe it. I did a little bit of research before I did it, but I was just like, fuck it, I'll just put on the favorite guy. He scored first in a couple of these last games, so fuck it, and got lucky. Gambling.
Like it.
I have an update on my job interview too, Dave.
Yeah, what happened?
I didn't get it.
Okay. That's okay.
Yeah. But I started work in a liquor store today. that specializes in boutique beer and wine. So
Okay.
yeah, I might have to get if I get any samples, I'll send them your way.
Wow. Okay. I like
I'll
that.
do up a care package. I'll hold them for a month. Get you some weird beers.
Don't get in trouble.
Oh no, they give them to me.
Nuggets live. Are they down? Yeah, they're down. What the fuck? Okay, that's nice. So that one won't hit. So we'll end up being 3-3. It'll be up to UNLV and Norman Powell. So we either have a small win or a small loss tonight.
Norman Powell's 6 points. Halftime.
I didn't want to point you out, Big Show, but we've had conversations about this. It just is what it is, and I've acquiesced to the norm. I've stopped fighting, and there's a lot of different things that go into it, but that's why I've distanced myself from a lot of those things and people because.
Why does Billy have a white man's man up as the pick?
That's what I'm saying. It looks like a fucking man.
Yeah, that's funny.
Should we bet can you even get them? I bet you can get them live for sure. We should be looking at that, shouldn't we? I know they locked it up. How did the fucking Kings lose last night and we had them and the Nuggets lose?
How about the Bucks, man? The Bucks were horrible.
That was beautiful. I had the plus 280 with the Heat the other night.
Oh boy, nice. I think Billy had what's his name? Jamie? I can't even say it either. Jaime Jaquez for his over in points. Did he end up hitting his over? I think it was 13.5. I don't know how many points he scored.
Actually, we gave out a plus money bet on that one, so we're gonna, if we do get that, it'll be good. Fucking Denver Nuggets. All right. Well, we just need UNLV to step up.
Man, Curry's gonna go off again. I reckon he'll get 40. He's at 15. I reckon he's gonna explode in the second half.
I'm watching the game. I'm not watching the box score, so I don't know what he has, but he's looked good. He's made some really deep shots.
Yeah. Third quarter slaughter. That's usually what Golden State do.
That is true, isn't it?
We'll have a look at it. Oh, they're nearly paying plus money. I'm going to do that.
Oh fuck! It's 2-0 Wild. God damn it! I hate the Wild. I really, really do.
Yeah, they suck, man. I had Vegas and over 5.5 the other day, and they just ruined old mate's 1000th game.
Tried to tell you what's up, Josh, and Johnny number 5. I don't know the answer to that. But fuck the Wild. I told you for 2 years. You don't want to listen. 2 seasons, rather. Quit sending dick pics. Nick.
What's up?
So stop sending dick pics.
I'm not. I'm typing up a recap for the Yotes, marking them a loser. I'm moving on.
I'm on that third quarter. Warriors. Yeah.
Get it. Yeah, dude. We've said this a million times. I don't know if that's a girl or not. I just don't know. I mean, her arm is bigger than. I mean, what the fuck? Let's do this. Look at this. Oh, yeah. The fuck and fuck. I mean, nothing about that is feminine. The only thing feminine about that is it's in a girl's bathing suit. Like, everything about that is. It says, "I don't say." What is it? What does that say? I don't say this online a lot, but my girlfriend is smoking hot. Gina, what? The fuck? Is it Gina Dang? We'll ask him when he gets back. I don't want to investigate. I don't care that much. That's a dude. I know, dude. I'm telling you. Dude, that's a dude. Here they come with the fish with the fish sandwich commercials. You want to know why, Nick? I bet you don't know that why this time of year, why there's fish fillet specials at McDonald's and why Arby's is promoting the fish sandwiches, and you'll see a lot of fish sandwiches. Do you want to know why?
Why?
Because on Fridays, and today's Ash Wednesday, but there's Lent, which is a Catholic thing. But on Fridays, Catholic during this time, they can only eat fish and non-meat, no chicken, no beef or anything. So in places where it's especially heavy Hispanic parts of the country, all the fish sandwiches will be on sale on Fridays. Yeah, Dale, it's exactly. But you can't. They got to capitalize on it, don't they? Whether you're religious or not, they got to capitalize. It's horrible. Gina Mazzani, don't even know who that is, and it scares the fuck out of me. Now I got to look her up. Gina, or is that her girlfriend?
Gina.
Is she? Yeah, Gina. Is she a fucking? She's Elliot Manzini.
Polish or something?
No, she dated a man. That doesn't mean she's not dating a woman, but that's her picture. Is that her? Let's look at her sleeve. Oh, that is her. Bro, she's scary. She's fucking scary. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm not into ripped six packs on chicks. I want a soft. I want soft. That's what I want. I don't want flat stomachs. I know I don't want a gut, but I don't want, you know what I mean? I don't fucking want a six pack on a woman. I think that doesn't belong.
I had a chick that I dated for a while who was really good at jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
And there were some times where like we were getting into it where she'd like pull a jiu-jitsu move on me and it'd actually scare me. Like it was that good at jiu-jitsu, man. Like I never tapped because I never got in a vulnerable spot, but I don't know if I would tap. I'd probably fall asleep if she did it. I'd be too proud.
Just kill me. Just kill me.
Yeah, I remember one time she did something with her legs, got me in this fucking thing. I felt my heart felt like it was going to explode. I was scared.
I don't even like gym rat chicks that aren't ripped. That they go and they just go to the gym and they try to be all like, no, I want a little. I don't know. I just want it to be soft. I don't think that's. This is totally old school and weird. I think that's manly. Stop trying to be a man. Boss bitch should not be a term. Okay. Fucking this gym rat shit. Like you want to get buff and have arms. Like today is arm day. If a girl ever told me today is arm day, I would never. I mean, I want her to fall off the edge of the earth, the flat earth. Like
there's a few of them around here that just love going to the gym.
No. I mean, okay, go to the gym and run. Go to the gym and swim. I don't want to hear about you doing, I did lats today. I did biceps today. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, and I'm going to stick a tampon up my ass. Like fat lazy chicks are the best. I'm not even saying I like big chicks, but I'm just saying like I can't get into this. I don't know. It's a mindset, and it's this degradation of femininity in the female.
This is a man conversation reserved for men only.
No, they don't want to hear this. This is totally
that's what I mean. This this is something to talk to the boys about.
Well, it's like people would consider this misogynistic, but men and women aren't equal. They're not. And they shouldn't act like they are. They shouldn't strive to be. They should embrace their differences. And also, as far as equality goes, I don't think that there's inequity. And where there's inequity, there's a reason why, because it's meritocracy. Like, you're just not as good. A man isn't as good as a woman in a situation, she wins, and vice versa. If a man's better at something than a woman is. But I don't need women trying to go to the gym and be men. I don't need that. It's not what I need.
What if they just go to the gym so they can stay healthy? And
but that's not what. Okay, so they run on the treadmill, or are they trying to get definition in their arms? Today's arm day. That's not a thing you hear women should not be saying that. Men should be saying that. And if you are, then great. Then go do that. You're not for me. Go to someone that wants that.
Yeah, I grew up. This is like, imagine playing baseball, right? When you're growing up, and there was never co-ed sport. Like, we never had co-ed teams at all. So it was always like we'd have a cricket team with all boys, never girls in the team.
And cricket's a sport that isn't that physical. I mean, it's not physically like fucking.
It's like baseball. It's a team of individuals, like you were saying, baseball. You know,
there's
bowlers, batters, and all that. But our team growing up, we were the first team to ever have girls, and I wasn't that good at cricket growing up. When I was younger, I was really shit. So I was in the second team, and we got fucking 5 girls are in my cricket team growing up, and your team only has like 11 people in it. So half of my team was with girls. It was embarrassing kind of when we go and play, because there were no other teams that had girls in them. We were the only one.
Yeah.
And we get absolutely belted every week.
I don't know. I guess I shouldn't be talking about it, because we're also talking about like women in the U.S.
Now it's all co-ed. Like, it's.
Is it co-ed now?
When it's younger, it's co-ed, yeah. So, and like, we have a cricket league they can play in. Like, they have their own professional women's league. They have women's AFL league. They have women's everything pretty much here. Like the Matildas of soccer, that was the 3rd most watched or 4th most watched sporting event, last year in the world. It's crazy.
Cricket? Yeah, I mean, they got a paddle, and there's that fucking guy that runs and then throws a ball and tries to hit the
like when you're bowling, even though you're young, like the ball, like they could be pretty quick, like, and that's why we get smoked. Like, these girls would go out to get out straight away, and then we'll fuck. Like, we had like 2 people, and the other 2 people were shit too, so we just get smoked every week.
Once you hit the ball, do you catch it, or is it like where you hit the ball?
Yeah. You have to be when the bowler comes, they have to bowl the ball to you. They can't overstep the crease when they bowl. It'll be a foul. So they bowl it to you. You're in your crease. You can hit it anywhere. If you get caught on the full, you're out. If you hit it out of the ground, it's worth 6 runs. If you hit it and it bounces along and hits the fence, that's 4 runs. And then you run between the wickets for other runs. So usually if you hit the ball, nice shot, you can maybe get 2 runs. Rarely do you see 3. Sometimes you see like a lot of 6s in the short form, like 2020 cricket. It's like all action. It's like 20.
Are there bases? Like, do you run to the bases?
You run between the wickets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 2020 is probably a good way for you to just watch it once if you want to like watch a game of it to understand it. But I don't really watch much cricket. I find it quite boring. Even though I played it growing up, it's not as interesting. Baseball's more interesting than cricket. So
cricket sounds like a over. Nick, you played over the line, right? Remember over the line where you pitched it and you had guys standing out there, and if you hit it over there was no running, but it was baseball. You had different levels. If you hit it past the first guy, it was a single. If you hit it past the second guy, it was a double. If you hit it over everyone, it was a home run. And if they caught it, it was an out. But there was no actual running, and it was called over the line because you had to hit it over. You never played that in baseball?
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, it sounds like cricket, but you have to run in cricket.
I think Real Deal Prime's got his information mixed up. because Australia's number one, not India.
India. I know a lot of Indians play cricket. I know that.
Oh, they have the most people playing cricket in the world.
Well, they used to play it. Actually, now that I remember, this was over 20 years ago at USC. They'd be in the big lawn and they'd have the thing set up, and all the Indians would play.
They have a cricket league in America. I think
Major League Cricket. Yep.
Yeah.
There's the
Nick got excited all of a sudden.
All the people that play there.
It's like the Seattle Orcas. I know that's
all the people. I'm not even joking. All the people that play there probably wouldn't be able to play in the league in my town.
Probably not.
That's how fucking competitive cricket is.
The Phoenix bitch tits. I heard of those guys.
Yeah, Australian newest champ. I think newest champ means you're the best. So, I don't know.
Well, cool. Well, cool.
It's like America are just the greatest at basketball. There's no one even close to second. Even when they don't win, they're the best. That's what Australia was like for a while. India are okay, but Australia is the best. We're the Australian cricket team is what USA basketball is.
Because that's your number one. I thought the number one sport down there was Aussie rules.
Yeah, Aussie rules, but in terms of the skill, because only the best 12 players in this sport can play for our country. That's the only spot you make money in it. That's it. Those 12 spots, the rest of them, you make dog shit. It's not even worth playing cricket. But they all play just to have a chance to be in that team. It's really weird. But if you're in India, they're like superstars, bro. They get so much money. The 2020 form of the game, I think an Australian player broke the record. A team bought him for $3.6 million or something, or $4 million.
Wow.
Yeah, that's an Indian cricket league, but for their super cricket. Yeah, top 1%. I'd even say top 0.5%. If you want to put it in comparison to how many kids play growing up, how many people stick with the sport. Because I still have all my gear, but I just don't. I don't want to play. I'm like you, Dave. I got skin cancers everywhere.
I'm fat and fucking out of shape. But you know what I was watching the other day, which I thought was a Kiwi thing, but there was some Australian. I think it was rugby, and they were doing that Maori dance. What do they call it? A hama or a hala?
The haka. Yeah,
but that's not an Australian thing. That's a New Zealand thing, isn't it?
Yeah, they do it in New Zealand. A lot of those islander countries, when they play in national games, I think Samoa do it, Fiji do it, but they do different versions of it. But the haka is the most famous one. It's intense, man. They do it in the rugby union before all the games.
I've seen it, and they get it's
rugby union do the best one. Every other New Zealand sports team that does the haka, they do it because the All Blacks started it. The All Blacks, that's the best one. Don't watch any other one. It's like fucking rip-off. It's bullshit. It sucks. It's just embarrassing.
Well, I would say it's a very cultural thing. So, I'm watching this team, and then I started watching other hakas too, which it got kind of just down the vortex of YouTube. And it's cool because I see a bunch of native people doing it, and then I see these whiteys doing it, and it's they're trying to do the facial thing, the thing that they do, And it's that's like me trying to wear a do-rag and go down to the hood and But
with some of those Kiwi players, some of them are Maori,
part Maori.
Yeah. Richie McCaw, he's I don't know if he's part Maori, but he was the captain of the All Blacks team for a while. And he used to do a mean haka. He was a big white dude. Second rower. Absolute monster.
All right. So, Nick, are you going to be – so there's quite a few games tomorrow. I mean, I'm sweating. I'm sweating at this UNLV game, but when are you going to start getting antsy about this index?
I'll probably just wake up and bet my stuff tomorrow morning, to be completely honest.
Is that okay? Because I'll get to it, but I'll probably won't. To be honest, I probably won't finish but if you can wait till 1 o'clock your time, I'll probably start working on it here in the second half. But if you, I don't know what you want to do.
I'm just focusing on hockey right now. I can care less
Okay.
about
All right. Then I'll get it done. You can do that way. Markel, I'm just saying, what I'm trying to say is that you've got this very cultural thing in a country, and then you got these white boys trying to act like them, and it's kind of like that. I was just trying to make a tie-in that Mark that you'd understand, that us Americans would understand. Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to get too down the rabbit hole with that, but anyway, is anybody on the Clippers tonight? Not that I know of. I know people on the Warriors. I'm on a Clippers player prop, but I'm not on the Clippers. And Dan's on the third quarter.
Warriors.
Yeah.
Draymond Green's going off, so with that looks like lower back injury.
Well, Dale, I don't want to. That's what I don't want to get. This is why I didn't want to say it, but it's just, if you watch this dance, it's very cultural to it's very not ancient, but it's a long time, for thousands of years. It's a Polynesian dance. I guess it'd be Polynesian.
It's impressive. If you want to culture yourself, you should watch it.
And then I watched, and this is another thing I found out. I just down the vortex. There's a 21-year-old Parliament member, which is like Congress in New Zealand, that did a haka at her original speech. And then I thought to myself, like, there was a lot of people in Parliament, and I was thinking to myself, how many people are there? What's the population in New Zealand, and what's the size? So New Zealand is like the size of about 2/3 the size of the East Coast. It's not big, but it's a big enough portion, and they have less than 6 million population on the island. They have over 100 Parliament members. Why do we don't even have we have 50 senators, and then we have, like, I think 200 or 300 something Congress people, but that means we have less than 400 Parliament members for 300 or 400 million people. It's crazy. And you guys have
we have a lot. We have a lot as well.
It makes no sense. Why do you need that many? Because there's not as many of you.
Because we have independent parties. Like the way that our government's structured is just way different. So we're a part of a Commonwealth as well. Like we're not our own.
He's your king too.
Yeah.
I used to say she's your queen. I used to say she's your queen too, but I can't.
You want to hear a crazy thing about when the king and queen come to Australia? So, in the Vietnam War, my uncle was 16 years old. He was a chef on one of the ships. And when it was in Singapore at port, they were stopping there. And he jumped ship and came back and deserted the military. Since he was a deserter, he was on the run for like a few years. And the rule is whenever the king or queen visit a country of the Commonwealth, any deserters are absolved of desertion.
What a fucking that's kind of a bitch move, I will say. But either
so
way,
he was like the black sheep. He was in like a bikie gang and shit. Was running away from the cops for ages, and then as soon as the king and queen came, he came out of being a deserter, got a bank loan, bought a house, like did all that other stuff. But like he was on the run for a few years. He was a total badass, my uncle, man.
So that's what I'm saying, Delphix. So like they have 100 and something, and there's 5 million people. So they basically have one. So we have, what's the math on that? So we have 331 million people, and we have 500. So we basically have one congressperson for every 2.25 million people. You guys have a congressperson for every like couple 100,000, or not even, like 20,000. Not you.
Barney's on Ipswich. He's betting on Aussie horses.
There we go. Of course, Barney comes in here with his tired bullshit. Come in here. Are you off? You're off right now, aren't you? Come on.
Can we scream it officially?
We're all wondering about your pitch ability. Everyone was asking.
Detroit basketball.
You won?
Did Detroit win?
16, baby. Backdoor covers.
Here we go.
15-point loss.
I like it, man. I actually know, not even like it. I love it. My dick is hard right now. That's how excited I am about this.
Every time I see that guy, I just think of Gary V. Just makes me think of Gary V for some reason.
There he is. Jesse Show.
Number one ATS team in the last fucking 2 weeks. Been making money left and right. If you don't like a pre-flop, bet it out.
Steph is shooting lights out right now, by the way.
Yeah.
2-0.
6 for 13 from 3, and it's like 5 minutes left in the third quarter. He's already 6 for. Fuck.
What's up with this live line though? Like, I as much as I think the Warriors win the game, I mean, 7.5 is a lot.
I can honestly, Billy, after watching a lot of games lately, I can see if they put them away in the next 5 minutes, and then they start the fourth quarter, and the Clippers are just shooting bricks, they'll just cave in, man, and it'll just be secondaries on.
The Warriors
I need that to happen because I have Norman Powell. That would be nice.
Back tonight, and they play tomorrow night in Utah. So I would imagine they're going to have to bench their starters in the beginning of the fourth. And the Clippers, this is their last game before the All-Star break. So they might just say, fuck it.
This is what
positively or negatively.
Quarter, let's go.
8.5? How is this game at 8.5 points, man? FanDuel's fucking with me with the live line thing. The live line
8.5 on my book, Billy.
I'm damn, like I want to wait to see if I can get double digits, but maybe the double digits is telling me they're going to lose.
Yeah, I reckon 8.5's good. I reckon they're going to get smoked, man. I had a feeling at halftime. I was like, Curry's going to go off for 40 plus. Not that that's a crazy prediction because he's Steph Curry, but.
Well, you know how the Warriors play basketball. 11-2 run in the last 3 minutes. That's 2 threes and a ham one and a technical free throw, and they're fucking went on an 11-2 run while the Clippers probably just missed like 2 jump shots, like it feels like. But maybe I should just let that one go by the wayside and tap in on this UNLV game. UNLV.
So they're down. I was just looking at it. They're down by 3, but I'm going to tell you what. Fresno State shooting 50% from the field ain't fucking happening the whole game. So I'm waiting. I'm thinking about taking slamming UNLV right now.
I'm taking the second half spread minus 2.5. Basically for them to win the second half.
What is it? 20-minute halves in college, yeah?
Yeah, 20. But they have 4 minute. They have 4 TV timeouts at 16, 12. 8 and 4, so it's like the 20 minutes turns into fucking an hour and a half.
Yeah, especially when these games are on, like, for example, this one's on CBS Sports Network. Oh my god, the fucking TV timeouts.
CBS SN. In fact, I need to turn this. Well, maybe not. I might slam UNLV at minus 125 right now.
See, I get like the state, like the independent broadcast from the stadium. So like sometimes I'll have the halftime show on instead of ads, and it's always like the fucking chair guy, like the dude that stands on all the chairs, and fucking man, there's some dude was doing the rounds. Like I've seen him at like 5 different stadiums doing the balancing chair act, where he's like 80-year-old guy standing on like 50.
Or you see that Asian chick that's on the fucking the unicycle, like 20 feet up in the air, balancing.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that one too.
Josh Lower, bro, we're rooting. Don't say my Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. We're rooting you on. We ended up betting. Me, Dave, and Barney were watching a game off stream, and we ended up betting. Well, Dave really bet UC San Diego like 3 different times live, and then I was like, God damn, Dave's got 400, 500 on this. I at least got to throw fucking 50 and just let this out. And they ended up fucking losing in overtime. That game fucked up my sleep schedule all of last weekend.
Yeah, no, that was fucked. It was absolutely
that fucked up my whole sleep schedule.
They were winning, and then they went to overtime, and then they doubled with overtime. And I lost by 5.
The game ended at 3:45 East Coast time, bro.
Yeah.
It was wild, bro. I woke up at like noon the next day. My sleep schedule was all fucked up.
Man, I haven't had one of those noon wake up days in like a while, but it's like it's nice sometimes. I don't mind that, especially if you've been working the night before. They're more gratifying. But yeah,
of recent, what I've been doing is I end up waking up really early at like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, maybe like sleep like 5-6 hours. I end up getting like I call it the stale line from the night before the bookies go in and change all the lines, and then I end up back to sleep like 6 through 9 o'clock is like the.
So Dave just
books don't lines.
Check this out. Dave just double tapped UNLV at minus 125. So now I have way too much money in this game.
Why didn't you go spread?
Well, I have 4.5 minus 4.5 pregame, but now I have 2 full units on the game, 1 unit on UNLV to win, 1 unit on minus 4.5. So I only wanted half a unit on it, but whatever.
All right, let's get in. I just took it 1 through 10. That line's going up too, minus 168 live line.
Yeah, the thing is UNLV's kind of being so. Here's the tail of the tape. This is, you want to do this ILR fucking thing you guys are talking about. Here's where Dave breaks shit down. So UNLV shooting 45 from the field. That's now 47. That's about where they're at. The Bulldogs, Fresno State, was over 50%. They're going to go down. They're horrible. They're 3 of 10 from 3. They shoot more threes, but UNLV has not been shooting threes. They're 0-4. They haven't made them or shot them. So that's something else. If they happen to start draining threes, even though they don't shoot enough, it's gonna bring it in. The other thing is a turnover ratio. It's only 5-2, but if you look at three turnovers, if those 3 extra turnovers led to 6 extra points, at least for the other team, or 4 extra points, that's where the difference is. So Fresno State, does Fresno State turn the ball over? I think they do. Yeah, they're horrible. 307th in the country. So there's regression to the mean. Regression to the mean is what we're saying, or progression to the mean if you're on the other side. And I think UNLV wins the game. I don't know if they cover 4.5 now, but I hope they do. We need Norman Powell to get in the game.
That's a perfect second half spread spot, though.
I like that too.
Ooh.
Yeah, I had one of those days where I stayed up with Jeff and Barney. Was it Barney or Jeff? Just Jeff. We stayed up until.
Yeah, that was a recent one, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, you were there and you left.
Because I remember I was there for a bit, but I had to bounce, and you guys were talking about playing blackjack, and I'm like,
that was the first night we played. Yeah,
you tried to get Nick to be dealer, but he's like, "No, I'm bouncing as well."
Why?
Yeah. You're lucky by the sounds of it. You would have been up late, Nick.
No, we were up. They were up till 7 in the morning East Coast time. It was 5 here, and I slept till noon that day, or 11, something like that.
Yeah, I think it was like I left at like 5:30.
You'd be surprised. I don't go on because I think I go on and I break down my cap. There's a lot that goes into my cap, and I'll break it all down. I just think people are boring. I think people want to hear a couple points and they want to say take the pick. If we really broke it down, like sometimes I feel like some people we know that just rattle on about this, that, and this, and it's a Tuesday, and he ate spaghetti last night and blah blah blah. Like I don't need to
sprinkles on the ice cream. Always remember sprinkles on the ice cream.
Yeah, I don't need all that.
The most important factor.
People saying the Bucks lost because Pat Bev was at Barstool for that free throw thing when he shouldn't be prepping for the Miami game. Like bullshit like that.
I just don't. It's not even that. I just don't need to try to convince you guys. I give a couple main points, and you don't need to see me do.
I was gonna say my free pick videos are like 2 minutes. Like you don't have to.
You don't want to see me do it. You want me to? You want to see us do 150 math equations? Like you don't want to see that. Do you want to? I mean, if you do, actually, if that's a thing, I'll put it up as a premium thing.
That's what I mean. People want to watch weird shit like that, man. Like you'd be surprised. It's like when I have an eBay store where I tell people the shit I sell, and some of them can't even believe the stuff I sell on there. It's like people buy it.
Well, let me ask you, Johnny number 5. If I set up first of all, there is a way that you can get it with knowing that, but it wouldn't be, it's too much time. I give out so much for free. I can't give out hours more of my time for free.
You have to put a
So Johnny number 5, I want to ask you this, and this is a serious question. I'm not trying to offend you or whatever. Would you pay a monthly subscription to watch me do something like that? Would you do it?
Like a Patreon, like you could create.
Oh no, it would Patreon. It would be it'd be a Patreon. There's also cap. Would you pay, or there's even YouTube Premium? If I put out videos of me showing me capping like every day, would you pay a monthly fee for that? Oh, the answer I think is no, because you're kind of trollish. But I'm just saying, if that's of interest, I will do it. I'm not just going to do that for free. That's hours and hours of work. It's kind of like, would you go at a desk job, sit there and type at a computer for 8 hours and not get paid? You know?
It's like
well, Dilfic, this is my other thing too. If they produce, I don't know how long you've been. My record is posted. I've got a 7%, right under 7% ROI for 2 years. You can't go get a CD at the bank for that. So producing is a thing. We'll win. We won't win every day. And people, this is the problem with people is if I lose for 2 weeks, which happens, people leave. This happens with the picks I do. But the interesting part is the capping part, teaching a person how to fish versus giving them a fish. So if you wouldn't pay anyone for pick, well, that's not what I'm saying. You're paying for the content. So if the answer is no, I'm not doing it. You'd watch. Would you pay to watch how I do it? Would you pay for that? Would you pay to watch how I do it? Not for the pick. In fact, maybe I don't even give out the pick. Maybe I just cap everything and put numbers.
I wouldn't pay anyone for picks. No offense, but it would teach. I would watch how you do it.
That's what I'm asking. Would you pay to watch how I do it? Not just how to watch. I mean, because I'd watch a lot of things for free. If they were free. This is free. Yeah, I do this for 20, 30 hours a week. It's free. A lot of time.
Yeah, but like if you're showing people how to, like it's a skill. If you're showing them a skill that can help them learn something that it's not something.
Dan, this has been discussed for multiple years with multiple people. People still just want things for free. I'm not saying anything about the chat or anything. No, it's not once. It'd be a monthly thing. Like this is what I'm trying to say.
It's the interaction as well. Like that's what. Like if you had a Patreon, I don't know what YouTube offers, but with Patreon, you could have like a breakdown, a monthly breakdown, where this
is what people want is I have people buy my picks to take my picks, and then they become cappers themselves and sell picks too. So like the whole point is if this isn't a new idea. Like we've all these people have talked about capping tutorials. No one pays for them. They don't care.
Yeah, but like it's a new industry for you guys, right? Like here, gambling's been like obviously you can gamble and do it. It's been around, but like states are now legalizing it in a lot of states. So you're going to have a lot of people that are coming in that don't know how to gamble. They don't know how to manage their bankroll. They don't know what the basic stuff that for you is everyday run-of-the-mill shit. You don't even think about it because it's just in your head. You don't need to worry about it.
There's 3 types of people, and you're talking about one type of people, which is 5% or less of the people we deal with. The vast majority of people want to go on shows and just get free picks, which is fine.
Yeah.
The next small, that's probably 70% of people. Then the next, that might be 80% of the people. Then the next 15% of people don't want to bother with that. Want it as an investment and they pay for picks. Then there's the 5% of people that want to learn how to do it and would pay money to do that. It's not worth the time. So Jesse's right on fucking point. But we have a guy backstage and we're just going to bring him in here. Blam! What's up?
How'd you go, mate? How'd Ipswich go?
Yeah.
Stupid fucking favorite came up and beat me.
Yeah, usually rigged at those Ipswich is up in Brizzy, probably rigged.
I had my 3 dogs were right there, and the favorites came out of nowhere.
So this is a good chart. What would I charge? So I'm basically giving out my secrets, and I'm doing it every day for a month. I wouldn't charge any less than $100 a month. I might even charge more because I'm giving out my secrets. So if you don't think that,
I do to you, Dale.
Yeah. You wouldn't pay it. My point is, Johnny number 5, you wouldn't pay it. Is my whole point.
It's like the other good thing about setting up these Patreons and whatnot is people subscribe to them, and then they're on there for a bit. Like they might not log into their Patreon for a bit, but they're still subscribed to you.
Yeah, like, but people that have Patreon. I've also talked to someone that's on Patreon, and Patreon's just like figuring out what to charge for Picks 2 is another thing we all talk about as well. But I know someone that was on Patreon. And she found that when she went and this is a soccer capper. She's the best soccer capper. She caps Indian soccer. She caps Turkish, all the crazy fucking leagues, right? And she wins. She has she might actually be a person that's 60% because I think some of the smaller soccer markets are weak.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So she's so good at that.
We have National Soccer League here,
and she lives in Hawaii, so she's kind of on a weird time schedule, so she can kind of get different times in the right. She's just in a perfect situation, and she went from I think $39.99 to $50 a month, and she lost like half her subs, and she's the best in the world. So if you're saying for a 50-month subscription with all the hundreds of hours she puts in a month, people don't want to pay $50. It's kind of like give up and just give it out for free because no one gives a fuck. You know?
Yeah, but you can't tell me that there isn't a market like pretty soon, like in the next 5 years at least. The gambling market in America is going to be like crazy. It's going to be opened up everywhere. There's going to be fucking books, different books competing. It's going to be nuts. Everyone's going to be going, oh, I can gamble now. Imagine if you had a starter pack that you could just sell. So it's like a 1-month subscription. And it's not even your expertise. It's just a set of documents that you've given up to help them manage bankroll, do all that stuff. You get a month worth of content that you've already made. That's like a thing. And then they sign up for it, and then it's there. Like you don't, and you might do every month. You might do like a feedback with the group. You might have a Q&A live like this, where it's
you're all of these thoughts, and we should have some conversations because you seem driven. Nick, someone I wanted to talk to about this. I talked to Dom Ricci about this last year, and I talked to Billy about this, but it's not going to work with football and basketball because guys that really don't know what they're doing. Capping and betting it think they do, but the one sport people don't know and want to know all the time is baseball. Everyone does. I mean, it's so complicated. It can get the spider whip can be so complicated, and these are sports where Nick and I crush, and Higgs crushes. These people they know what they're doing, and so we want to put out tutorials for it, but we can't not monetize it because it's just too much work. And so if that's of interest to people that want to learn how to cap or just want to see what we do and then take our picks, that's fine too. And I will still give out. I'm going to start doing. I did I don't know if Barney knows this. Nick knows this. For almost 2 years, I gave out free pick videos every single night. I stopped doing it. I'm going to start doing that again, and I'd break down why I like the teams and all this shit. But if we really want to go into like, hey, Dave, like, how do you do this? That's gonna. I can't just barf that out and give that to everyone. I mean. It's kind of, it's silly.
But I just think that you could like, if you had that like starter pack for $25 and it's something you've already built out, you could just have it there. So they get a download link, they get all the documents they need to start off. They get a little introduction pack with some videos in it, and then that's a one-off thing. And if you get like, you could.
That's exactly what we wanted to do. We were going to set up a university.
Like, there's going to be more sports books starting up with all these new states opening. You could partner with a book, and it could be a part of like a package they release with new bettors online or something. I don't know. Like,
no, I got to be a little bigger for that. No, this has been thought. I'm telling you, this is the fact that you have this mindset is awesome. But what we did was we were going to put together a university, a baseball. We named. There's all sorts of names, and we were going to break down what sites to go to, what to look for. If you don't know anything about capping, here are the first 3 things to do. This is how you cap pitchers. This is how you cap first fives. This is how you cap totals. This is how you cap on. We were going to do a step-by-step university and basically a pre-recorded videos and sell that. That's what we were going to do. But as I said before, people's motivation, people want to talk about ideas and not do anything. So,
yeah. And like, you got enough people that where you could pull in an expert to do something. Like if Nick could do one on hockey, you could do your baseball, or vice versa. Like it's, you have enough people with knowledge, and if you can monetize it, you could pay them something at least if they wanted some money for it or whatever. But just ideas. I got heaps of fucking ideas, Dave.
I do too. The bottom line is this, and I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea in the chat or anywhere else. Still, 99% of what I do is free. I give out all of my premium picks in the show. I tell people everything I give out to the people that aren't there, and this is.
We cashed that third quarter too, by the way.
You did. Yeah. Anyway, everyone knows that stupid story. Let's play the ding ding. Barney's love child. You don't remember when you took that trip to Beijing and you got drunk and you drink too many Tsingtaos and you woke up on top of this 300-pound woman? That's what happened. Last weekend.
Tell you what, it's been a great fucking day.
Has it been? Have you been winning?
Fucking, I put my shit in before I had to go to work. I'm 9-1, 7-0 in college basketball. I parlayed all my college basketball plays for a plus 9,000 parlay that hit.
What? Shit. Holy fuck! Plus 9,000, so 90-1. Holy fuck! Good job.
How many units, Barney? Was it a 1 unit parlay, or did you spruce it up a bit?
Oh, it was a half a unit parlay.
Yeah,
45 units. So though,
no, actually, a quarter unit. Sorry, quarter unit.
That's still a big hit. That's awesome.
22.5 units.
So UNLV's down 3 points at half. You can't tell me that that's not striking distance to even cover 4.5. I think we're fine.
I'm on you. I just took UNLV's money line.
Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're fine.
All right, I'm going to jump on that with you boys just to be with it. Hang on, I'll be back.
What's the money line at now? It's 133. Yeah. That's good.
I got 130.
I 125. So I have 4.5. Yeah, we're gonna get. They're gonna cover the spread. I think they're gonna cover it.
And in the second period, I took the Yotes to get 1 goal and then 2 goals, minus 190 and then plus 250.
We need Norman Powell to actually. He's at 9 points. All we need is 6 points. We can get there. 6 points.
Hey, there's a trifecta. I hope you guys tailed that one. Goal burner.
You hit it?
Yes, sir.
You're insane recently. Are you okay? I know you're just pushing like betting all the fucking races, but are you actually winning at the Aussies or what?
The last 2 nights, I definitely am.
I've that's what I'm saying. I mean,
this is how it goes, though. You go cold for a little bit, and you come back, and you get fucking hot.
I'll tell you what. I want to get back to those days, but I didn't because I saw.
It's tough.
This is why it's tough. So like I don't like Razor. It's like Razor does what I do with sports betting. Like it's win 3, lose 2, win 3, lose 2. He bets the same amount on these, and he bets 3-1s, 4-1s, 3-2s, like all that. I see horse betting as more of like a slot machine pool. So I can't bet it enough consistently to bet all the small. Like I don't want to win $6 a race, but that's the way.
The way he does it is so much more calculated, especially.
Well, it's like the way Nick and I bet our bets, like
right.
for yeah, okay. So because it's part of our living, that's the point. But we've had so many big Aussie races. Like I told you, we've had there's one time on stream when I bet a $2 trifecta, which was bet 4 horses. It was $48. And then on Jimmy's stream, I'm refreshing and I have $3,600 in my account. I've hit $1,600 tries, $3,000 tries. I've hit all these things, but during that month when I keep doing that, none of that money's in there. It's break even. So it's like I can't. I'm wasting my time, and
No, you guys got a lot more shit going on than I do. So
no. You're doing. I mean, it's for fun, but I wish I could do what Razor does, but he spends so much time. I can't do it.
Should I go to one of the Greyhound races one night with like a sign, like picks from Dave, and just you guys can bet at the races that night, and I'll just tell you what course I'm on?
Where do you even bet greyhound racing?
We can't bet greyhounds online here.
Okay, yeah.
I think it's illegal.
Yeah, they tried to ban it here like twice, but it like, and this is real recently.
I don't think they have greyhounds period anymore here. They used to be in Florida, but I don't think.
Yeah.
I think they're done. I think
they
they're gone.
got omitted in like the 80s.
Yeah.
Well, it was after that, but
Was
yeah,
it?
yeah, it was more recently. There might be some. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
I'm sure it's somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, it's like we call the harness racing the cheats on seats. Like it's all rigged. That's what we call it. Cheats on seats.
There you go.
The greyhound racing, I like. I had one of my mates come around the other night, and we both just put $25 in our account. We're betting like $2.50 a race, and we both finished with like $300. Like that's what we started with, and we both ended up getting to 300.
I could imagine betting greyhounds is like total degenerate because it's like they're bred, but they're not bred like horses and trained like horses. They're fucking dogs. So it's
I think they kind of are though.
Some
Not-
of them,
not
are
as much as
like,
a horse.
the treatment of them is really bad. Like here,
Yeah.
there's like, I know of a guy that trains them in a town. I won't say where, but I've heard stories of them coming back from a meet, and if a dog did really bad, he'd take it out to the back and just shoot it and throw it into a hole. And they had like 20, 30 dogs in there already, like he'd shot. Like it's like not worth him to keep around because it costs money to keep him alive. So they just shoot him. It's pretty brutal. But they've regulated a lot of it now, but there's still bad operators out there. Like you can't get rid of all of them. You know, they're all gonna, you know, fake their shit at some point to get through like an inspector, you know, through an inspection. They fucking fake shit to get through an inspection, and then when they're not around, they just mistreat the animals. But it's the same with horse racing sometimes. Like all the protesters and wokies come out for the big racing meets here. It's pretty bad, but you know, go do it somewhere else. Who gives a fuck?
I like that.
It's a part of the culture.
The wokies. I like that.
Yeah. You can't take away horse racing. Like it's been around for thousands of fucking years. Like seriously, like fuck off. Like get over yourself.
These people nowadays can take away anything, I feel like.
It's fucked. And then they'll have like, you know, I know people that have done drag, no offense, but then they have people in drag teaching kids shit. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that's not a discussion we should get into, but
That's what I was like. I'm friendly of all that, but that's like it's contrasting ideas. It just doesn't make sense.
You need to be an adult before you make those decisions. That's the whole point.
I remember seeing a clip of some kid. He's like, "Here's $1 million or an Elmo toy," and the kid takes the fucking Elmo toy. Parents are like watching from a two-way mirror, just like, no, you know.
That's kind of the point. It's kind of the point. You're trying to confuse. No, it doesn't matter. We're not going there. I need to get a drink. This is drinking talk.
I ladder bet my win from the third quarter onto the bet with you boys. So I'm on money line. UNLV money line.
Yeah, I like them -4 pregame, but not enough to bet it. So I like their stats at halftime.
Yeah, now they're -160 on my bet.
Good.
Yeah. I think a lot. So that game's not back on yet?
It is.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
I'm going to take a piss. Be right back.
Unfortunately, I'm going to lose 2 bets on this hockey game, so that'll hurt my record a little bit today, but it's all right.
Yeah.
Sounds like you've had a good day, mate.
Those stupid late ad, the Oats.
Yeah, I was on the Yotes.
Cost me a winning day.
But I hit that Yotes over 1.5 or over a half goal, so that made up for one of them.
Yeah, I bet the Yotes when I saw his Flurry.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
If I'm gonna lose money fading Flurry, I mean, I know long term I've won money fading Flurry this year. Like
for sure,
it's like fading Wainwright last baseball season.
Is he still gonna be around, or is he done?
He's done. He retired.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, he's having a couple decent starts, but he'll go back to being dog shit. Give him a few more games.
Dale, I'll put marbles wherever I want.
He'll show that he's 40 years old again.
Oh fuck, no doubt.
I'm not worried about the couple good starts he's had the last few times, and all of a sudden people are going to hype up the Wild. Oh, the Wild are going to make the playoffs. Stop it.
Okay.
Okay there, bud. Yeah, bud.
I saw a crazy statistic, but they've made the playoffs like a lot.
They've actually made the playoffs the most amount of times
in the last decade. They've made it like the most.
Really?
Well, they're like top two. Yeah.
Them and
So I'm guessing. This is what I mean. I'm guessing.
The only problem is they've lost in the first round.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like
they had no problem getting to the playoffs. Winning 4 games in the playoffs is where they slip up. Because they're a team that is, I mean, they're a Minnesota sports team. They're horseshit when it comes to the playoffs.
There's some weird stuff going on in this Clippers game right now. Are you watching the Clippers game?
No, I have nothing. I have live odds on the Minnesota game on my screen, and that's about it. I'm really probably just gonna prep my my hockey video here to record in a couple minutes and head off there.
Ooh, okay. Miles Plumlee hit that. What's his name? Podensky, the point guard for Golden State. Hit him in the face.
Relax, Dale.
In the face.
I ain't perfect, Dale.
Yeah, some might say you are.
Yeah, I like the Browns. Yeah, I did like the Browns. I thought they were a good team, and they were a good team. And I would like. I'm very curious to see what they're going to look like next year. With Deshaun Watson.
I had a ticket on the Browns to win the Super Bowl too, so.
Yeah, and I like the Kraken heading into the season. I didn't bet any futures on it. I didn't bet any futures in the NHL. But the Kraken were one I liked, and I was dead wrong on them. I'm not going to be perfect on every fucking team.
I just noticed Billy's fucking screen. What the fuck is that?
It's Gina fucking. It's some fucking.
Oh, all right. That's why I remember it. Okay.
Yeah, we've talked about it. He has a fucking schman.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Gina Manzani.
Yep. She's not attractive. Sorry.
446. No, Kings tomorrow. Kings, no Devils. Kings.
Like a devil.
It's a terrible.
Draymond Green is like losing his mind right now. If anyone's watching,
no way.
He's not. I mean, like he's been a smartass, like over the top smartass.
Not Draymond.
He was just staring down the court like this.
Yeah, not Draymond. I'll tell you what. I have mixed feelings about him. I think. Do you guys think he's a Hall of Famer? I don't think he is.
He's getting there. Well,
he's on the border.
You can't deny him Hall of Fame. Like he was a second round.
He'd be in a Hall of Fame.
Well, it's also the easiest Hall of Fame to get into of all the Hall of Fames is Naismith because there's college, it's everything, basketball, high school basketball coaches, like
he'll have to be in the Hall of Fame.
I think if he wasn't in the
didn't win any championships, no.
No, if he wasn't on the fucking what did they call the Slash Brothers, the Smash Brothers? Splash. If he wasn't on the Splash Brothers Warriors teams, he would not be.
Fair statement.
But I kind of sometimes I like his attitude, sometimes I don't like it. Like when he punched Jordan Poole in the face, he's a bully, which I don't like.
Well, Jordan Poole's an idiot, man.
Well, I know that, but you don't. There's things you just don't do. And if you're in a bit,
they've probably been copping that off him for a long time, and Jordan Poole's probably playing into that, knowing that he can't touch him. Like, imagine if someone was doing that to you all the time that you're around.
See, that's the problem.
You get paid millions of dollars a year, and you got to deal with this idiot. Yeah, Draymond's a better Rasheed Wallace, 100%.
I think so too. And Rasheed Wallace is in the Hall of Fame, right?
Rasheed's a bit more of a physical specimen than what Draymond was.
That's also maybe for Draymond because he's shorter and he's more dominant as a shorter guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I loved the Wallace brothers growing up.
I don't. Were they brothers? I don't think.
Yeah, I
Ben
don't think
was-
they are.
One was a light skinned guy. The other one was dark as night. I don't think they were
I don't
brothers.
think they're brothers.
They were brothers.
I don't
Are
think
they?
so.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, ask Billy. Maybe Billy knows. I think so.
Why? Why would Billy know?
No, dummy. He's an NBA expert. You motherfucker. That's not even where you are a fucking
Why
motherfucker.
would Billy know?
Have you ever seen the Wayne's Brothers show?
Yeah.
Brothers. If you don't know the intro song, you won't know.
I remember the show, and I remember the dad, but I don't remember the intro song. Or Ben Wallace and Rasheed Wallace.
What are they, brothers from another mother or something?
They're of no relation.
Yeah, I thought they weren't related. Yeah, they're not brothers.
I never said they were
They're
related.
not brothers. I knew they weren't.
They're not brothers.
I never said they were related.
Oh,
You're saying they're brothers from another mother. Is that what you're saying, Barney?
I'm not saying they're brothers.
You need to know the intro. It doesn't matter. It's done.
Clippers plus 10.5. Do I do it? Nah. I might just
You should have got him. We cashed that third quarter spot, Billy.
But the Clips.
The Golden State Warriors third quarter. I call it the third quarter slaughter bet. It's a Golden State spot. They always hit.
Smash in the third.
Well, not always, but most of the time they win the third quarter.
That's been a thing.
I'm gonna catch something. The only thing that's really appealing to me is I want to catch something like live at plus money, but the UNLV Fresno game is the only. I'm just gonna have to sit that one out. Like I'm.
Did you get the money line?
I got UNLV minus 2.5 for the second half.
Oh, that's right.
And UNLV to win by 1 through 10 win margin at plus 125. Those are the two bets that I ended up taking on the UNLV game.
Score, motherfucker! He missed it.
I want to get something live at plus money though, man. That would just make the night just a nice little icing on the cake.
Are you watching the Clippers Golden State game or?
Yeah, I have that game on my TV. But I honestly kind of going back to what you were saying, Darty, before I left for a little bit.
Yeah, the secondary is going to come on.
The Warriors just might. I think the Clippers could backdoor cover it because the Warriors can't play their starters.
Well, they don't have any depth. They don't have any. The Clippers don't have any depth right now. Like, they've Kawhi Leonard being out. Like that's bigger than any other player in that team being out. So he just does everything. He's the main guy that scores. Even when he's not scoring, he'll get 15 points. Like.
Watching the Clippers play this week, it just feels like they're ready for a 7-day break. Like James Harden was at the Super Bowl all fucked up.
Oh man, yeah. Like I don't even touch his props, bro, at all. Because he's so up and down. He could go off one week and then next game he'll get 5 points.
Yeah, when he's on, he's on. But when he doesn't feel like playing, it's very out. So it's like, do I want to bet the under 245? Do I really want to be in the business of betting the under on a 3-point shooting team? No, not really.
Well, I was looking at Jackson Hayes the other day. And I couldn't get any player props for him, and he ended up playing heaps for the Lakers the other day. When they played the Pelicans, I'm like, it's his old team, and Mike was like, "Who the fuck's Jackson Hayes?" Like he was like, "Who the fuck's that?" And I'm
Jackson Hayes is that dude.
Yeah, he's been getting minutes. He was a top 10 pick, wasn't he? I think he was a 10th pick.
Wow, he might have been a top 10 pick years ago. Yeah, no,
I think he was a pick 10 in the same draft with Zion. No, not Zion.
I like Jackson Hayes, man. He's a good basketball player.
It's like him and Chris Wood player props have been doing a lot of Rui Hachimura play.
He was 8th overall. 8th overall.
Oh. Yeah, 8th. I knew he was top 10.
We got cricket live on ESPN Plus, guys.
What'd you say?
Cricket's live on ESPN Plus.
There you go.
New Zealand and South Africa.
Cricket live? Fuck that. I'm putting on the CBS Sports Network and watching this UNLV game. Go Rebels.
There could be some good soccer bets overnight for me, which will be, I think, maybe early morning for you guys. Actually, no. It's 4 a.m. or 5 a.m., 7 a.m. starts for games here, so it'd probably be during the afternoon for you guys.
What league?
It's Europa League, which is the
Yep.
European.
Oh yeah, it's a secondary Champions League.
Yeah. Young boys are playing.
Young boys.
Young boys are playing Sporting Lisbon.
So we got
They're
Switzerland
playing at
versus
the young boys' house. They're in the young boys' house.
Portugal versus Switzerland. So who's going to over, right? Over.
Over.
Yeah, that's
Both
going
teams score over 2.5 goals.
I'd even just say that's Sporting could possibly just dump a truck on them and absolutely kill them.
Oh shit!
At the Young Boys, I feel like
Yeah.
they could score. They could put one in.
The young
I
boys
mean,
score a lot of points though, or goals. I thought.
Yeah, but like they tend to get their group wins more so against like clubs from similar tiered leagues for them. Like Sporting Lisbon's that's like Ronaldo's home club. Like
Is that 579?
That's one of the top
over
Portuguese
2.5
like
goals.
they're probably
minus 150, and both teams have scored.
like it's like Porto, them and Porto and
Benfica's the other one.
Gerardo, did I get that try, Gerardo? I think I did. I did.
Play that, man. Both teams have scores minus 166. Like that's
Get that 18-1 in there.
50.
All Barney does is win. Here he is. Look at this beautiful face. Look at this guy. Look at that guy. Winning all these fucking Aussie races. What the fuck?
And I think the young boy down a leg or something like that because it says that Sporting Lisbon's minus 420 to qualify for the next round.
I'll tell you this. Billy has fucking these fucking gender questionable UFC fighters as his avatar. You know what I'm gonna put talking about Swiss soccer players. I'm gonna put Alicia Lehman as my fucking.
Oh,
she's a boner.
Look at the cheeks.
She is a walking boner.
That looks like my ass like 15 years ago.
Dude, that is bad.
Gita Zadie cheeks.
That's bad, dude.
She's holding in. She's tucked underneath, and she's holding it in. That's where fucking.
Dude, I thought that was what's his nuts in that fucking movie. Where he wears that fucking G-string thong.
See, this is a league I like to bet, especially goals. A Turkish league. I fucking love that league.
You're talking about John Carter dies
Turkish
again?
league is also very corrupt. Like it's one of those leagues as well where randomly a team that's really bad will just win somehow with a penalty in like the last minute of the game.
Well, I don't bet the sides. I just bet a bunch of goals. That's what I bet in that.
Yeah. But Gallat, any Turkish team at home in the Europa League or Champions League is very hard to beat. It's like the Turkish stadiums are insane. It's like Red Star Belgrade. That's a big Serbian club. No, are they Serbia? No.
Yeah, Belgrade's in Serbia. Yeah.
Serbia?
Yeah. Belgrade's in Serbia. Yeah.
Yeah. They're like a huge Serbian club where their atmosphere is like equal to like, the big clubs in Europe. It's like Newcastle United in the Premier League, one of the best atmosphere stadiums with a home advantage. I hear that about. I hear also a lot of people hate them, but the Seattle Seahawks stadium, a lot of people hate it. But it's
12th man.
crazy loud as well, the way it's designed.
Yep, they call it the 12th man. So stadiums that are really loud, that's the loudest one there. I also think Arrowhead is really loud, the Kansas City's, and the other one in college, the one that's loud as fuck is the Big House, is Michigan. Is loud as fuck.
Michigan was
the Dome.
What's the time of year for like the main college
for Syracuse? Syracuse, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
College football is like end of the year, isn't it? Like November or
it's end of it is. It starts in September, August, ends in December. Oh, did he shoot a three? Please, they're showing him. They're showing him on the screen.
Yeah.
Did he shoot a three? I need 3 more points.
Not that much, man.
The Clippers have come back. You should have got that line, Billy.
I know. I should have bet it +10. I just feel like I got lucky with the Pistons game.
I was talking you out of it, but my prediction went out the window.
Might be the live dog that
I was going to say A&M.
Batman says Vancouver burnt the city down. Did you have to save him? Do you know? Does everyone know that Jesse Schull is a vigilante? Does everyone know that?
Calgary was it Calgary when they won? It went pretty crazy in Calgary.
Vancouver when they lost.
Canucks, was it?
Yeah, the Flames haven't won anything in forever.
Yeah, right.
Here's Flea Mathis with his Gig'em love. We talked about this last.
They do have a 12th man, and
they were the original 12th man.
I'm sure they were. Yeah, they actually were because 12th man came
If
around.
you ever want to see a hell of an atmosphere, and I need to go to a game, and this is going to sound random, but it's Texas A&M baseball. And what's really cool about them there is if a A&M batter is walked on 4 pitches, is when it gets a lot of fun. Because they're the original people that started the ball 5 chants, and they will go until you throw a strike. So if you walk 2 consecutive batters on 4 pitches each, the third batter you hear ball 9, and they'll keep doing it until you throw a strike. And it's the most entertaining thing you've seen.
Well, you know what we also do right now is we should all book our tickets because that sounds so exciting.
I went to a
when that happens, kind of like when Giannis misses things and they come down. Anyway, go ahead.
Do they play? When do they play, Nick? What time of year is the baseball?
Now.
College baseball starts this weekend.
Right now.
Yeah. It's the only thing ECU is good at.
Yeah, right.
Barnold, what do you want to say, Barnold?
Nothing. I was just telling Nick I'm in. Fuck you guys. I'm in.
Hell yeah.
But you're looking more and more like a book. You look at him with he's got his pen and his hat ready to go. You got a notepad? You got a notepad stuffed down your pants there, Barney?
I've got a notepad I'm starting to write notes on right now.
No, he's got a banana stuffed down his pants. That's what he's got.
Jesus Christ.
He's got the whole sock drawer stuffed down his pants.
Takes Dave 2 hours to unpeel a fucking banana and eat it.
Put your fingers up on how many bananas you eat live.
That could be a live stream. Barney trying to peel a banana for 2 hours.
Why me?
I eat bananas on stream.
That's Dave.
I did it on the unmuted mic, and I started it, and now I'm doing it still.
I had a mate that used to walk into bars with a banana, and he'd go up to like the hottest chick behind the bar, and he'd walk up to her, and he'd be like, "You know what they said to me?" And she'd be like, "What?" And he'd go, "They said I was no good. You know what I said to them? You better take a look at yourself, mate." And then he'd pull the banana out and just eat the banana. And they'd be like, "What?"
What? Fucking psycho.
Yeah, and it'd be like we'd be in a nightclub, and he would have had the banana in his pants like for 4 or 5 hours, man, like all bruised and shit. I was like, where'd you get that banana from? He's like, "I've been planning on doing this all night." I'm like, "You're a fucking weirdo, mate."
It's a little different.
Yeah, he's a fucking rare individual. I can tell you that.
A rare individual. I like that.
So that Nicky brought up Trip. This reminds me. I think we should set up. I don't know how close you are, Dave, to the Waste Management Open. We should set up a trip for that.
I'm about 4. I could go. I'm about 4.5. I'm as close to Southern California as I am to Phoenix, but I could go. I would go.
That is one thing I want to go to before I get too old.
I've been invited. My buddies used to go to ASU, so I was invited to it every year they went to school. I never went, but they cut off alcohol sales this year.
I saw that. It got wild.
Yeah.
I got a hook up at Tennessee that works on the like promotions team there. She said to me if I ever go over there and want tickets to games, she told me to hit her up. Does that get pretty crazy at their stadium?
Tennis, the Volunteers, yeah, it's a big school. He said, did Jesse asked, did it get him laid, the banana trick? Make it! Yeah, bitches. Was that it?
What?
I'm just checking. Yeah.
He got it. Over 14.5.
There you go.
Powell. There we go. We
I'm
don't even
still
play.
trying
We
to
don't even
figure
play
out
a
this
big
shit.
video. We'll just play this because it makes me happy.
I do not understand.
He had Norman Powell points over.
Norman Powell over 14.5 points.
Yeah, 15. Three
Yeah, just-
3-pointers too.
He needed a 3-pointer for it. Yeah.
Paul
And they've been
George.
playing him. They're playing him like they play Al Horford. He just sits down in the corner and they pass it to him. It's like he's been playing passively.
Like a Brooke Lopez 3-point prop.
Yeah. Or like a PJ Tucker. They sit him down and he sneaks in under the basket, down at the post.
Rudy Gobert's blocks props for
This Mario,
really
I wish I
up
would have
there.
had the +10, man. Fuck.
God damn it.
I want to get back in on this game live. I really want to go smoke, but I gotta wait. I gotta wait a little bit. I think we might be able to squeeze one more live bet today, and it might be in this Clippers game. It's just you gotta wait a little bit here.
You reckon it might go to overtime, Billy?
You think that goes to overtime?
Could.
Boys,
I gotta find question.
I don't know if
The,
that'd be plus money. You could put like a quarter unit on it.
I'm waiting for the Clippers to catch a little bit more points because you got to remember, the Vegas would love the Clippers to win this game. This line opened up as the Clippers as 2.5-point favorites, and it went through 0 back to 3 for the Warriors. So if the Clippers won this game outright, they would kill all those Warriors closing line value tickets. That's why I'm like interested in betting the Clippers. And then the Warriors play the Jazz tomorrow, so maybe this is a double whammy spot where we.
It's this the
Steph
Steph Curry's playing. Like that's.
He's playing like the way he's playing. Then I feel like the Clippers.
That's what I mean. Like it's
only
it's
down by
scary,
2.
That's the scary thing. Like it's Steph. Like anything can happen when Steph's playing.
So Paul George's points was a 24.5. Remember, he has 24 now.
Oh yeah, that was a good bet.
Zubac, I didn't bet it, but I thought it was too close. Zubac almost has a double-double. He's 13-9. Harden has 24 points. He's over 20.5. And any of the props we were talking about, we didn't look at Westbrook.
What's Westbrook at? I was
11. He's below it. But Powell, we had to choose who we wanted to go with because Kawhi's out, and George might hit his. Harden hit his, which we didn't take. Harden was the next choice after Powell we talked about. Powell was the one. The other one was taking Man. And where is Man? Man has 9 points. Man was 7.5. All of the Clippers point props, except for George's, which is of half. Here he's driving.
Now he
now.
did another 3 too.
There, yeah.
They're
Nailed
up now.
it.
Clippers are up 1.
All of the Clippers point props, except for
22-9
Westbrook and
run.
George.
22-9 run in the last 5 minutes.
Billy, that's why Billy's the man. Billy goes, this is going to be a place to look for props, even though I don't think he bet any of them. He just said, this is going to be a place to look for props. Kawhi is out, and any of the ones you would have chosen would have hit. Any of them.
Honestly, I don't know why it didn't. I think I was so enamored by betting the fucking Pistons that I ended up forgetting about.
Yeah,
this
you
game
were
line.
you had a boner over that, and you were just talking about it all night. So it's like, I get you.
It won. So fuck it.
Oh, it did win.
It won.
It did win.
They did not cover the pre-flop spread, but I mean it's the Pistons. If you're betting them,
But you said exactly what you were going to do. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to wait till it's here. I'm going to hit it, and that's exactly what happened. I mean, like a book.
Didn't watch a second after that game either.
Oh, Paul George fouled out, so he didn't hit his. He was the only.
Paul
one that
George fouled out.
Yep.
Oh my god! No way. Is it 5 or 6?
Well, you got Harden.
Well, 6 is a foul out. He's on the bench.
Oh,
this is making it really hard.
Curry's
to lie.
dancing. Ooh.
I think I want to take Golden State now.
Fucking Warriors here.
I think I want to take Golden State now. Actually,
I think I want to take Golden State, bro. Like the
too.
the Clippers without Paul George and Kawhi. Yeah, I'm out.
it's all locked up for me.
It's
I
all
guess
Harden, Powell. That's it. Harden, Powell, and the Rollies.
They're down.
Amir Coffey's okay, but he's not Paul George.
He's nothing. He's nothing. And well, also Zubac too. I think he's an underrated.
He can hit a corner three, and he hits his free throws usually.
Zubac is a good big man. I like Zubac, and
he fouls early. He fouls early a lot, but he'll fucking sit. That's what. Every time I put a player prop on him, he'll get like 2 or 3 fouls early, and then they sit him for most of the game. It's fucked.
I got him at plus 3.5. I listened to you guys.
No, I'm not taking.
I took them straight up on the money line, man. I think they're.
I can't get the money line. They won't let me do it.
I can't get anything. They locked me out, but I'd be betting them now, right now. I think they're going to win this game. You're up by 6, and now you're up by 2.
Yeah.
You fucking.
I wanted the money line, but they're not offering it.
There's a lot of time left in this game for Paul George to be out of the game already.
Yeah,
I see why.
Golden State 2.5 plus 2.5.
Well, Draymond just set a dumbass fucking screen and fucking got an offensive foul for it. So it's first ball, they're up by 3. It's a weird one, man. I think the bookies make money if the Clippers win, but man, like it's hard to rig games when people are like fouling out in the game. Like Paul George.
I watched that. I don't know. I watched that 30 for 30.
Well, if you rigged the games, you wouldn't have players fouling out. You wouldn't call it the fouls.
It was a blatant foul.
30. You seen that 30 for 30 with the guy for basketball? He's like they could get it within the line and they could get over and under for points, like by controlling the rhythm of the game. It's crazy.
Well, this is the thing. So, like, we all watched that, but they didn't specifically say their method. So, like, it's us talking about how we cap. It talked about in generalities, like we could do this, we could do that. But you have to understand, in a televised game where people can see if there's fishy shit, they had to have a very intricate way of doing things. It had to have been very, very, very complicated. Like, we're going to do this if this happens. We're going to do this if this happens. It had to have been. It wasn't just like, go throw the game and call a bad foul.
Yeah,
it was,
100%. Yeah.
Yeah, it was intricate, but they never. I always wondered, and I would love for Donahue to fucking talk about how he specifically, like in a game, run through how
he probably wouldn't want to, Dave, because he'd get too comfortable talking about it, and then he might incriminate himself for something he didn't actually
something else. Yeah. So they were very general.
That's why he wouldn't talk about it. 100%.
I would love to hear, just because I like, not that I'm a criminal, like I break laws, I'm a pretty law-abiding citizen, but I'm into listening up. I listen to mob stuff. I watch jail. I watch jail. People that have been to jail and stuff, how they've operated. Like I think it's very fascinating how criminality is, but it doesn't mean that I'm that way. But I would like to hear, just out of curiosity, how they rigged games, because the games are televised nationally. Millions of people are watching it. Like they would catch these things. You know?
Have you watched the points betting in tennis? Have you watched that? So there's a guy in the UK. They run their own betting rings where they travel around the European tennis circuits, and they have guys go to games where they have earpieces in, and because they find out who the slow referees are to register the points. So when they find out who the slow guys are, they'll sit on their games and they'll bet points. So the live guy's there watching the point happen. He'll be on the phone to his guy. He'll be like, bet this person to win the point. And then they'll bet it. And then about 10 seconds later, the person hits the points button at the game. So they find the slow people and they'll just ladder bet all their bets. So they put £1,000 in their account and they'll end up with £10,000 in their account in about 30 minutes.
That's crazy. And you know, the only thing that I really bet, unless I have someone telling me what they're doing.
You should look it up on YouTube. There's a video on YouTube with a guy.
I'm gonna look it up because I'm interested. The next thing I'm taking on, like I took on hockey, then I took on horse racing, then I've taken on UFC. The next thing I want to take on is and maybe people say I should focus, but I'm winning at all these things. So like, why not just? I want to do tennis, but all I want to do in tennis, it's the only thing I bet.
League. If you apply your analytics to rugby league in Australia, you could find a niche.
That's one I'm doing too. We need to talk. But the thing that I want to do is the only thing I do, and Barney's seen it happen multiple times backstage. I only take points. I take points over or under. I only bet the points in a tennis match. That's all I bet.
Yeah.
Last night I threw a bet late night on 1-1.
You guys all know Sammy Lawson. Like he's pretty good with tennis. You know Sam.
Sammy Comer.
Sam Comer. Yeah.
Comer.
Like Sam's a legend. Like I've
him. And there's a guy that isn't on Twitter anymore because he got shut down, but he's really good. He's a friend of mine. He actually has been on Nerd Talk one time. I don't know if Nick remembers Parlay Key, KHI.
Yeah,
he came on.
And there's another guy I know. I'll just give him a little bit of a shout out too. John. I'll find his handle, but he's a Canadian guy. He's real good with tennis.
Parlay Keys on Instagram now, but he came on. We used to we trade retweets and stuff, and we became friends. And him and Sam are the two best tennis cappers I've ever been around. And
Sam's sharp, bro.
Yeah,
Sam is fucking
very sharp. JR tweets tennis. John,
I'll look him up.
Yeah, he's a good dude. Him and Sam run it back and forth a fair bit, like in a group chat I'm in.
Isn't Sam a Canadian? I think he's a Canadian. Yeah, I thought
he's really good too, bro.
He's good at other. He's I think soccer and
we talk soccer.
Yeah, Sammy's good. He's a multi-sport capper, but everyone knows Sammy Comer as a fucking tennis capper. It's so funny how like we all came up in different ways, completely different ways. It's such a small community, and like we've interfaced with them. Like Nick is in a hockey chat that I was in with Sam.
I was gonna say I'm in a group chat with Sam. I was talking to him earlier tonight.
I didn't get kicked out, but I left that chat. People didn't like me saying cock as much in the chat.
You should ask Nick. You should hit Sam up and be like, "Do you know fucking Doherty?" And we've had fucking Zoom calls for hours, man. Like he'd be on the piss, and I'll just be talking shit with him.
He's been on Nerd Talk. Sam's been on Nerd Talk, and he's also been on PSR streams too. We've been on stream together. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
God damn, man! UNLV, get a fucking offensive rebound, dude.
Here we go. Here comes Westbrook to the free throw line.
That
was a new sound I've never heard.
That's like a real Barney sound, like the purple.
No, Barney's usually the Budweiser frog, Budweiser, but he just that was like a chick burp. I liked it, kind of.
Like what's the Duff? Is it Duff beer from The Simpsons?
Yeah.
Duff.
That was the sound of a 40-1 coming and beating my horse.
Oh. You've won so much, maybe you should quit.
Yeah, I agree. Like I just could never get into horse racing as much because I just see it as more of a gamble. Like
we just were talking about that when you were gone.
Yeah. I was listening to. Yeah, like I've got friends that are right into it. Like my stepdad loves betting on the ponies. Like he makes it. He doesn't bet much, but he does it all day Saturday. He'll just bet on the races all day. So
the great thing about Aussie races is you have bigger odds. There's bigger fields and bigger odds. The problem is I think it's and this is why it's more wide open. Is I think it's less regulated. I think it's kind of like more of a crapshoot.
I would say that it's just because, like, we're our own. Like, Australia's very isolated. If you want to race in international here, like if, say, for instance, it's a Japan horse or it's even an American horse, they've got to go through like pretty strict like protocols to get the horse in. So it's like we have our own field, if that makes sense. Like we don't get a lot of outside horses racing here. There are a lot of good trainers here, but like one of my mates just married the daughter of probably one of the best race. Like his brother-in-law won the Melbourne Cup, which is our Kentucky Derby. Like they just won the Melbourne Cup. He knows everything about fucking horses. But it's like
I also heard that the doping laws in
it's pretty regulated, man. Like our government has their fingers in it because all the sports betting companies make so much money from it. It's like when our government finds out something's making lots of money, it's like any government. They're like fucking full on regulating it. So it's like, you know, they have to
all the traditional things, like they weigh the jockeys and all that sort of stuff. They drug test jockeys and everything. Like it's horses too. Like it's fucking, it's like, yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. Like it's very, very, very serious business over here in Australia, especially breeding horses. Like the way that it's corrupt is that people that are obviously laundering money, they might have a horse stud they use to launder their money through. Like that's where it can get dirty in terms of corruption in the sport. But in terms of racing and stuff, like it's next level.
So Norman Powell ended up getting 21 points, blew past it. New name in the chat that I don't recognize, but shout out to you. Hit the like button, please, and subscribe if you haven't. Congratulations, Dylan Brooks, one of my least favorite players in the NBA.
Maybe that's Cheshire Cat. It's like a pseudonym of his. CC.
It could be. He definitely has burner accounts, but I also Cheshire isn't betting NBA like that. I know his bets. He wouldn't be that. That's not a Cheshire Cat bet.
No. Well, Clippers win.
All right, I need to go get the TV control and turn on this UNLV game because we're gonna fucking hit this. Remember, I double tap UNLV.
I got class in the morning, so I'm gonna.
All right, you'll wake up to your index. So.
Okay, sounds good. All right, have a good night, guys.
Hey, when are you and your Valentine? What are you? I want to hear what you and your Valentine are going to do this weekend.
Did you propose
to the people? Oh, you don't even know?
Not a clue yet. We'll figure that out.
Get some Bojangles, come back and drink some vodka. Is that what we're going to do?
Probably watch a movie or two. We're not crazy, so yeah.
Keep your underpants on, Nick.
Well, I've been.
Boo! Boo! Damn! Boo!
I'm trying to create content. What the fuck?
No.
I'll send you some Zimas.
All right, have a good night. That's enough. Nick can only take a couple sentences of razzing. He has to go. Bye.
I'll send you some.
Have a good night, guys.
See ya.
You Nicky. If you didn't know, and he'd know this, all the time we would give him. They go to games. We tell him to go get a co-ed. Go get a co-ed. Then Nick secretly gets a girlfriend. Doesn't say anything, and then one time shows up on stream. This is his way of like showing that like he got it, and she's like on the side, like doing whatever. And like we've been so respectful of him, but we could be horrible scoundrels about this. We could be so bad.
It just makes me think of Borat. You know, it's like one day he get this, like you'll never get this.
He did, but we could totally embarrass because we respect him so much. We don't, but. For a year, we were bugging him and he found his girl, and that's awesome. That's actually why I don't bug him, because I feel like it's a good thing, and she's a really cool chick too. So that's a whole other deal.
You know what? So all I'm gonna say is the razzing worked.
It did. We beat it. We submitted him. He got his co-ed.
The time arrives. We got 3 games for tomorrow's slate that I want to talk.
Go ahead. I'm gonna go get
Bring it.
No. Remind me, because I'm about to go outside myself and go get stoned real quick. But before I get high, I want to write down these 3 games and have a circle for tomorrow. Because I feel like that's the best way to cap college basketball is have the games that you want to bet on for tomorrow, sleep on it, wake up the next day, see if it went up or down. Or you can bet it now. I want to definitely have these 3 games circled for tomorrow, and let me write a couple of notes. The reason why I looked at them real quick.
Oh, dude, I'm not interrupting you, but I beat the favorite. Come on, give me the praise.
No, you can interrupt me. This isn't a right now conversation. This is more of like last 2 minutes left in this UNLV game type conversation.
Tell me
that's what I wanted to know.
The other day, the boys were talking Moorhead State.
Moorhead.
Like young boys. You know, Dave loved the young boys, Moorhead State.
Trust me, I love Moorhead more than young boys.
Moorhead State's actually like an OG team. They used to be really fucking good back in the day.
All right, UNLV's.
I'm trying to think of the player who they had recently. I know there's someone.
Yeah, Kenneth Fareed. That was when
Moorhead. Yeah.
Hamilton.
That's a he kind of just faded into obscurity, didn't he? Fareed, he went from being a double machine for fantasy to like, where did he go? He disappeared.
He's actually playing for
He's in China?
No, he's playing for the G League has a Mexico team now.
Oh, yeah, he's been in that for a while, hasn't he?
Yeah, but he's playing for the Mexico team in G League, so it's like
whose affiliate are they? The those would be the Lakers.
No
right?
affiliate. It's from the Mexico League.
What are
The
they?
Mexico
Lobos
League
or
bought a
something?
team. The Mexico League bought a team for the G League, and it's like a reincarnated like NBA. Like the starting point guard's Marco Carter Williams, for example.
Okay.
Do you
Is he
reckon
the-
that Mexico will ever have an NBA team?
There's no reason to. For a million reasons. For a million reasons. One is
Mexican
travel.
team.
Number two is corruption.
Yeah.
Number three
they
is
should
why
have
would you ever want to play? I mean, not that you don't want to live in Mexico, but why would if you're by the way, if you're a professional athlete in Mexico, you have millions of dollars. What do you think they're going to do? There'd be hostage crises all over the place.
Yeah, true.
The cartel would fuck with them. That's why there's no professional sports in Mexico. Is because none of the leagues, none of the leagues want to go there because if you have money, there's corruption there.
Yeah, that's nuts.
We give them the fans. What the leagues do is they give them their game or their baseball game, their football game. The leagues go down there and play. But UNLV's fucking shit in the bed right now.
Huh?
They were up 6 points, now they're up 2. Just gave it up. Anyway,
Super weird, right?
Just don't get crazy. Just slow it down. You're better than they are. Was that traveling or was that a foul?
And then I also got to write this one.
They're in the bonus. Both are in the bonus plus.
Dave, remind me before I light the L.
Okay.
I got to bring up
Before you get stoned. What do you want to? What do you want to do?
Right.
I will. I know you love me, but I will not do anything weird with you. Okay.
Oh,
I got 3 games I want to talk about for tomorrow that I think that could be good.
Right.
Tail or fade, maybe a total, depending on how you guys play. There's 3 games tomorrow that really have caught my interest. I just want
piqued my interest, Billy.
I think we're gonna make money tomorrow, is what I'm saying.
I think
It's one of those type of, or I know we're gonna make money tomorrow. When
If you're going out to smoke, just give them out right now. That's what I'm saying. Just we're gonna wind this down. The game's almost over. Like
I want to be comfortable.
Okay, go before you smoke or when you're smoking. Give them out. Just give them out.
I guess I'll go sit on the toilet.
Yeah, actually, that makes me feel uncomfortable recently.
I just UW. Who's UW?
IBS be real, motherfuckers.
Well, you just go on an all steak
just
diet.
UW.
That'll sort your guts out.
Okay, so that's the other thing too is you have explosive diarrhea, but then everything is great. That's why these guys are like all the essential. I did keto before and it was great. I intermittent fasted into keto.
Keto
I
is
lost
fire.
6 pounds.
Keto's the best diet ever.
And also intermittent fasting, but you're still getting greens and fiber. These guys that are just eating meat, I think to myself, that's not all the essential nutrients you need. Like there's like you don't get vitamin C from meat. You don't get vitamin B from meat.
When I lived at Jeff's house,
I usually
last
every
time
day.
I lived at Jeff's house.
I usually have bacon and eggs in the morning on sourdough, like 2 pieces of sourdough, 2 eggs.
It's
4
not
pieces
keto,
of
but
bacon.
that's cool.
And then I probably won't eat anything until maybe like 6 o'clock. I might have dinner, and I'll have like a steak, or I'll have some sort of meat like pork, like loin chop, or I'll have lamb or chicken, and then I'll have some potatoes and veggies. That's usually it.
Well, that's super healthy. That's not. But when I did keto, it was, and I was also. I had this app that I'd manage. I wouldn't get enough fat sometimes, so I'd just take a spoonful of olive oil and eat it. But I'd also manage calories and all this. I lost 60 pounds in 3 months. It was crazy. But I'd eat like 6 eggs, like I ate 2 or 3 meals, like 6 eggs and a bunch of arugula with olive oil on it. or I'd eat them. I'd eat like a steak and a bunch of asparagus or broccoli. Like it was tons of meat and tons of fat. But you have to have some veg in there.
Diet
I'm just trying not to eat processed shit. It's just processed meat. Like I'm trying not to eat any processed meat. So it's just all just like steak, fucking. And the only time I get processed meat might be if I feel like having fucking spaghetti or something. Or I'll get some like ground beef, or we call it beef mince. But it's like
I'd have turkey. I'd have cold cut turkey in there for a snack. But
see, look, Barney's getting into it. He's probably getting hungry. I was talking about.
I'm fucking hungry.
But I don't. You can't eat all. You can't at this carnivore diet thing. You don't get. You have to take a multivitamin or something. You don't get enough. You don't get vitamin C. You don't get a bunch of that. You get iron and magnesium and all that.
Well,
stuff.
we don't have the fucking ozone layer above us here, so I get enough fucking vitamin C. I get burned every time I fucking walk outside. Barney, you'd probably fucking turn into fucking flame as soon as you walk out.
Dude, I got about 2 minutes.
That's vitamin D. Vitamin C is from citrus. Vitamin D is from the sun. But yeah, you guys actually don't. You're the part of the country, part of the world that has no ozone layer, right?
Yeah, it's fucking get like. I got to be careful. Like I got that fucking weak English pale skin. Like used to being dark all the time. So
you want me to blind you right now?
I could blind you too, man. Don't fucking put me on a beach with fucking. On a sunny day,
I have a chunk of my neck. A chunk of my neck.
I look like powder out there. Powder with a beard.
Oh no! Oh no! They're gonna tie this up. Oh no! They're gonna tie it up. Don't fuck this up. UNLV
4463013. Let me pull out this paper out of my pocket.
Johnny number 5. That's who that is.
3 games that I have written down for tomorrow. Western Kentucky is taking a trip, or I should say, UTEP's taking a trip to Western Kentucky. UTEP beat them in the first game on January the 20th. Western Kentucky lost. Now they're back at home. They're 10-1 at home this year. The other one I have is, Scott Cross is fucking covers games. 6.5 for Troy at home against Arkansas State. And then my favorite one of the day. I don't think this is going to be a dog by tomorrow. The Utah Utes.
Here we go.
Utes are on fire. They're taking on. How is USC favored in a Pac-12 basketball game?
Where is it at? Is it at the Galen Center? Is it in LA or is it in Utah?
In LA. That's the only reason why they're favored.
I'm with you. I don't even need to cap this. I think I just want to bet it right now and not even care.
Right?
Yeah.
Like
USC. Is Collier coming back?
He could be coming back. Who cares?
No, I understand that, but he's the NBA, the only real NBA prospect on the team. Like he's going to be in the NBA. This guy, I think.
Man, Utah's on the bubble, bro. They can't afford to lose games just in general.
Why are they at the line again? They're gonna go up right now. Fresno State's about to go up right now. Holy
Those are the 3 games that are talking to me right now.
They missed it. Okay, we're okay.
How is Utah plus money against USC? Troy should be. I have them lined as 9.5, 10-point favorites.
Dave, tomorrow you have to wear all your USC clothes to like help get this through because we want USC to lose. So if you wear all the gear, hopefully
I could. I have a Santa hat. I don't have any jerseys that fit me anymore, but I have all shirts and all that. But here's the deal: I don't do the reverse jinx stuff. I'll bet against them and not watch it. But I can't imagine why the Utah's not a favorite against them. That's crazy.
We've been making money fading USC this whole entire Pac-12 season. I feel like.
Me too. Me too.
That's what I'm saying. Like in general, like I feel like we've been making money on stream just fading USC in every like Pac-12 game. What makes it any different?
No, it doesn't. I need to look at the index and the stats, but I can already tell you that the stats are going to favor Utah. It's not even be. Not even
stats are going to favor Utah heavily. They're not going to be dogs by this time tomorrow.
Turnover. What are you doing, you fucking shithead jamokes?
4-4. You missed one. Kentucky, Western Kentucky. They're playing UTEP. They're minus 6.5.
Fucking motherfucker.
UTEP beat them in the first matchup
and then
already.
Let's get into foul fuckery.
My system has it as a conference flip-flop spot because Western Kentucky's 10-1 straight up at home. Kind of a better parlay piece than actual 6.5 line.
All right, 1
point
game.
Parlay.
What
I'm probably going to do is make sure I check out the numbers. But as of right now, 2 leg parlay speaking to me of Western Kentucky and Troy, and then bet Utah outright. Fuck the points. I'll just take the money line. I think they win the game outright.
He was on. I think he was on Troy. Johnny number 5. He was on Troy. I think. Was that the first game we were talking about?
I have Western Kentucky 7:00, Troy 8:30, Utah 11.
I think I'm going to get you on the Utah bet.
Yeah, I'm going to jump on that tomorrow.
I need to cap it myself, but you put me. That's why yesterday, Fat Win, another Aussie, put me on Wolford, which Wofford won outright, and they were a dog, and then Mel put me on this UNLV bet, which the spread might not win, but we just double tapped the money line for way too much money. So we're sweating this out. And they have the ball with a timeout with 1:13 left. Both teams in the double bonus. Any foul results in two free throws.
Make sure you look into them yourself, man. You might be able to find some value because some of the times when you look at these games and stuff like that, like Bradley's a prime example. I like Bradley today, but it was like the more I actually looked at the game, it was like, damn, not only is Bradley going to win, they're going to smoke these motherfuckers in the first half. And I had to wait all day for the first half line, but
Bradley's one of those teams that's very, very hit or miss with me.
Bradley? How did Bradley do today?
They were the first half wise, they're up at 18. I think the other team ended up backdoor covering the 11.5 line because they only won by 10.
Bradley was a team I liked, but then I cut it out. I cut it out the end.
Director, did you jump on them live with us money line too or not?
I love Bradley, Barney. They're one of my favorite teams to bet in the.
I do too. I just thought it was too many points.
I have way too many points. That's what made me like it even more. I thought they were going to blow them out, but they were blowing them out in the first half. One of those like, all right, we're up by so many points.
All right,
we're kind of getting bored. Like you see that shit happen in mid-major basketball all the time. These teams be up by like 15, 20 points, and then they end up letting the other team backdoor cover.
Oh, for sure.
UNLV's at the free throw line. Can we just?
They are. So what we really need, granted, we have the money. We have all these money line bets essentially, but to cover the original 4.5, we got to have them make both of these shots. Go down and have
the original 4.5.
Me and director do. I do.
I got it live. I need them to win 1 through 10. I just need them to win.
I know that's what I'm saying. Like I have a money line bet I double tapped on accident, but the storyline we need is we need UNLV to shoot both free throws, make them. They'll be up by 3. Fresno State to go down and miss and then foul, and the foul fuckery happens. You have 4? You have 4?
To be honest with you, I don't want to kill the vibe, but if you're UNLV, the goal for you would be to get up by 3 to 4, or be up by 4 points, and then you would foul the other team intentionally so they don't have an opportunity.
No, of course, but in order for that to happen, I mean, it's 53. Yeah, they need to make these 2 free throws right now. That's what needs to happen. That's the first, and they'll be up by 3.
Can't believe Jeff hasn't made it.
You want Jesus?
UFC's coming around.
Yeah, he wanted to.
He really wanted to do something backstage tonight.
Yeah, and
I think he might have stayed up a little too late by himself.
Probably, but you know what? He's running like God. Like if he was at a regular blackjack, I'm just playing. When you playing blackjack against a dealer isn't like playing against. I'm bound by rules, you know this. So like, I have to do something. So he's running like God. He's also doing things like splitting tens and doing all this crazy. You know, he's doing crazy shit. So it'll catch up to him. I'm just waiting. I love that you use zigzag still. That's the old fucking shit. The old small rolling papers. That was my jam. Was
You use White Owls.
To be honest
I
with
used-
you,
I used to do
what happened to me? You know that dude, Epic Capper in the chat.
I know Epic Capper
His
from
name's Bill
PSR.
Clark.
Yeah.
His name's Bill Clark. Well, he lives right down the street from me. Man, we got so fucking high the other day. Like, middle of the afternoon slate, and I was waiting to go on Mike's show. I got so fucking high. I was like, dude, I don't think I can like smoke Dutchess in the near future. Like, I should just smoke papers. It was so hot. I was so high that he was so high that before I even said anything, he said, "You can keep the rest of this, man. I'm too fucking stoned. Put it
Yeah.
out." I was like, damn.
No, I was a paper guy. I was when I'd roll joints. That's what I do because you can control. And this is before like weed was as potent, but I could smoke a whole joint by myself. I couldn't smoke a whole blunt by myself. And now people like Cab and Dutch are rolling joints that are size of blunts. Those were blunt. The size of the joints they smoke were blunts back in the day. That's how fucking long they are. Can't do that.
I also got to the point in life where I feel like I've smoked so much that, like, depending on how you smoke, like, damn, man, I'm smoking this to the face. How big does it have to be?
Yeah.
Well, Billy, funny you say that because this is the first week I've got my big ones, and this is the first week.
The Raws, yeah.
I bought a small pack.
Well, the big ones, those
are
blunt. To me, the big ones aren't. People still consider them joints. Those are blunt wraps to me. They're so big. They're fucking ridiculous.
My
it's like
thing is,
the tips in the small ones. The tips are so big. By the time you put the tip in, it's like
you could smoke a fucking pinner and be fucking stoned.
Like I just
like,
put a little. I just roll a little greenie with those.
Like, the little grainies get you fucking stoned. Like when you roll a big one, it's just like in reality, bro. It's like you're kind of overdoing it. Like how high are you really getting?
They put crutches. They put crutches. Oh, they missed the first free throw. They put crutches in with the papers now.
Yeah, here we go.
They didn't do that back in the day. There were no. You had to make your own crutch out of paper or cardboard. Yeah, they put crutches in. Okay, yeah.
You get like
they come with.
We made our own crutches back in the day. We
used to rip up this part of the pack of this.
Yeah, exactly. The top of the pack. Yeah, it's exactly what. Yeah, that's old school.
I don't like the crutches.
Neither do I.
I had a friend of mine, right?
I rolled the joint small enough.
He'd get the rolls. He'd buy the rolls, and he was a sous chef, like real fucking fancy chef. So he's real delicate, but he'd rest the joint on his arm, and he'd roll a joint the size of his arm with like 3 papers. And there'd be 8 of us smoking it, and it'd take an hour to smoke it. That's how big this fucking joint was. It's crazy.
I feel like that shit's got to start resin by then, though. Like that gooey shit.
Do you guys still use? Do people still use alligator clips anymore?
No, you don't see too many people.
You know what an alligator? It's like a poor man's thing. Like when right now Billy's at the end of his shit, you put it on an alligator clip. You guys don't even know what it's a little cinch clip.
You can use a hair pin, like a bobby pin or something to do it.
Well,
but we call the bottom end of the rope like a joint, the sting, like Sting and Roger.
The stinger.
It stings your lips.
Yeah. So that's what you do is we used to put we had a little metal rod on the end of an alligator clip, and you didn't put your mouth in the joint. You put it right before it. You went like this. You just got the end. You get the end of the fucking. That's a poor man's deal, you know.
This is a roach clip.
It's a roach clip's an alligator clip. Yeah, it's a roach clip.
That's what we call it, Barney. I think in the year 2024, this called a roach clip.
Well, alligator clip is because it.
We did back when I was in high school.
Yo, what's up with UNLV, bro? Who the fuck throws the ball?
They turn the ball over.
Trapper spot. Who would throw the ball into the trapper spot? That's something they teach you in elementary school.
What they needed to do is they needed to get fouled, and they didn't get fouled. So now bro, maybe we need overtime for them to get punished.
Into the trapper spot. The first thing they tell you in elementary school basketball is when a team is running a 1-2-2 press or a 2-2-2-1 press, don't pass the ball towards the fucking sideline in the middle of the court because you can't go anywhere. Like, it's everybody that plays basketball, anybody that's played basketball fucking knows that. Like, what the fuck is he doing, man?
Don't trap yourself in a corner.
Don't go to the half. No, so there's like 3 spots in a trap that you're not supposed to go. The baseline corner, the middle of the court, side to side, and the fucking opposite corner. It's not like rocket science. You don't dribble the ball in those 3 areas.
I gotta go take care of a little business.
That was supposed to be the big guy.
Okay, so UNLV wins. They don't cover, but we get the money line. They won by 2. They won by 2.
As long as they
we got
win.
it. So we pushed that game. Won by 2. And crazy enough, Primos, because of the Sharks plus 35, we go 2-2, but we're up 0.15 units. UNLV should have covered this for no fucking shit, but they didn't. For fucking
yeah, Mario gets the Raws as well. He said in the chat.
Yeah, Raws are very popular here. Big, yeah. I know that for sure.
Shouts to UNLV. They fucking win the game. Thank you, Jesus.
That's all. How about that? I had my Golden State 3/4 bet. I laddered that into the live spot with UNLV. So I just made a nice little,
That's why I asked Director if you got on the live with us. There is no reason in hell UNLV shouldn't cover this game fucking by 4 or 5 points.
Second half spread, that was the spot. Second half spread -2.5, and then the 1 through 10 was plus 125. Thank you, Jesus. All they had to do was just win the fucking game.
Accidentally double tapping that money line helped me, and we fucking broke even. But we're gonna go. Even though Barney's here, we'll go backstage for a bit. I got things to do, but. Shout out to all you guys in the chat. If you haven't, well, I didn't mean to double down. It was an accident. It was an accident that I anyway, it doesn't matter. It worked out. Shout out to you guys in the chat. If you haven't hit the like button, we've been here for 6.5 hours almost, and we love you guys. Billy, you want to plug anything? You want to say anything? We still got 27 people watching, even though we're late as fuck.
It's almost our start break. We got 3 more NBA games left.
2 days. 2 days. Tomorrow there are games.
Celebrity All-Star games Friday night, and then
you got to keep an eye out for those like player props for rotating players for the All-Stars. Like there could be some.
I think the Celebrity All-Star game is bettable this year. On a side ancillary note, Stephen A. Smith versus Shannon Sharp's team, but we actually know Tristan Jass was a D2 basketball player turned into trick shot. He's really good at basketball. He's on Shannon Sharp's team. Kai Cenat has been trained by Chris Berkeley in the private gym out there in New York for the last 3 months for the Celebrity All-Star game. So I think we're going to make money on the Celebrity All-Star game this year. And the other game is the Rookie Showcase Class, but that's for another day. If you want to see the NBA breakdowns, I'll be on Jimmy's show tomorrow, so watch that shit. Starts at 11 o'clock. This shit just fucking forever. It goes over every fucking game that's on the card. There's no way you don't watch that show for 3 hours and come away with a betting card.
All right, Doherty, what do you got?
I'm good, man. I'm just happy to be here. Thanks for letting me come on again.
You're always welcome. Picks from Dave, YouTube, Twitter. Everyone here already knows, I'm sure. We'll be here tomorrow night, Friday night. We cashed. I think we're 5-2, or
it's a good day when we bet a first quarter fucking over point prop and it cashed one. That's when we're due for a good day. Shouts to Detroit basketball. Pistons sponsored by Picks from Dave. They're undefeated in the stream in the last month.
No, Pistons have been a moneymaker for me, but Barney, I see you there. We're gonna shut it down. Guys, I love you. You're still here. I'll be here for a little bit, but then I gotta go do some other shit. But either way, we'll see you guys tomorrow, 6:45 Eastern Standard Time, on the East Coast. But we love you guys. Peace out. Have a good night.